Check Productions.
Greetings and salutations, and welcome to the Chatmas.
There's three things that black people need to tell the truth about.
What?
One, Rodney King should have got his ass beat for driving drunk and being grown in a Hyundai. Two, OJ did it. And three, Rosa Parks ain't do nothing but sit her black ass down.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. You see it one way, I see it another. Different opinions don't make us enemies, brother. Every point you make, I'll put to the test. A healthy debate always brings out the best. Facts and feelings don't always align. That's why we're here, let the truth define. No need for anger, no need to deceive. Sometimes the strongest move is to agree to disagree.
Hold on, let me finish before you decide. There's another perspective standing on this side. I respect your view, but I'm standing my ground. Sometimes the loudest voice ain't the deepest sound. Let's keep it honest, let's keep it real. Challenge the facts, not the way we feel. We don't need a winner every time we speak. Strong minds can still agree to disagree.
You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time. Let's raise the questions, challenge what we see. Every conversation shapes what we'll believe. Speak your truth respectfully. And if we don't agree, we'll agree to disagree.
You bring the passion,
You bring the proof
let's separate opinion.
from the honest truth
We don't need a shout,
to make our case.
deserve that space.
Challenge me,
I'll challenge you
let's hear it out.
and follow through.
Different sides, one community. Real conversations build unity. Respect the person, debate the belief. That's how we agree to disagree. You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time.
No fear in asking,
No shame to believe. The strongest discussions don't always agree. Stand your ground respectfully. Let's keep the conversation free. We'll agree to disagree. Every voice matters. Every opinion counts. Welcome to the conversation. Agree to disagree.
Oh my!
Brother,
Oh my!
what's that?
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a ooze. My n****s is savage, ruthless. We got thudders and hood.
What's up, YouTube? Hopefully, okay, right at the buzzer. Ken with the buzzer beater. Oh, I wish we could have seen what was behind. I wish they could have seen what I could see behind the scenes. Oh, that was a buzzer beater, baby. Well, that boy Ken was getting active. I muted you, so if you're trying to talk, you can't talk. That man was getting active behind the scenes. Good Lord.
Hey, sometimes, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I respect my elders. I do. But I think that in order for us to have any type of progress, we gotta be able to see both sides of the fence. And I
Right.
mean, just like the podcast says, bro, we gotta find common ground. That song that I wrote, I really meant that. We gotta find somewhere in common Because we can be all the way up here, we could be all the way down there. We got to figure that out, man.
Mm.
I just think it's I think what is happening is this mindset that our elders, and I'm talking about our elders that saw some real tumultuous times, right? And they grew up being raised from a mindset of segregation, you know, slavery and things of that nature. I think that stuff can be so deep that it can take you away from the privileges and the things that we've actually accomplished. Um, and it's cool for those who don't know. My grandfather's my best friend, and we have great conversations. A lot of things we agree on in principle, and I definitely will say I am who I am today because of him. But I posed the question to him. You made these sacrifices. You put all these things on the line. You made sure that there was a way for me to be who I am, but you never planned for what's on the other side of that. This is the new. This is the result of staying out the way. You know what I'm saying? You heard a little bit of the conversation, Mike. And I think that, you know, we can be, and I hope I don't do this with my kids. I hope that I don't try to protect them so much from the dangers and the perils that I see coming towards them that I'm not prepared to embrace the person who they become
I
outside of that.
I think your grandfather just feels like you don't like you're disconnected. I'm not saying this is true, but just listen to the conversation. He feels as if you don't understand or that you forgot where you came from. That's what I was gathering from the conversation. And we talk about where we come from all the time, so I know that that's not how you feel, but the progression that you speak about is to a point that it's offensive. Like you should stay in that mindset of what the tribulation that he had to go through.
Absolutely.
Like it's okay to know it and be cognizant of it, but to just stay there stunts your growth. You got to be able to transition and move forward. So I think that's the disconnect. He feels that your progression is somehow offensive to the struggle. You know what I'm saying? To what we quote unquote
Call the struggle.
came up under, I guess. So I get it. I was a very spirited conversation. I'm like, oh Lord, I'm about to push this live back to about 8 o'clock because I was going at it. I'm like, oh my goodness, got to get him on the show.
Yeah, well, just, FYI, um, my GP reigns supreme. That's my dog. Um, and I don't fault any of his positions. I don't fault any of his experiences. I understand, but it's hard at a person that is at his age that I can illustrate a picture that looks anything different than what he had imagined, even though I'm living the picture. If I stay in the box um, that he set for me, I'll be the best in the box.
I love, just real quick, I love how you said this is what the other side of the struggle looks like,
Absolutely.
or the other side of progress. The things you
Yeah.
fought for, this is the end result. So you can't be offended or find it offensive if this was the goal.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
goal is to get out.
yeah.
And
I
now
was like, yeah, that was a good one.
the responsibility that I have is not to that struggle. It's to the ones that I got out with me.
Right, it's to
I
keep
gotta,
building.
I gotta
Yes,
acquiesce to what they about to go
to their
through.
environment. That's right. Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
listen. I try to, and man, to anybody out there, y'all, don't forget where you came from. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that as a man, and I'm probably speaking to some men out here, right? As a man, our goal is to lead. Well, we have to be prepared for where we're leading our families to. We have to be prepared for that. And sometimes if we're still attached to where we came from, we won't be prepared to take them to the new place.
Imagine driving, staring in the rearview mirror,
Yeah.
more than staring in front of you.
That's a bar.
Come on, bro.
Can you wait? Wait, say that again. Say that again. Say that again.
We get stuck on the struggle, and that's fine. Like you said, don't forget where you come from. But imagine driving a car on the highway. How safe is that to drive a car on the highway, staring in the rearview mirror, because you don't want to lose sight of where you came from.
Listen,
Can't
bro,
do it. It's not safe.
That's a bar. You know what you're supposed to do with that rearview mirror? Glance at it every so
Glance
often.
at it. Yes.
Glance it. But you got to keep your eye where you going. You got to. And guess what? When I see that pothole in the road, my son behind me, hey, swerve left, son. When I see that truck slamming on brakes, hey, baby girl, hey, watch out for this truck. I got to do that. Because if I look back and I'll be like, hey, master say come in and get this cornbread out the oven. And ain't no cornbread up here. Ain't no master up here. Where am I leading them to? I'm leading them for a life that they have no relevance for.
Mm.
And I think, with all due respect, I think our elders have fought so hard, and they have been so overwhelmed with some of their experiences that they never anticipated a life without those struggles. They are often refusing to look at the opportunities that are right in front of them. And that's a little bit scary.
You said a
It's
little bit scary. No, that's a lot of bit scary.
Yeah.
I could just tell by the conversation. He was scared he was losing his grandson. Like, no, it's
You ain't losing me.
Yeah.
Bro, I sent him a 3-paragraph text. Let him know, bro, listen, let me tell you what this is. Do you not know what this is? And he know what it is. Right? We've had conversations. He's asked me how I do what I do. And I understand where those conversations go because I didn't go a path that was common to him. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I get it. Bro, even with our kids, right? There's some things they be out there on and you really don't know. Well, okay, I guess it worked for them. How they do that? I wouldn't have been comfortable with that. But you know what I'm saying? So it's about evolution, man. Sorry about that, y'all. Y'all got a little bit of behind the scenes.
So welcome to the Agree to Disagree podcast. We just inviting y'all in on this is real life happening right in front of our eyes in real time. We just happen to have the cameras on and you guys get a chance to see what's going on. So even though I'm being formal and saying welcome to the Agree to Disagree podcast, we just two old heads just talking. Just two old heads talking. So who we got in the chat? We got Joe Blaze in the background. He said he working out, but he got us on the big screen. So salute. I got to get you a drop too.
No, wait. Pause. I don't want no grown man sweaty and flexing while he watching me.
Who said he watching? He probably listening. He probably listening to you.
They got us on the big screen. On the big screen. He all lathered up.
Hey, let him live, bro. Let him live. We get it how we can get it, right?
Mike, Ken.
Oh no, come on, you doing now you're doing too much. Whoa.
What up, Joe Blaze, man?
Tina Mo for show finally made the big board.
Greetings and salutations, and welcome to the chat list.
That's my baby. What's up, Miss Tina Mo?
Tina Mo in the building. Hopefully she stick around. Hopefully she stick around because, like I said, we got a Memphis story a Southwest Memphis story about the mother who pew-pewed.
Oh my goodness! Under the bed?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be fun.
Bang, bang, bang.
Who else we got? I saw May Man there.
May in the
what up?
Mother freaking building. Now you gonna force me to get that drop.
Yeah.
You're gonna force me to get that drop.
Get that drop. Who else?
We got some ninja watchers back there. It's all good. It's probably my kids. What up, kids? Well, hold on. What up, family? It's probably. Hold on. It's probably. Probably CDT too, right? Probably CDT. What up, man? I hope CDT doing. I gotta text him.
CDT. Hey, you know what? I think Joey Paul's be out here watching too on the low. Shout out to the haters.
Joey P in the building. Hold on.
No. Shout out
that ain't family?
haters. Shout out to everybody got a gay cousin.
That ain't the antithesis of family? Yes,
Everybody got
Joey
gay
P
cousins.
is definitely family.
You family. Yeah, he down. You down. How you think with your pops going, Joey P? That's all we want to know. It's platinum by now.
Bro.
I am Eddie Murphy.
Let it go. Let it go.
Ah,
Let it go.
yeah. Petty Crocker. That's it. Petty Crocker.
All right, what you
Man.
got?
Oh, man.
What that intro
Hey,
sounding like?
hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta put it up. Put the we got some drives. We got some suggestions in our topics. Run the banner, please, Mike. Please.
As if you can't, but okay, I got you, boss.
I'm looking for it, bro, and I got
It's
a
under
lot of
text. It's under
You beat me.
text.
You beat me to it. Listen. I literally is under design. I'm like, how this dude? Yeah. Hey, y'all, for real. We are getting y'all topics, man. So we got a couple topics inspired by some of our peeps. We'll keep them. We'll keep the person who submitted them nameless because I don't want anybody to be uncomfortable with putting their topics out there. But we definitely gonna have some convos about it. So make sure y'all drop it at H00d topics the number 4u at gmail.com. Don't be sending me no pictures, y'all. Don't be sending me none of this.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
YouTube is crazy. I heard YouTube is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
YouTube be trying to break up families and just chill,
Bro.
chill.
Bro. And don't be sending me stuff to pages I got subscribed to. I was like, wait, I'm not a member. I just want to see the video.
Say, don't spam me now. God damn.
Yeah, don't spam me, right? Don't be promoting either. Don't be promoting. She said she do think the kids are walking. What up, kids?
I know, right?
Who got the dishes today? Who got garbage? That's all I want to
Yeah.
know.
Who? Thank you. Who on dishes? Hmm? Come on, man. Kick that intro so we can get on.
Everybody quiet. For those who don't know, this is the Agree to Disagree podcast, the podcast for you. I am one of the illustrious hosts of this podcast. I go by the name of Simply Ken. There is a mantra. That mantra follows me everywhere I go, and if I did it once, I shall do it again. Play my music.
You can hate me now, QB, but I won't stop now.
I finally got it right. I finally waited.
Thank
Right.
you. And
I finally waited. Whew.
in order to be hated, you must be loved. Remember that, fellas.
You must be loved first to be hated.
No, you just got to be. Yeah.
I don't know about that. I'll let that rock. I don't know
We can talk about
though.
that. Can you hate somebody without love?
Yeah. We melanated. We go through that every day. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think we may not admit to it. We may not admit to it.
All right.
Who do I got with me? I got somebody in the building with me.
Well, I'm your other host.
Head homie.
I'm your other host, melatonin Mike. I'm your favorite bald head beat maker. That's Mike Check Productions with the Z. Anytime you try to Google me, it's with the Z. I'm your favorite bald head beat maker, and not only am I your favorite bald head beat maker, but I'm your favorite beat maker's favorite bald head beat maker in the building. What am I dropping?
Hype me up. Hype me up.
Hype me up.
Wait. According to BDB's logic, that means you're Suno's favorite bald-headed beat maker.
That's right.
So you're your AI's beat maker's favorite. Let's get it, man.
Let me text him. Let me get. I get him in the chat so he can kick his stale jokes. Oh, where's BDB at? Hold on. Let me
Only thing
text
still
him.
about him is them socks.
Is them socks. You got
You
it.
got right now. All colors, flaky socks.
Where's my salt and pepper chin strap at? Oh, where you at, my guy? He probably already in here about to kick the jokes. Let me see if I can text him fast. Oh, there he is. Boom.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm hey, for those of y'all who out here, if y'all in the chat right now and y'all notice my background change, can I get like put a one in the chat if y'all like my background? Cause I've really been
if you don't get your
what?
Nobody care about your background.
Hey,
That narcissism jumping out, man. Ain't nobody said nothing about your background. Don't bring it up unless it's brought up. Don't bring it up unless it's brought up. Where's your humility?
Bro,
All right, but go ahead, y'all.
little-
Answer the question. Answer the question.
God,
Goodness gracious.
Hater. Listen, I moved out the projects.
You don't hear
Got me
nobody,
a
you
one-
don't hear me asking about my cheap Amazon light in the background. So why is you talking about your background? Like seriously, like what we doing there?
Hey, wait, because I actually looked at it and it was kind of decent. Look, y'all see that right there?
That was
FedEx Kinko's. FedEx Kinko's. Y'all don't
yeah.
understand.
One stop shop for all your needs.
One-
Oh yeah.
Everything you need. You just go in there, you're smiling. He gave me both of them. I'm like, the one you messed up too.
Hey.
I'm gonna use that one day. Look. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Boy, you don't get.
What we doing, bro? It's upside down, but okay. Flip, it's upside down.
No, I'm not. It's not upside down.
It was? Okay. He just switched it. Okay.
These are our graphics. This is how we're gonna go to commercial.
Right. Hey.
It's gonna fade out.
So Ken been sending me ratchet videos all week, and I appreciate that. I really do, because you know what I'm saying, we have a Tales from the Hood, you know what I'm talking about. We won't call it a segment, but we like to just fumble through videos and laugh, shake our head, and try not to be too judgmental. So without further ado, let's get into some Tales from the Hood, courtesy of Ken Dog.
Why would you put my name on it?
Well, because you sent it to me, so mute yourself, because you're probably echoing and I don't even know it.
When did men participate in this pageantry right here? This would have got your kicked in the 80s or 90s. Notice you never see a dad filming these prom videos. Just a single mom talking about, look at my baby Jaquarius in his bedazzled suit, girly braided hair, and state-of-the-art ankle monitor. Notice they never have these huge celebrations for graduations or job promotions. Prom used to celebrate girls in their dresses, while boys took a back seat to the pageantry. Now prom makes a spectacle of these fatherless bitches wearing their mom's pantsuits and prancing around like twinks at an orgy in Albuquerque. This is the product of fatherlessness. These kids are a direct representation of the single mothers that raised them. I've seen more masculinity at a bachelorette parties and sororities. Stop being a bitch all your life. Take a day off, Jamal.
Organic! Organic! Organic!
Gay. Okay.
I don't know where you be finding this stuff, but it was quite hilarious. So I take it you got a problem with prom send-offs? I can't say that I disagree, but
Well, first, and this is honestly, I swear to goodness, this is a very authentic response. What the hell is a prom send-off?
you just saw it.
What is it? I never had that.
Why is my chat moving slower? Why is the software moving faster than the chat? What up, 3 a.m.? My goodness.
What up?
Get him some music. And Lauren, what's up, Lauren? I see you.
No, so help me understand, educate me on this. What really is a prom send-off?
Come on,
What's the
bro.
purpose? No. I'm
Oh,
dead.
okay. What's the okay, I'm gonna say, come on, bro. We just literally
Yeah. I know what it is, but I'm trying to understand like the origin. Can we get some clarity on that? Because I know this. I went upstairs, got dressed. My mama, my daddy, no, my mama, my daddy, my grandma, my mom, yeah, my sister. Then my grandfather was there, and all right, that was it. Pictures and that was it. So what?
So that was a prom send off in our
What
day.
is it?
Back
No,
in our day,
I'm
it was
asking. What is?
pictures and send you off to the prom. Is take pictures. That's what it used to be. Now it's morphed into a celebration, a little mini.
What? What? Bro, I'm. Are we the old men on the porch now?
Absolutely,
Nah, bro.
absolutely.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Cases and Cam in the building. I don't know.
Okay. Did you get your children?
You said what?
Did you get your children a pond send off?
No, they took pictures and
All right,
and I sent them up. Yeah. That was
be back and
have fun. Yeah.
that's it. It's a dance. What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
It's look. Look, what is it? The Black Americans. I'm trying not to say Black community. The Black American experience is not a monolith. So there are certain segments of the Black American experience that this is their tradition. That's the best way I can frame it.
Somebody, chat, help me. What is the purpose of this?
It's just more money spent. It's look at me.
So let me ask this question: is prom an accomplishment? Because I know you got to pay for the tickets. It's not like,
well, to some people it is an accomplishment because you got to be in school to actually go to prom. So that's
So wait, my baby in school. Come celebrate
my
with
baby
his
didn't
mom.
drop out. Hey.
Hey.
I don't know.
Hey.
Let me stop.
No, but for real, bro. What? Like, I don't get the origin. I remember. So I was the first time I was introduced to some of this craziness, and it wasn't crazy if I don't believe so. I think it was my middle daughter. Well, her and her mom. I was like, "What do you need money for? What? What are we? Huh?"
Bro, prom alone can be taxing on that wallet. Because you got to have a nice whip. You got to pull up in. Remember when we was in high school, you had to pull up in a certain whip.
Yeah.
Okay, so that they didn't graduate. What up? A team in the building.
What up?
So now they didn't graduated from having the best whip to now they having the best fit and the best rollout. It's an innovation of what we once did.
So let me ask a question. Is this a realistic depiction of their life?
I'm not gonna touch that one. I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know. Of course not.
Let's
course
check
not.
with the chat. Tina Mo
Bro.
says some of the parents living vicariously through their children due to never finishing school.
God, dog, Tina,
I couldn't go to prom. I had you. I was spending with you. My bad.
Tina don't come out. She don't come out swinging. She come out.
Tina, you want to pull up? Because I want to understand this, y'all, for real. I mean, because.
Oh no, 3 a.m. I did not see that, but I'm not surprised. I would not be shocked.
What do you say?
It ain't popped up on there. There it is.
Yeah. Hey, I saw that. But listen, my man's got a what do they call a National Guard truck that came off. Like what do we you know what's funny? There's no other way to say this bougie, but people with money don't do shit like that. Just saying,
I didn't want to go there. I was trying not to go there because there may be an exception somewhere, but
it may be. I got you a rental or take the car and see you when you get back. Because I think that I'd say this. A wise guy told me this before. He said the difference between rich and wealthy is that rich wants everybody to know.
Yep.
Wealthy would prefer that you didn't.
That you didn't. What up, Ty Pro? Ty Pro in the building.
What up, Ty?
And I'm glad he popped in because, yeah, you the reason for the season.
Yeah, we hold on, don't dox him. But yeah, bro, I just think that it's an attempt to portray something. And I think like 3 a.m. you had a great point. No, I think that was Tina Mo, my bad. The parents, I think the parents are trying to prove to the neighborhood because they be, well, let's back up. Let me say this. I'm not gonna say parents, the mothers, because I think that video had a couple of points. The mothers are trying to. It should seem like Real Housewives, bro.
Is it wrong to live vicariously through your kids? We all do it at some point. So I don't think living vicariously through our children is necessarily a bad thing. You just saying how they're living vicariously?
I don't know how to. What do you think? Like, is that living vicariously through your children?
No. Well, yes, because they get a chance to be a kid again and do the things that they weren't allowed or weren't able to do.
But that doesn't make sense now. That's not.
I didn't hold on now. I didn't say it was supposed to make sense. There's a lot of things that don't make sense.
No, your statements are contradictory because you said it wasn't like that when we was growing up. So what are they trying to do?
Wait,
you see what I'm saying?
You coming to me?
Well, no, I'm just coming at your statement.
Let's get ready to rumble.
So I got to speak on behalf of the po folk. That what you're saying? All right, let's go. Let's get it.
I didn't.
Let's go. Let's go.
Rage Bader.
Go.
What I said was, is that your statement earlier was that we didn't do all that when we grew up. So what are they trying to get back to?
You don't use us because we wasn't trying to do that. So as parents, quite naturally, we didn't do that because we wasn't on that type of time. But there were some people that probably wanted to do something extra that didn't get a chance to, and now they get a chance to.
Okay, so okay. Let's get a common baseline before we have this argument. So, first and foremost, do we think any of this is necessary? Can we agree or disagree on that?
What? I'm sorry, I'm working the controls. What are we agreeing or disagreeing about?
Do we agree and disagree that the stuff that let's just go by the video. What we saw in the video, is any of that necessary?
No. So it's in my opinion, it is a waste of resources.
Okay. No matter what your financial situation is.
No matter what your financial situation.
So we agree there.
Yes.
We agree there. Okay. Now, whether we agree or not that is right or wrong, we agree that it doesn't make sense. Now, do we feel that these actions, because I think it is nonsensical, but do we feel that these actions tend to emulate feminine leadership? Because it's a vanity moment. I don't see any dads out there taking pictures. I don't see any dads kind of promoting this stuff.
Without doxing anybody, I'm gonna keep it above water. But yes, fathers do get involved with this. I'm not saying the majority, but absolutely.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just leave it at that because I don't want to put no business out there that shouldn't be out there.
Ah, that's cool. So, what do you think the majority?
Absolutely not.
So
if anything, a man will send his kids off in a nice whip. That's the furthest I go with the foolishness.
Probably.
We'll make sure they dress to the nines and they pull up in a nice whip. But as far as the send off portion where they coming out the house doing the photo,
the theatrics.
Yeah, that part that seems more. I don't want to put that on women, but yeah, it's vanity. That's definitely vanity.
Yeah, bro. That's interesting, bro. So, do you think this is indicative of some of the issues that we have in the communities? That the wrong things are promoted?
Absolutely.
Yeah, bro.
But I don't know if this
We
is a
celebrate.
wrong. I don't think this is a wrong thing. I just think we're pooling our resources into wrong areas. I
Okay.
guarantee you a greater number of people, and I won't just put it on people who do large send-offs, but a greater number of people don't have enough to bury their loved ones. You'll see GoFundMe's,
Fish fries.
fish fries, right? So if the majority of us don't have the basics in place, like a nest egg, I ain't talking about nothing lavish. I'm just talking about the basics. Then how do we have resources to pull together to do that? If 7 and 10 of us are living from check to check, why do we see things like this in abundance?
I'm gonna tell you why. I can be honest. Because if we pose this argument to those individuals who are participating in this, I'm not gonna say the D word. We're not gonna use that word no more. We're gonna get us another big word. Um, he says it's not a time to splurge to celebrate. Let's go back. If you have that argument with the individuals that are participating in this, what they would tell you is, "We good. I got money. This I don't know what you talking about. All my bills," and then they'll come up with the bankroll, right? But I think if we're talking about, if it makes sense financially, I think most people who don't really understand financial literacy would probably look at it that way because they think they're in a situation they may not really be in, Mike. All right.
Ty Pro, he's our I won't call him a troll. He's like me. He does like me. He does the what do you call that? The devil's advocate. Is there not a time to splurge and celebrate? It depends on how you look at life, brother. Yes, there's always a time to celebrate, but the splurge part is the problem I got a problem with. That's very telling.
You know why, Mike? Let's say this. We was broke at one point in time.
Always, yes, absolutely.
We had to bust our ass not to be broke. And I don't think they understand that aspect of it.
Although, hold on, I as I marinate, pause, on what he just said, if I were a multimillionaire, would this be considered splurging? I know they typically don't operate like this, but I'm just saying, would this be considered splurging? Sending your kid off with a decorated front yard and hopping out of a Hummer. Would that be considered splurging, or that just silly behavior? Because he threw the word splurging. So, is it splurging because you don't have it? Is it only splurging because you don't have it? And that's why my eyebrows went up when he said splurge. I'm like, splurge, that's poor people talk.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I was gonna sit back and I didn't want to cone.
Well, I mean, that's financial literacy. That's what I'm saying. When you say words have meaning, and when you say certain words, you just like, you expose yourself there, buddy. So no, there's never a time to splurge.
So okay, let's play devil's advocate. Get the benefit of the doubt. Let's say they did all this and it wasn't very expensive at all. Let's say they made the outfits and this, that, and other. Are the theatrics necessary? I don't think that. I just want to know. I think at the end of everything, I know it's cool to have fun. Everything does not have to be purpose filled. You could just have some just fun, just a good time, right? I'm cool. I'm completely with that. My question sometimes is, what message are we pushing for real? Like I keep it a beam. Let's look at the community in the vacuum, right? Let's bring the black community out, right? Right now we have The highest rate of a single family household. I think it's 70%.
70, yeah, close to 80.
70,
Yep.
almost 80% of single family households, right? And the divorce rate is higher than it's ever been, right?
60. Mm-hmm.
60%. So those two factors right there are contributing to some of the foolishness, right? So when we think about that in our community, we using those statistics, what do we really have to celebrate? If
I know.
you celebrating,
Hold on. I know what we got to celebrate. The International Quiet Storm and King Williams in the building. What's up, family?
what up?
But yeah, you're right. With those statistics, what do we? Yeah, what do we? Yeah.
What are we promoting, right? So I'll say this: if it was me, hypothetically, if I had a say in most of these situations, I would probably be more supportive to this extent for a wedding, for a marriage.
Those things aren't happening, brother.
Maybe my point exactly. Maybe the birth of a child from a couple, a young budding couple, right? I would probably like. What do you think how it looks? Because I think what it costs and how it looks can be different. I know they want it to seem like it's expensive, right? They had the kids with the money going all down their little arm and all that, right?
Right. Tina said something. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So what would you say about the average cost of this looks like? What do you think they think they're spending on average, or they want us to think they're spending on average for these send-offs? Let's say a designer suit. Let's break it down. The designer suit.
I forgot about the suit. I was just thinking about the theatrics. I was gonna say $2,000.
Designer suit probably about $2,000 to $5,000, right? So we talking about $5,000 on the suit, right? And let's say at least that much in all the theatrics. So we talking about $10,000, and then you gotta have at least $10,000 on your arm, going down your arm, right? So let's say 15,000. That's what they want it to look like, right? They gotta have spending money. They gotta be able, whatever it is. Let's say 15,000 on a weekend, on this prom send off. Let me ask this question. Home ownership in our community is at an all-time low. Mike, what was your down payment for your house? Was it? You have to say, was it greater or less than 15,000?
It was less. I only put 3.5 down, so it was like 6, 7. Yeah.
Thank you. And let me ask you a question. We just speaking in terms that people can understand. Bought your house, what, 16 years ago, 15 years ago?
10 years ago.
10 years ago. Yeah. And that 7,000. 6, 7.
I didn't want to. I was trying. Don't come on now. I was trying to be a good boy.
Hold on. That's $6,000 to $7,000 that you spent. It didn't look like the send off. It ain't look like, oh my God, look at him. He got a house. My baby.
But it gave me $200,000 in equity right now. So
say it again.
Hey. That's what my $6,000 or $7,000 grade gave me.
Again.
Equity. What George give you? I'll wait.
Instagram shot. It gave you this.
Right. Digital claps.
That's crazy though, bro. And I think y'all, so just so y'all think that we just being asses right now, right?
I think we just been entertaining.
Yeah, we've been entertaining. But the truth of the matter is, y'all, let's think about everything as a whole. If we can put resources like that together, bro. Whew.
That's crazy you said that. Hold on. That's crazy you just said that. If a send-off costs that much, why is home ownership?
Bro, homie of mine, let's call him Can't Get Right, from the shop. You know, he had this conversation. He was like, man, I'm tired of paying this rent, man. Shoot, I want you to help me get me up in the crib, bro. I want to help you get me up in the crib, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. So we had legitimate conversations. I
Mm-hmm.
broke down the process. You know me, I'm do this, do that. Broke it down piece by piece. And first 3 weeks, we were supposed to do a couple things. Kind of fell off the map. So I had to push him to do X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, right? Um, we get to the point where he needs to pay some things off. And he needs to scale back a few things, right? Because we're trying to get his scores and stuff right, and get all his stuff in a fair. He has trouble, robbing Peter to pay Paul, to do this, to do that. So long story short, maybe after 2 months of trying, he falls off the map, right? I'm like, all right, bro, what's good? I thought I catch up with him at the shop again. I'm like, I thought what's good, bro? I thought we was XYZ. He's like, ah, man, man, they got crazy, man. Things, I'm gonna get back with you. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It ain't about me. It's about you. This what you want to do. You still paying the
Right.
man every month rent that you was telling me about, right? Bro, why this dude take out a $2,000 title loan so he could go to Vegas with for his guy's bachelor party in Vegas? He hit me up like 4 months later, like, hey, bro, can I park my truck at your shop, at your
They're
lot? Because they
looking
looking for it.
Wow.
I was like, man, what they looking for? He said, man, I ended up taking the title loan out. I said, bro, what you take? Bro, man, I need to help my man's with his bachelor party, man. We went up to Vegas, bro. I said, this nigga.
Let me say this real quick to Tina Mo's point earlier. She said something about trauma. When you don't have the finances, when you're financially destitute, you have nothing to celebrate. You talked about those two statistics in the Black American experience, right? Single parent homes and home ownership. When you have nothing to celebrate, you find something to celebrate. And this is why we tend to celebrate the things that don't matter, because the things that do matter, we fall short and we can't celebrate that. So if we can, financial literacy changes that, because if you, like you said, if you can afford $2 to $5 grand on a send off, then you definitely can afford to, number one, get your credit right, and number two, put a down payment on a piece of property.
So I completely agree with that. And let me say this too for everybody watching. We bring these conversations up not to throw shade, but on the other side of the humor, we're trying to empower each other. What happens is that these conversations aren't happening. These conversations aren't prevalent enough so that a person let's say they don't know they can get a house. They don't know the advantages of home ownership. They don't know these things, but they can be resourceful when it's time to flex, like Ty Pro said. Let me say something, Ty, and not to you directly, but to your statement. That ain't a flex, bro. that ain't a flex, like Mike said. That ain't a splurge. Most people who have been there look like that's foolish. I'm not finna redecorate my damn garage so you can have it like you coming out of a stage for one day. And look, and the party ain't even here. You're just coming out. You just open
Their graduation, and trust me, their prom send off looked better than my kids' open house for graduation. And I'm not even hating. I'm just making an observation. I'm calling the thing a thing. That prom send off looked better than all of my kids' open house for their graduation.
It did, bro.
Let me go take these dogs out. Hold on. I'll be back.
Did. Yeah. So let me pull up some of y'all comments. I apologize, y'all. I want to make sure I'm interacting just a little bit more. Top Pro, you said a lot of people don't like the look of prom send-offs, but it's really a healthy balance in the family that let them be. I don't know about that, Ty. I need you to expound on that, bro. Dang, Ty, you lighting it up, bro. You want to pull up? Tina Mo said the kids are hoping to go viral. Whoo, that's a big one, Tina. He said the parents want to be celebrated. The price of being seen never equates to the investment it actually takes to be. God damn it. God damn it, Tina. God damn it. Tina, hold on. Let me do my mic impression. Let me give you some of this love right now. Yeah, so Tina, to your point, I want to say that, y'all. I do think a lot of this craziness is these blind attempts to go, these are air quotes from the dude that does not really do the internet thing, to go viral. Um, that is crazy. I I don't know, man. I do think that the internet and social media has encouraged some of this crazy behavior, because I think most of this goof stuff has been um enhanced since the inception and the expansion of social media platforms. What I was saying while you were gone, Mike, is that Tina Mo had a statement talking about, they're hoping to go viral. And I'm pausing on the first part of that statement is because I do think that
That's
the
an element.
illusion of fame, the illusion of being the man or the world,
Let me impart this because Ty Pro is playing devil's advocate, and I'm gonna feed off your devil's advocate. Think about holiday time, Christmas time. We think this is silly, right? Because I want you guys to understand this is not a black,
decorations.
white.
Yeah.
Yes, they had the light the contest. Who's got the biggest, brightest lights? It's all foolish. It's just not just to bang on the black American experience. This activity is foolish. Period. Point blank. Period. It's subjective. It's subjectively foolish. But I don't want to
Bad,
make this a
bad
that thing.
example, though. Bad
No, it's
example,
not.
though.
No, it's not.
Those big light displays are typically going on homeowners.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. That's still you're
I,
doing too much. I get what you're saying. At least they got a home, but still, that's still splurging on something you don't need. That's not a necessity. But that's subjective. This is all subjective. This conversation is subjective,
yeah,
right?
I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that there. What's
And,
Ty
and
say?
hold
Ty
on.
said,
Ty said, hold on. Ty said, let them have their moment, bro. We're not trying to stop the moment. We're not telling them to stop. We just saying, don't get on Facebook talking about go fund me. Don't ask me for $20 next week. You know what I'm saying? Do you, as they say in the hood, do you, boo? Just don't come begging. Don't pay for
hey,
what you
hey,
want. Don't pay
hey,
for what you want and beg for what you need. That's the poor
and
man's
don't
mentality.
call Ben Crump when Pookie get in trouble.
Oh my God.
Don't do that. Make sure you got your own money. You got that send off money for attorney fees.
Ty said, I love doing it up. See? No wonder you going so hard in the paint. Yeah. You're like, hold on, let them have their moment. Yeah. Okay. Their parents want to be celebrated. The price of being seen never equates to the investment it actually takes to be successful. It's vanity again, which is it's all good. We're not standing on the soapbox punching down. It is entertainment, y'all. We having a conversation. These are the conversations we have on the phone. So don't take it beyond that. We're not trying to be thought leaders and change nobody's mind. You're gonna do what you're gonna do, and that's just life. Everybody got free will. Just don't ask me for no money, and don't throw no GoFundMe in my face. That's all I'm asking. Do you?
Yeah, and it's not it's not shaming either, right? Again, let's say this: do you? And I'm coming from the position that I'm gonna assume that most of these people don't know any better. And if they do, then you're definitely entitled to make your decision. But I want to know, I want to make sure that they know that that same cash that they sending off, that same experience, it should be reserved for other things, especially if our community is where it is. If we 78% single households, right? And we could come up with this money and celebrate that moment. I think we need to have more significant moments. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I say this. If y'all want to splurge on closing on your first home, do that.
What up, Coach? Coach Chelsea in the building.
Do that. Now, I think we come from a mindset that I'm assuming that they may not know that it's obtainable, bro. With a 540 and DPA right now, and probably $1,500, $2,000, you can get in a house. It's not hard right now. It's not hard. DPA got you. So I mean, I'm hoping that some of these conversations spread a conversation that you can be more resourceful. And opens up more doors.
Remember that, Ken? The Render Center living room set?
Oh, come on.
We all been there, brother.
Y'all been there, bro. Hey, bro.
We all been renters, and I laughed as soon as I saw that.
That stuff. Yeah, bro. Hold up. We knew the dudes that kept coming knocking on the door. Bro, come on, bro. You know you ain't gonna get this couch.
Man. Renter Center days. Oh my goodness.
I remember that, bro.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. Renter Center days, layaway, the Walmart hustle. Remember when Walmart had the layaway? Bro, we probably had like $400-500 worth of stuff at Walmart trying to get it out. Yep. But when you know better, you do better, right? That's right. We had to find out.
That's why we ain't punching down. We still gonna kick them jokes. We gonna kick the jokes. Period. You don't like it? Oh well. We kicking them jokes, but we ain't gonna sit and act like we don't know where we come from. All right, let's go to the next debaucherous tales from the hood.
You cannot use the D word. Mike.
Oh, that's right. My bad. All right,
mute up.
We
hold on. We got one compliment real quick. They said, Tina Mo, we got to definitely address her. She said, how much financial literacy is actually in the homes of the parents doing these send-offs, and who's challenging the mindset of. So let me say this, Tina. I will definitely say influence is a big thing. And I'm not saying that anything that we're saying is gospel or law, but if we can get conversations like this prevalent in some of those households, it can change the narrative. If somebody says, okay, instead of sending baby boy off like this XYZ, we can actually put some of this money away for him to go to college and get the deduction, get the write-off. We can actually put this money into the insurance policy.
They're not doing that.
Life insurance policy.
They got 21st century scholarship, bro. They're not doing that. They're not finna come out of pocket where they can get a scholarship. What? I'm just saying. Just saying, bro. That ain't gonna work.
Well, but I don't know, bro. We gotta listen. This is what we should do. What's her name? Carisha? She the one who got the song out, right? Scamming.
Yeah.
If she put a song out about financial literacy, we'd be good. 401ks and invest.
What?
Say that shit. Say that shit. Say that shit.
I am done. Oh, so, man, that was a good one. I'm gonna clip that.
Niggas and
I'm clipping that. Consider that clipped.
We gotta do something, bro. Like Tina Mo, how do we get these conversations to them? Like for real. How do we? I don't even know how to make this. I don't know how to make this stuff popping. But if that, and I think that's the big thing. If some of these other things were prevalent in our community, right, the outcomes will change.
Let me get this next video up so I can get the dog in the house. Mute yourself, sir.
The last days?
No, that's the one that's getting ready to go out next.
Hold on, my puppy over there looking like she's stiff. No, she okay.
I don't get one of those. Tears don't do nothing to me. Okay. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, we're not leaving. We are not leaving.
That's right. Oh.
Shut your ass up! You shut up!
woman. You're an adult. You're a grown adult. You're a grown adult. Grown-ass woman.
Real quick, you're the bus driver. Is there any situation or any point where you put your hands on a kid?
Hell yeah.
So if somebody put their hands on your kid, you'll extend them that same grace.
Hey,
I'm just asking.
You supposed to raise your kids at home. If my kid go out and hit an adult first, hey, you asking for that. You don't hit nobody, bro. You got to raise your kids better. I ain't finna put this on the bus driver. You got to defend. These kids will kill you.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, bro. I have no arguments with that, bro. It's sad, y'all, because I'm assuming old girl, she woke up this morning, she went to work, and she's doing the thing that she's supposed to do. She has a job, carrying the job, trying to support her family. And it seems like this is not the behavior of those kids is not out of character, because it seems like this is something they used to be. They don't seem like it's an anomaly. And I just think it's sad that she has to, in addition to whatever else she got going on, the very kids that she's hired to transport and protect are becoming violent towards her. And I think the saddest thing is they look like her. They're your own people. So I have all the empathy in the world for this bus driver. I support her. I wish that she had something that we can send a little something to. I would support her that way too if she lost a job. Cause that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't. I'm not condoning. Well, you know what? I do condone corporate punishment when necessary. But I feel like she was defending herself. And there's a problem. There's obviously a problem in the home when a child feels that comfortable to not only disrespect an adult, but assert violence towards an adult or an authoritative figure. I think that speaks a lot to the parenting. That speaks a lot to the upbringing. That speaks a lot to the environment. Shows there's not a lot of order, and no respect. And it goes back to what we say before, is that it tells a lot about the households that these kids come from. Your thoughts, Mike?
I was going to ask, was that a special needs bus, or was that? There's so many questions.
Obviously.
Well, I mean, it was some special needs behavior, but like that kid was no more than what, 12, 13 maybe? Maybe 13. I give him 13. I give him puberty. Puberty obviously set in for him to feel like you can swing on a woman.
So let me say this. I say how I raised my son. Even when he's playing with his sister, I don't let him hit her back, because I want to keep him in the mindset that I don't want that to be a natural reaction.
If she man enough to hit you, no, I'm just kidding. But I try to teach my daughters, don't put your hands on a man.
Don't put your hands on nobody.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, don't, please.
Assuming. Don't put your hands on a man assuming.
Right.
That he ain't.
Don't
you can't give me back. Come on.
Exactly, because then I got to jump in it.
Ray Rice.
Like, and like you said, don't put your hands on a woman. Just chill. Just relax. Yeah, but we don't live in a perfect world, and hands going to get exchanged just like they were right there. So you telling me, as a parent, you cool with your kid getting the hands put on them, huh?
What do you feel about
He didn't answer my question, so he wasn't listening.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your question?
I'm saying, you're okay with your son getting hands put on him?
Um, if my son did what that little boy did to that girl, and it was a bus driver, right? And let's say it was a male bus driver, because if my son did that to a bus driver, and the bus driver put her hands on my son, when I'm coming up to the school, to the bus driver station, wherever they or she is,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna beat his ass in front of her, so she knows that she's protected,
What
and
if
she
she?
knows that I don't
What?
raise him like that.
What if she had knot him up and gave him a couple stitches?
That's exactly what he get, because I don't raise him that way.
Okay.
Because I don't raise him that way. Because guess what? That's what he gonna get from me if he do it. You think he gonna do? You think he gonna do his mama like that?
I don't say I disagree,
He
but
gonna
I'm
do his
just
TT like that? You think he
yeah,
gonna do his
that's
sister
wild.
like that?
You hitting on a woman? That's
you gonna catch him.
crazy work.
You gonna catch him. And if the bus driver was a man, and he thought he was
No.
bold enough, hold on, he thought he was bold enough. And I think man to man, like if I was the bus driver and it was a little boy, oh, and he come and he hit me, oh, I'm gonna restrain. I'm not gonna hit him back, right? Because I don't have to do that to defend myself against a little boy. But I'm gonna restrain him and let him know where the balance of power is, and then send him about his business to whoever is monitoring the situation.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
What do you like? You said. What do you learn that from?
At home.
Where is that okay for you to hit a woman, a girl, let alone a grown woman? So does he hit his mom like that? Because I can guarantee if there was a man in the house, a man of the house, excuse me, not a man in the house. There's a lot of men in the house. If there was a man of the house,
in and out the house.
yeah, it's always they come a dime a dozen. Ain't no man letting that rock. Like you said, if you see your son hit your daughter, it's a problem. It's a huge problem. If you see your son buck up at your wife, that's a huge problem. That may be your mother, but that's my wife. So there is no. I'm not gonna be definite. I'm not gonna speak definite because there probably is a man in that house.
You can speak definite, bro.
I don't know. These men,
Mike,
the bar is so low for
Mike,
men.
just
Hold
'cause
on,
you got a
hold
penis
on.
don't mean you a
Hold
man in the
on.
house.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. There could be a man in the house, but he's not a man of the house. So I can't just sit here and say, well, the only reason why he's acting like that because there's no man in the house. Because I know plenty of BANs, respectfully. So obviously he's seen that behavior before. I'm just wondering who's he exhibited whatever on. Was it the mother, the daughters, the girls in the community? Yeah. That young man is definitely dealing with some trauma.
Well, hold on.
I know you hate that T word.
We can't do that. We cannot do that.
Okay. All right. Well, why we can't do that?
Okay. I'm not gonna say we can't. I don't think we should do that, bro. We gotta
hurt people, but we can't do that. We can't.
Well, let me hold on. No. I'm saying what I think we should be addressing first is the victim, the bus driver. She's the victim.
We did.
Let's talk about her trauma. Like you going to work and you caught some work. We got to talk about
She
that.
went to work and became to work. Yeah.
We got to talk about that. And hold on. Let's keep it a bean. She's doing what everybody say she was doing. You can work for your community, take care of the kids, and give them back. What if she was volunteering?
That job is darn near volunteering because they don't. That's not a great paying job. Just saying. To have to deal with what they're dealing with, you keep it.
What added insult to injury was this part. Hold on, let me get into character. That's a kid, but you a whole grown adult.
Whole grown up. What? Okay.
I would have hit them too.
Thank you. Everybody would have caught it. Oh yeah.
Everybody would have had a matching Oscar. That's what I'm saying. What I hate is that she was a victim. And because she's the only person in this situation that is outside of the majority, they were gaslighting her to thinking that she was crazy.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, they kids.
No, they're
It's
not, bro.
all of them had the
It's
same
learned
mind frame. Hold on,
behavior. It's
all of them
learned
had the
behavior
same.
from their
Hold on, all of
environment.
them had the same mindset. That's the scary part. Nobody said, "Bro, what is you doing? Why is you hitting the?" They was like, "Oh no, you a grown up." So they was all in accord with the foolishness. So that's a community issue.
Bro,
That
let me say
wasn't
this.
that wasn't just
Hold
one
on.
wayward
Hold
child.
on. Hold on. I was just about to say something too. They say we can't get united and can't get organized. Them kids was all on the
Very
same
you.
page
Oh yeah,
real quick.
ASAP. They was
They
on
stood
code.
together, didn't they? They was cheering them on. And when they little homie,
CDT. Hey, CDT. I was just getting ready to text you, brother. I got distracted, but right on. All right, go ahead, Ken.
yeah, them kids was, hey, they stuck together. They was down for the cause, egging they man's on. When they man stood up, they was cheering him on. When he threw the punch, they was cheering him on. When he caught that 3-4 piece, wait, but he's a hoe. You're a hoe adult. That's a child. Why you hit him? What you mean? Why I hit him? For the last 45 minutes, y'all been asking for him to get stole on.
You know what that remind me of was when women egg a man on, and then they get the hit and punch and the scratch, and then as soon as he just say, "All right, beep, beep," he just muffle. Oh, whoa, what you doing? That's a woman. What you? Oh, okay. So when she was beating me up for 3 minutes, nobody stepped in. As soon as I go to defend myself, now it's a problem. Yeah, it's just that's some women like feminine, like yeah.
So you think there is a reason for a man to put their hands on a woman?
No. There's a reason to defend yourself, yeah. And if that turns into putting your hands on a woman, then that's what that is. If I got to put my hands on you to defend myself, then that's what I got to do.
I was always told, don't hit her with a closed fist.
I ain't saying nothing about hitting nobody with a closed fist. I said defending myself.
Look. Forearm.
If you accidentally catch this forearm, my bad. My bad.
But look, it stopped you, didn't it?
Right. I'm neutralizing the situation. That's a fact.
You're going to catch some of these and some nails and all that.
Right.
But let me ask a question. If you were the administration or we were the administration, that was, well, there's a couple of different layers, right? There's a school administration and then there's the bus company. How do you think they dealt with that situation? How do you think from a corporate standpoint that situation is looked at and then relegated?
No, I'm going to say rephrase, but say that again.
So the school district employs or they contracts the bus company.
Right.
So the bus driver works for the bus company, but she also represents the district.
Right.
So how do you think both of those hierarchical levels view this situation, considering they have the same tape that we have and the same footage we have? And how do you feel that they should handle it? Do you think
it depends on what it first? It depends on what you got to consider the laws first of whatever jurisdiction they're in, as far as violence against minors. Is there a safe self-defense clause where it's cool? Like, I don't know the laws first, so first I'd have to consider what the law says, and then move from there. But just looking at the situation, the kid would obviously be expelled, or or the privileges to ride the bus would be revoked. But as far as the bus driver and punishment or no punishment, I would have to consider what the local laws are.
Let's take the local laws out of it. Let's talk about ethics. Do you think? Ooh, that's tough, Mike.
Well, what do ethics say? What do you say? Like, what ethics are you talking about? Not putting hands on a kid, or?
Yeah. So historically, when I see companies how they respond to situations like this, they respond to the situation regardless if they are right or wrong. They try to do what they need to do to protect the face of the company, right? Because I feel like most companies, a lot of companies in situations like this, they tend to overreact as it pertains to the individual. I think there's an expectation, there's an expectation of professionalism that's expected,
Mm-hmm.
that's not realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think they probably terminated her, right? Because they don't want, because at the end of the day,
They don't want that to be a precedent where you just see
well,
drivers taking
well,
off on kids.
yeah, hold up. At the end of the day, the fact of the matter is that a bus driver hit a child. Nobody's going to hear the rest of the story.
Right.
Nobody's going to say that they hit her with a brick or they came up and jumped her. None of that's going to be the headline or that's going to be able to be read. But the fact, because that is a fact, she did get hit, but the fact that an adult bus driver that they employed hit a child, they probably let her go.
I'm pretty sure. That's
So
why I
the
said
expectation,
they got to consider the laws. Whatever's in that guideline book for bus drivers or whatever the jurisdiction laws are. You're right. It was probably her life wasn't in danger. She just got swung on by a 13-year-old that was not non-life threatening. So why are you exchanging blows with a kid? Ethically. So yeah, there's a good chance she's jobless.
so professionally, what should she have done? The
She should have called the
Mayweather
police.
role?
She should have called
the
the
Mayweather,
yes.
the Shield role?
Yeah, it shouldn't even escalate. When he didn't sit down, she should have took matters elsewhere instead of just going back and forth with a 13-year-old. Now, and 1,000 more scenarios like that, everything would have been fine. She would have went back and forth with him. He'd have sat down. They'd have continued driving. But this particular time, it went left. I'm sure that happens a lot. I'm sure kids are rebellious and won't sit down, and you have bus drivers that have that same interaction. Sit down. I'm not moving this bus until you sit down.
I say this. I agree with you, but what I feel like is based on how that situation transpired, that was a common occurrence for both the driver and those children.
Right.
That's just how things went. Because he had to be bold enough to feel like he can do what he was going to do without any real recourse. And then for everybody, nobody on that bus seemed like any of that stuff was, caught them off guard or was out of character. Like, hey, nobody was screaming and hollering like, oh my God. Like, it was natural.
Well, they started screaming when she started throwing them hands.
Yeah, it was par for the course.
Yeah.
And I think that's a problem, Mike. What do you think? This is something we talked about offline. When you see kids at that age operating like that, it's safe to assume that we understand those influences. Do you really think there's hope?
Hope for what? Change?
Yeah.
I mean, no, not on the current path that they're on. If they continue with that, no.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
That's the scary part of it. The scary part of it is I think some of that stuff is so far ingrained because before you get to the point where you're punching somebody, right? You got to be cool with having a back and forth. Before you get done having a back and forth, you got to be cool with disrespecting. Before you get disrespecting, you got to acknowledge that there's no respect. Like, there's so many layers before and let's say you at that point. Now you gotta be at that point outside of your doors because all that shit starts at home, right? you gotta be okay with having that form of disrespect for an adult first. Then to go outside your house and exude some of that. Then being at school. School is like the hollow place. Like, hey, this is where everybody's here is an adult or an authoritative figure. Even the lunch line lady. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I was getting ready to say what Tina's getting ready said. That they need to protect the school bus drivers a little better than what they're doing because this happens everywhere in all demographic walks of life. Yes, they do. There are ruly kids remember now, I've been out the hood for over 10 years now, and my kids have rode buses and they've seen some crazy things. The bus driver needs more. The bus driver should not be subjected to having to go to blows with a kid.
So, and I'm not saying no to what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying, Tina Mo, Mike. But what I'm saying is this: we are not finna put this on the bus companies.
We're not putting nothing on the bus companies. We're trying to.
What needs to happen?
We're trying to effect change. That's it. We're just making adjustments. That's it.
Yeah, the adjustment. I don't think the adjustment needs to come. Bro, a bus driver should be able to transport a group of kids home
but they
and
can't.
to school safely. What
But they
should
can't.
happen? Hold up. What should happen is the schools need to step in and make sure that the consequences for having issues on the bus with said bus driver are taken at a higher consideration than anything else. Probably
That too. We already said that. That too.
Yeah.
Yes. And then the parents should be held responsible. I mean, there's a bunch of things that need to be fixed, but we're just adding that to the mix. The school bus drivers do not get paid a lot of money to put up with the mess that they put up with, is what I'm saying. So if you're going to throw somebody in a hostile environment, at least protect them.
I disagree with that, Mike. I don't think we need security guards on the bus. I think so. I'm gonna say this again, like I talked about outside of the country. If the consequences are high enough, you will change and curb the behaviors of the people.
It sounds good. It sounds good in theory, but you still have marshals on planes.
Hold up. I feel what you're saying, and that's a little different, but I get you. But just like, remember we were talking about these what they call these takeovers, these teen takeovers, bro. More and more states and cities, what they're doing is they're holding the teens and the parents accountable to felony charges. If you stop playing games with folks, it might take one or two to be an example. Stuff changes. It's like, bro.
No, I believe you. Dubai. There's something going on in Dubai.
Oh my God.
Their laws are crazy. Yes.
Did you hear about your girl?
Yes.
The Instagram model?
Oh yeah, you said that to me. Duh. Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta talk about that.
So I get tougher laws make people think twice, but those that do break that law, those who do push that line,
make them an example.
Yeah, but before they push the line, you gotta protect others, just like the U.S. Marshals on the plane. I don't care how severe the punishment is, there's still extra protection.
I'll say what the protection was for me.
Schools have police officers in there, right? Do you think the police officers need to come up out of the schools? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. They're on the bus.
Okay, I'll tell you this. Let me say this. I'll tell you what I was worried about. When I was on the bus, if I acted up, or if I was at school, I acted up, I ain't want my mama coming up there.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't care about no bus driver, no principal. Bro, I did not want that smoke. I definitely didn't want my daddy having to get off work. Bro, what? No, I didn't want them problems.
What up, Juice?
What up, Lauren? They said maybe people with military law enforcement back. See, okay, now watch this, Lauren. I agree with that. So let me read your full comment. Maybe people with military or law enforcement background could volunteer to help on the buses from time to time. So let me say what happens with that, though, right? You got to be careful because we have a very sensitive community that we're a part of. And then they would say we're over-policing our kids. We're over-policing.
They would say that if it was only happening in our communities.
Yeah.
I think that needs to happen across the board, not just in the Black American experience community.
Ooh, so let me ask you a question. Do you think areas with different levels of foolery should be policed differently than areas that these situations aren't there?
Wait, do I think areas that what?
Okay. Do you think this is an interesting question?
Mm-hmm. I noticed the setup. That's why I want to get the question right. What?
Because I know you caught it already. So let me make sure I got to slide it in there now. Pause. Look, panties to the side style.
So re-rack
3 a.m. So okay. So let me ask you a question. Do you raise all of your children the same?
Yes.
Does your level of discipline work the same on all of your children? The exact same?
The level or style?
Both. Does that vary
I can't speak to a level, but the style differs from child to child.
from child to child, right?
You heard what I said, right? I didn't say level.
But the
I said the
style.
style.
So you have to discipline and police your children differently because of who they are.
No, they all under the same standard. No.
No, I didn't say standard.
You said police. You tried to slide that word in there. No.
Look,
I don't police my kids differently.
I
don't
tapped on
tell
your
one
shoulder.
kid. No. All y'all got to do chores.
Okay, chores.
I
But
don't
the
say, well,
the consequences. You got to operate differently with some of them kids. Some of them kids respond differently, and you got to operate differently. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, consequence. Okay, you trying to make a connection. I think it's a false equivalent, but I'm trying to play along. Consequences may differ. I'm giving everybody this. No, I take that back. No, I'm running that back. No, everybody get the same leeway. I don't just go ham on one kid off of one offense and then let one rock.
So let me ask you a question. Does your verbal aggression work the same on all of your children? They respond differently.
Yes, that's different. Yeah, the verbal aggression. Yeah.
The verbal aggression.
I talk to my boys different than the girls. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The punishment, the consequences, kids respond differently, right? So all I'm saying is when you start invoking law enforcement and things like that.
Keyword law.
Well, I think that's what she said, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying law. Same.
Well. So if we talk, laws aren't different on the school bus than you know what I'm saying. It's still a part of school grounds. So I'm saying law enforcement just because that's the position. We're just talking about somebody, with that type of background. But if you start adding that, you're gonna add other layers, bro, and it's gonna turn into a situation that will get beyond the point. I think again, before we even get to the point of adding people on the school bus, the schools got to step in. The schools got to let you know we ain't
that how the school's stepping in? That's the way they stepping in. Put somebody on that bus, right? So you ain't with it, huh? You ain't with protecting the bus drivers, huh?
Not saying I'm not with. I don't think protecting the bus drivers in that manner, because watch this. That come out of taxpayers' money.
Okay, so does missiles and warheads and okay. I'm just saying. What
did you say? Did you say launch a missile at the badass kids?
Hey, no. I'm just saying.
We about to go to war on this bus.
The war in Iran and all these other wars coming out of our tax money too. It's all good. What's a volunteer? Hey.
I'm with you on that, bro. But I don't know nobody who's gonna volunteer for that. Because what are you able to do at that point? If they come with the bus drive, why wouldn't they come at you? That's my point.
Well, see, she said volunteers. I'm talking about some police officers. Like,
what? So okay, so they're gonna arrest them on site? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Now that's crazy.
His behavior was crazy.
So that's that. Okay, so now that's going back to my point.
I don't think that 13-year-old would have got out of line like that had it been a male presence there with cuffs and a badge and a gun. He would have sat his little monkey tail down. Is what I'm guessing.
I don't know, bro. Some MFers don't care.
Yeah.
Some of the little MFers about that life.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Do you think? And we're gonna segue a little bit, but do you think that? Do you think a 14-year-old that's aggressive like that should be
put down like a dog? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
You think they should be treated the same as a child that doesn't have that history of those responses to law enforcement? Do you think that all kids now need law enforcement on the bus? That's what I'm saying.
They got them in the schools. They got them in our schools. What's the difference between a school and a bus?
We said you want them on the bus because this 13-year-old
might as
stealing
well.
on people.
Thank you.
So
might as well.
That means
that stealing on could turn into a pew pew. Yes. Put them on. Why wait for a school bus driver to get pew pew when we can just go ahead and just put them on the bus now?
So do we put this law enforcement only in areas where it's badass 14-year-olds?
No.
Or do we put them everywhere?
Everywhere.
Where there's never been any crime.
Yes.
Never been an issue.
In a perfect world, yes. But they won't. I know what you're saying. In a perfect world, they won't. But in a perfect world, they should. Just like they started off with metal detectors in certain areas. But then when the mass pew-pewing was jumping on, they was like, dang, I guess we need them too. I guess we need security guards too. Yeah, you do. You should have been there from the giddy up. You wouldn't have had all these mass pew-pews. So I understand what you're saying.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Let's talk about what?
A couple comments. Let's go through a couple comments, and I want to transition to. Definitely want to talk about Dubai. She said, Tina Mo show. She said adults have been treated the same way. Some get a ticket, and respond by doing more to go to jail. The roadways still have to be protected at excessive speed. Oh, Tina Mo. I don't know why I heard your voice when I was reading that. Oh my goodness. I can't disagree with that. But let's keep it a bean.
What up, Hank?
What up, Hank? Hank TV. The Ohio State.
Ohio.
But yeah, so what I'm saying is, you know, Mike, this is probably a real life example. Mike might get a ticket and slow the hell down, right? And not get a ticket again.
Yes.
I might get a ticket and be like, I ain't
no
more.
Right.
So that ticket don't deter me, right? So you definitely have to police differently.
Where is that that Dubai video? What was that? Who sent that?
I sent that, man.
It's in the chat.
We're talking about the her name is Brooke. She's an Instagram model.
That's right. Yeah.
I forgot how it was. It's not Brooke Johnson. It was Brooke something. Hold on, I'll find it out.
A British Instagram model or something like that.
Yeah.
There it is.
What was her name? What's her last name, Mike?
Hold on. I don't know. I'm just gonna play the video. Too much dead air. Too much dead air in the live chat, in the live broadcast. Too much dead air. We need some filibustering going on. Hey, make sure you guys go to what you call? Where is it at? Go ahead, run that ad while I find the video.
Oh, H00d topics for you at gmail.com. Let's see what we got in the chat. What Mike? Oh, she said about that life dessert. Yeah, that's interesting. The kids need to be protected by the same kid. I don't know what she's talking about with that. Let me see. Ken, would it be in the area without bad 13-year-olds? What area is that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Like, I wouldn't know where to start with some of this, y'all. But I do believe that, like, as a parent of 7, I believe everybody needs to be, you know, you got to raise everybody differently. Everybody doesn't respond the same way to consequence. Everybody doesn't respond the same way to treatment. You can't. I got kids I can't talk to. I got kids I could say stuff one time to. I got kids that turn into airheads instantly. I got kids that are overly honest, that talk too much. So you gotta be versatile in your approach, and I think that's a microcosm of how you got to deal with society. I don't think you can't operate the same with everybody. Some people you gotta put your foot in their chest.
Eyes ready, boss.
Let's see what society is doing elsewhere.
Right, let's go over now to former Met Police Detective Peter Blexley. Hi, Pete.
Good evening.
So this British so-called influencer, she's 23 years old. Her name is Brooke George. She's a former John Lewis shop assistant from Gravesend in Kent. She's gone over to Dubai to take pictures with this guy she sort of met on Facebook. She's gone over to see him once before, said she had the time of her life, went back, and she claims that it all went sour and he started beating her up and that she, in self-defense, picked up a kitchen knife and stabbed him and it killed him. She then tried to escape from Dubai, but got arrested at the airport and is currently incarcerated in one of those hellhole Dubai prisons. Campaigners are calling for her to be treated as a victim of domestic abuse. She may well be, she might not be. But what I was going to ask you, Pete, I mean, these kids, so many of the young people, oh, I'm an influencer. No, you're not. You're a shop assistant. You know, these people who say, I'm an influencer, you know, because I've got 50 followers on TikTok and here I am in a bikini. You know, great. Yeah, well done. They go over to Dubai because they think it's the promised land, and they seem to feel they've gone somewhere like Brighton. There's no difference to Britain because there's so many Brits in Dubai, and they find themselves, whenever they get in any trouble, even minor trouble, like sort of kissing each other in public or something, they realise that they've set up shop in a very, very different culture. And it sometimes, often costs them dearly. I would suggest that Brooke George is one of them.
Yes, indeed. And of course, if these circumstances had happened in the UK, then you and I would be forbidden from discussing this case because they're awaiting trial, quite simply. She's awaiting her trial. So, of course, the laws of contempt would bar us from broadcasting about a case that is yet to be tried in front of a judge and jury. But here we go. Here's another big difference in Dubai. Guess what? They don't have trial by jury. It will be a panel of judges that decide whether this young lady is guilty or innocent. And neither you or I know all of the evidence. We only know some of the facts as they have been reported. I think we're going to have to sit back, wait and see how the trial progresses and see what the outcome of it is. But I've been to Dubai a couple of times in recent years, both times for work. It's really not my kind of place. I don't like living in an autocratic regime, although Keir Starmer's done his very best to make Britain as autocratically run as he possibly could. But most of the people that I met out there, the expat community, they were shallow, they were vain, they were tax avoiders, and they were dull.
She claims that so she hooked up on Facebook with this British guy who's 26 years old and is now dead. She says that a few months back, he said, come on over to Dubai. You know, he took pictures of her while she fantasised about being a model and an influencer. She's not. She's a shop assistant from Gravesend. These kids who are so, you know, mesmerised by this nonsense. You can't be an influencer, you know, if you've only got 100,000 followers. Anyway, so she says that he took her over there first off for a week, took pictures of her so she could look glamorous and be an influencer. And she said she had the time of her life. He invited her back and it all turned sour. He started hitting her and the detained, and then in self-defence she grabbed a kitchen knife and stabbed him. Now, detained in Dubai, an organisation that looks after the interests of people who do get into trouble, British people who get into trouble in the United Arab Emirates, they say that she should be treated as a victim of domestic abuse. Now, I'm not saying that she's not, but we don't know that. And I'll tell you something that won't look good in her favour was the fact that they arrested her as she was trying to get the hell out of Dodge onto an aeroplane and out of Dubai. So she could well, we don't know what the truth is, but she could well have constructed this story. And let me put it this way, without me wishing to back the Dubai authorities or the police there, you as a copper, I'm sure you would agree with me, or an ex-copper, that you would be sceptical of that story, wouldn't you?
A young man's lost his life, so that, of course, is very sad. But any investigation has to be not a search for proof of a theory, but an unshakable search for the truth, however uncomfortable or inconvenient that may be. So I would like to think, although I do have a degree of scepticism about this, I would like to think that the Dubai police investigation will be a search for the truth, so that if she was lawfully acting in self-defence, she will be acquitted. However, if that is not the case and she violently attacked this man, then she'll be convicted of murder. But we'll have to see all the evidence as it pans out, as it's played out in front of a court. I do know that the Foreign Office have already made contact, so I'm sure there will be campaigning by her mother and her family, perhaps for a release. But I think, as you pointed out, right at the very top of this chat between you and me, Kev, it's a different country. It's got different rules. It operates entirely differently, and it's not always the golden land that people think it is.
Yeah, exactly right. Now, she's currently being detained in the Bur Dubai police station in their jail, though, which is pretty notorious. A British tourist died there in 2011, a guy called Lee Bradley Brown. So appalling are the conditions there. So we have some sympathy for her there. The lady called Rada Sterling is chief executive, detained in Dubai, which is a crisis support organisation for Brits who get in trouble there. Rada Sterling said, Brooke George reached for a knife after being attacked and punched in the face. Authorities must treat her as a domestic violence survivor while they investigate. Well, that is to 100% accept her story, as I say. You know, I have a great sympathy for the poor girl. I'm sure she's going through a nightmare, but you know this. When people stab someone to death, they are wont to, shall we say, come up with creative reasons for doing that, aren't they? I mean, they don't go around saying, "Yeah, you know what? He really got on my nerves, so I picked up a knife and I killed him just for the hell of it." Do you know what I mean? You can understand the police being sceptical.
If we have properly trained detectives and good forensic examiners, the truth will be told by the wounds to the victim, any wounds to this young woman, and the crime scene. Blood spatter analysis, for example, gives a very clear indication of how often a knife was used, what angle it was used from, what hand it may have been held in, how many times it will have been thrust. So this case will pan out. The wounds on the victim, as I say, any wounds to this suspect and the crime scene together should paint a very clear, irrefutable picture of what exactly happened. We're just going to have to wait and see what that picture tells us.
Last point, Pete. Thanks again for joining me. This is the wake-up call that people like Brooke George often get. You know, they get into a bit of trouble and then they learn, if they're found guilty of their alleged offences, the kind of punishments that they dish out in the United Arab Emirates in Dubai. They find out they're not the sort of punishments that we dish out here in Britain. If she's found guilty of this killing, in other words, if she becomes a convicted murderer in the United Arab Emirates, this is what she will face: execution by a firing squad. That's shocking, isn't it? But it's a wake-up call to all these young people who think Dubai is like some county of Britain, like a south coast. Oh, it's like going to the south of France or Brighton for the weekend. It's not. It's a very different culture.
The most important thing I think anybody can do when travelling the world is to learn about the cultures of where you're going and respect them and understand that you are in other people's country. I so wish people would respect our values and cultures and our rules, but sadly, many, many don't. So when you go out there, understand it is a different country, different rules apply, it's a different culture, and act accordingly.
Pete, thanks for joining us. Our best wishes to Brooke George. We don't know the truth of this case, but she's obviously going through a nightmare, and our thoughts are, of course, with her family as well, and indeed the family of the poor guy that ended up dead. But good to talk to you, Pete. Thanks for coming on. Peter Blexley there, former Met Police detective.
It's a crazy world. Unmute yourself. I got you. All right, go ahead.
I told y'all about getting flued out.
Yeah, Dubai is not on my list. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, Dubai cool for a man.
I was just gonna say, especially for a woman, y'all cooked. Y'all are cooked.
Well,
I can't go over there mouthing off and lipping off like y'all do in the chat. They gonna come get you.
Oh my! Oh my!
Stay.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh my!
I had to give him 6 of them.
Hey,
thoughts and prayers. Yeah, thoughts and prayers to homie.
Great Britain need a Ben Crump. Somebody stand up.
Give you an 8th one. Hold on.
Oh my!
Yeah, Ben Crump need to get on for the women, because, man, women, I feel sorry for y'all. Y'all be wanting to go to these exotic places and don't do your homework. You get over there snapping your hands and snapping your wrists, and now you in there for life.
I told you, old girl that was selling hair went to Dubai and was arguing with the man in the store because he was, let people go before her and this, that, and other. She was cussing him out. that's going, cussing him out, like you popping the neck and all that. And he slapped her.
Slapped the dog. Yeah.
And she tried to tear the club up, and she doing 15 years.
That's not funny, but that's
yours. And they caught her with the hair, the fake hair over there too. You can't have that. They don't play that stuff. It's crazy, bro. What do you think about this?
Is this a new case, or did they go to trial? Like, what's up with the? Do you know the backstory?
Bro, so let me tell you what's happening. The backstory is this was an Instagram model, an Instagram model that connected on Facebook with a guy from Dubai, and they hooked up.
Oh, the dude was from Dubai.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she
and
cooked.
Hold on.
She's cooked.
I think we missed what's really about to happen to her. So they hooked up, and they were cool. They hung out. Everything was good. Then she went back home. Then he flew her out again to hang out this time, right? Well, I guess they allegedly got into it. He was being a little aggressive with her, and she ain't like it. And she picked up a kitchen knife and ended up stabbing him, and he became he was unalived, right?
She murked the countryman.
Hold on. So what happened was she did that and left.
She tried to escape. Yeah.
And they caught her at the airport, right? They caught her, found out what happened. She told them the story or whatever. Now, they sentenced her to death by firing squad.
Yeah.
They're going to strap her in the chair and take them 40 cows to her face.
Hey, eye for an eye.
Bruh.
And what the video said is there is no jury.
Yeah, no, it's no jury.
There's a panel of judges.
Yes, that's how it is in the American Emirates. That's why Tisha, I think her name is Letitia. That's why a girl that went over there had the issue with the with the dude in the store, right? When he slapped her, she's trying to get lawyers and stuff. Well, what do you need lawyers for?
Right.
Lawyer?
What? They over there like, what?
Look, we gonna let you know how much time you get on Tuesday.
What? Trial?
What you mean trial? What?
Jury?
Ears?
Right.
Jury
Jury
of
of what?
Listen, where would you find? Let me ask you a question. This is funny. Where you gonna find a jury of your peers in another country?
Hold on.
They ain't flying Sheena and them over here.
Hold on, let me think. Hold on.
Come on.
You're not. You cooked. She cooked. She cooked.
Yeah, bro.
I'm sorry. Even if it was self-defense, she's cooked. You're in another country committing an unalivement, and now you got to prove that a countryman attacked you first? Bro, you're not finna get. Come on. We know how this go. We melanated. We know how this go. Let me stop. Let me not talk blackity black around Ken. I forgot he get offended, you know.
I just got in trouble for that, bro.
My bad.
You know what? I'm for the cause, bro. I'm back.
You stupid.
I'm losing it right now. I can't. I'm taking L's, bro. I feel bad. I feel like the Cubs.
That's true for all of us. 3 a.m. We all forget and think that we playing by the same rules in different countries and different area codes, and it's like they said in the video, bro. You got to do your research before you step foot off that plane. You got to know what's up.
No, you know what I'm gonna say. I definitely think that is true, but I think, bro, you just. Well, I don't know what her situation was. I was about to say, when I talk about Tisha, I'll be like, hey, you gotta chill. when you're not in a comfortable, common place, you know how they say, when in Rome,
do as the Romans do. Mm-hmm.
Do as Romans. Yeah, bro. I don't know what to say for old girl Brooke. I did the reason why I sent you um that report. I've watched many of them. It was just interesting how they were reporting it. And I think they those are some older reporters, so they was talking about. I don't know who she thinks she is. What an influencer is. I was like,
Yeah, they was
damn,
like CDT said they was roasting. Yeah, they was roasting
yeah,
her. Like,
roasting.
yeah, like
Yeah, yeah.
influencer.
Like, cause you got
Yeah.
16 people that like your comment means you're an influencer now. I was
Yeah.
like, damn.
Dang,
I was like,
slow down.
all right,
Jeez.
yeah. Do you
Feeling
well,
convicted. We had 15, 16 in the chat. So yeah, we just two old heads talking. That's why we say that. We just two old heads talking. We ain't no influencers. We just out here.
yeah, bro. Oh, let me see what he said.
Let me change this light. I'm
CDT
feeling
got a
bougie.
good one.
I'm feeling bougie.
CDT said when you're in the military and stationed overseas, they immediately put you in a week-long class about customs and courtesies. Yeah, bro. Because if you don't understand the landscape, if you don't that's straight. Nah, you look weird now.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Pause.
Go back to the.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
That look natural. All right.
Yeah, it's natural. But yeah, if you don't know the landscape, you don't know the rules of the road, you can't take your tendencies over there and not expect to have a consequence. I think the universal law is decency, right? Be decent. Again, I don't know what happened in that room when they was in there chilling. I don't think that she expected to come there and have to do that. But I'm like,
I wonder if is there a British Ben Crump? Is she gonna get some help from her homeland, or is she just cooked? That's what I'm wondering.
well, there's no there's no trial, Mike.
You said what?
What is she? I don't know what she's trying to defend.
Self-defense.
That's how we're speculating it.
That's
But
what the video said. I'm not speculating nothing. I'm going off what the video says. She's claiming self-defense. So I'm just figuring out where's the British Ben Crump.
And that was a British news station too. So what I'm saying is, like they said, they really don't know. You know, they don't know. They don't know how it works out here. And the guy said, I kind of stay away from that because
right.
I want to get caught up in what.
Waiting on the facts. I'm just waiting on the facts. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Ty, you gotta watch your comments, bro.
Yeah. The king for the. I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. I gotta get that drop. Gotta get that drop.
Look, for all of y'all who old enough, I'm gonna get me that the Africa pendant. Remember the leather little circle up around my
Get up
head.
here with that dashiki on with the hat. Ooh,
Yeah,
but talking reckless, talking the opposite of the dashiki. Oh, that'd be crazy work.
That'd be. Oh my goodness.
That'd be a good skit. Put the dashiki on and talk that coon talk. They'd be like, wait, what? Hold on, wait. What?
They're gonna call me Charleston Black.
I like that.
Have you ever had any crazy experiences abroad?
I don't wander off the resort, so no, I ain't got no stories. None. Zero.
I don't wander.
Nope.
You stay where it feels as close to America as
I
possible.
I stay right there on. Yeah. Yep.
So wait, you really ain't been out of the country. You
Nope.
stay in the American parts.
Right. You ain't finna catch. Hey, like I told you about that little Mexico incident where we missed the shuttle and had to get on the cab. The local bro, I thought I was in a Taken movie. Like it was crazy.
Yeah,
they was doing 100 miles an hour, texting each other like, we like, hold on, what y'all texting over there? They was like, hey, we think it's safe if we just take you to the hotel to be safe. We don't want the federal. I'm like, oh my God. Just get us there, bro.
Hold on, Ty said these chicks get pooped on. I'm sure they getting beat. They should have done their research. Oh my God, Ty. Represent D-Town. Big Shot is somewhere rolling his grave.
Chicks get pooped and peed on. I'm sure they getting beat on. She should have done her research. Hey. She did her research. She did the wrong research. She went there for that bag. And yeah, they was texting the car. I know that's what I was scared of, Ty. And we was all texting each other because we was in 2 separate vehicles because it was 5 of us, and we all couldn't fit in the little Subaru, the little souped up Subaru.
Your text wasn't going through.
No, we was cool. We had Google Maps on as if that could help us. We had Google Maps on and we was texting like, what they saying? What your guy saying?
What good does that at Google Maps on when ain't no street signs?
Nada. It was an absolute waste of time. It was a joke.
It was a dot.
I'm looking like Amarellas Avenue, and I'm like, oh, we cooked. We're cooked. Let me just turn this off. We cooked.
Yeah,
bro. They was driving like we was running from the cartel. I swear to God. I don't mean swear to God, but I swear that's how fast we was driving. Like the cartel was chasing us.
Yeah, bro. They you paid them cash? Out your pocket?
Hell, excuse me. Heck, no. Pesos.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the reason why they were probably operating like that is because what they were doing, cartel was supposed to get a pay of it. They wanted to make sure they got you there quick before they realized that they was doing something outside of their compliance.
Bro, they were weaving in. I thought we was being chased. I ain't gonna lie. The way they was weaving in, I know they drive like that regularly, but it was different.
You thought they had that cocaine out of the truck.
Man, I'm like, bro, what did you do?
Not like you was in a Biggie Small song, Story to Tell.
Bro, I'm just sitting there like, all right. So I'm just thinking of my exit plan. I'm ready to get on some John Q. I'm ready to fight now because I'm like, okay, we finna get kidnapped. This is finna go down. All right, I'm thinking the next steps. What's the next plan? But we made it. We made it there eventually. That was the longest 30-minute drive of my life.
Yeah, bro. So I did have. I told you about one situation. Another situation, I was out of the country was something that I saw weird happen. Bro, we was at I guess it was like, I would call it like a luau. It was like a party like by the water.
Mm-hmm.
And it was probably about, it's 2 of us and then 2 of us African American black dudes, and it was like 3 or 4 other like Americans. It was like 5 or 6 of us, and we were hanging and we were having a ball at this little like luau thing, dancing, getting it in, and we, the women are
being women,
having fun with us. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they're having fun with us, and they're foreign women, right? So it had to be like 10 or 12, and like everybody's kind of gravitating to us just over there, chilling, because they started playing. When they play hip hop and you're American, they kind of,
You the man.
they flock,
Yeah.
they flock to you, right?
Oh yeah.
Bro, so we was doing that, and I'm talking about these chicks was getting saucy. Bro, we thought it was security. It was like 4 people came and they started grabbing them and taking them out. And we like, dang, what's going on? And everybody else in the party just keep going. And I'm talking about, it went from like 14 to like 6 to like 4. Bro, so we're trying to figure out who these people are. They wasn't with they weren't like the people that let us in, that were kind of facilitating, had these red jackets on and stuff, whatever. They wasn't with them. It was somebody else. So it be like when you in the mother country, you don't know what's popping.
That's like being on the wrong block. You just don't know what's going on.
Let you be from A block and be on O block.
Thank you. It's one thing to be on the wrong block where you from, and you kind of like, all right, we're on the wrong block. But when you don't know you're on the wrong block, it's insane. Nor do you know how to conduct yourself. It's like, okay, yeah. So do your homework, y'all. I don't care if y'all traveling to a different state. Do your homework.
Yeah, bro, it was crazy. To this day, like I don't know if they was getting traffic. I don't know what was going on, bro.
I was gonna say Diddy didn't do his homework because he got hit with the Mann Act. As silly as that was.
Bro, make them pay for themselves. Y'all gotta come see me. You gotta pay for it.
Yeah, you pay your own way.
You trace that trip back to me.
I might reimburse you, but you gotta find your own way, cause yeah.
You can't even say reimburse, cause you know they're trying to tie that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Mann Act they need to do something about that.
I want to get to, because I don't know if Tina's still in here, but I want to get to that Memphis, the southwest part of Memphis, where the mother emptied the chamber.
Is she empty?
I don't know. I'm putting some extra sauce on it. But
yeah, that's just look, that changes things a little bit. I'm like, woo, I missed that.
Yeah, I'm throwing some major sauce on that, but she
I talked to my wife about that one. I said that one to her. She was like, what would
don't give her no ideas now. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, bro, hey. Let bro. And I gave her both sides of that equation. If you the one under there and you mine, hey, bro. Told you. Hope it was worth it. Sorry, son. Close basket.
Mute up.
And in tonight's Crime Alert, a local mother is charged with shooting and killing a man who was found hiding under her child's bed early yesterday morning. WREG's Caitlin Barker is live in the neighborhood where the shooting took place with the latest on what happened. Caitlin?
Good afternoon, Stephanie. This shooting took place here at around 1:40 a.m. and it happened at this home right across from me on Travis Road. Now, this all happened after a mother found a man in her house. She says he was hiding under a child's bed. When police arrived, they found the man dead near the front porch. Now, the woman, 36-year-old Kendra Scott, now faces multiple charges, including first-degree murder and employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. The man who was shot has now been identified as Redarius Morton. According to police, Morton was invited by a child to the home and came in through the back door at 1 a.m. The arrest affidavit says when Kendra Scott came home, she was heard banging on the front door and yelling, "Who's at my house?" Once the child opened the door, Morton was found hiding under the child's bed. As Morton was leaving the house, both Scott and Morton went out to the front porch, and that's when the juvenile says she heard a gunshot. Morton was found shot in the back of the head. Now, I spoke with one neighbor who says he feels bad for everyone involved.
For the child, since her mama going to jail, the boy family, since he was walking away, and I guess I feel bad for the mama. She should have thought more.
Now, I spoke to multiple neighbors who say that in this case, nobody wins. Now, we're actively working to confirm the age of the man that was involved and the juvenile, and we'll have more on that at 10 p.m. tonight. I'm Caitlin Barker reporting live for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
Update. The guy was 20 and the girl was 13.
Right. Yeah.
I'll let you take this one first.
I got so many questions. This is why I tell you, I'm not that parent that stands at the door with a shotgun and says, "You better treat my daughter good." Because like I said in previous videos, when a woman want to throw that thing in a circle, she going to throw that thing in a circle, regardless of what you taught her. Free will. So the video said that she invited him over, regardless of the age. I'm not excusing his actions because he's 20. I'm not even excusing his actions. I'm just saying, when a woman is in heat, she in heat. Ain't nothing you can do about it as a parent. Now, as far as this 20-year-old, I don't know if he knew she was 13. It don't even matter. The fact that you have to sneak over a girl's house, she's probably underage. It's probably a good chance she's underage. So he knowingly snuck in there to get the goodies. And I'm not saying he should have been pew-pewed to death, but hey, at this point, you're breaking and entering. Right, because a minor can't consent, so you're breaking and entering, you're trespassing, and you're what does that call when you messing with a minor?
Statutory.
Yeah, he all the way in the wrong. So I don't know how they're gonna rule this because Buddy tried to get up and leave. It's not like he was like, "What'd you say?" You know, he wasn't like trying to attack her like the little boy was attacking the school bus driver. He was leaving and got pew-pewed in the back of the head. You know what I'm saying? In the back. So,
He came to get some head and got some head.
Yeah, he came for some head and got some head. Yes, sir. So, although she was right in being upset, I don't know about what is it called? The self-defense? I don't even know if that was self-defense. I don't know what that was.
No. Oh, well, I'm gonna let you finish your thought.
I'm just saying, that's where I landed. I don't know how they're going to judge that in her favor, I should say. It's not like he was walking towards her. He was trying to leave.
No. So let's talk about the legal portion of it. The legal portion of it, she's gonna be charged with the M. She's gonna catch an M.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to see a way out of it.
No, there's no way out. She wasn't defending her unless she said she was insane or something like that. What pretty much closed the coffin on her was the fact that her daughter admitted that she invited him over there, and then the pew-pewing took place on the porch as him and the daughter were leaving. That's where it's a wrap. I think that she was mad that the daughter was going with him and chose to do that. Yeah, bro. Sad situation. But the first thing I started leaning towards is, okay, where is the preventative opportunity? The opportunity for prevention. Mike, when we were 20.
Ooh, gosh, how long ago was that? Oof.
A few minutes ago.
Sheesh.
A few cosmic minutes ago.
Almost.
Oh. But no, bro. Like, I don't think we were into 13-year-olds. And I think it was clearly...
Heck, bro, when we was in high school, you just 20. Hold on. When we were 17, 16.
Yeah.
Because remember, our high school was a middle school high school. So we had, what was it, sixth graders or something? What was the...
Yeah.
And they was trying to holler. No, absolutely not.
But I'm saying 13 and 20. There's a difference in. Obviously, there's appearance. Now, I can say that some women look more mature nowadays. Maybe let's say we give them that. But conversation and dialogue.
Hold on, Ty Pro, chill out, bro. Chill.
What do you say?
Go ahead, bro. He in the chat shooting shots. He said when y'all was 20, 40 years ago.
Oh, I hate it. No, we was in our 20s when Michigan was somewhere people really wanted to visit. Anyway, last time they was relevant in anything. Anyway, nah, bro. Like there's got to be some context clues in dialogue. Like you said, circumstance. Like I'm coming sneaking over your mama. Like there's got to be some stuff that you know what's up, right? So I'm gonna take culpability and put it in the hands of your man.
Sorry, Ken. I'm sorry, Ken. Sorry. Juice had to remind us the age of consent according to previous streams.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're gonna hold you to the fire on that one. You ain't gonna let that. You ain't gonna let that one down. You are not gonna let that one down.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is I had my experience. But no, but for real, bro, he could have prevented a lot of that. And I think he had to be a cornball because you mess with a little one like that. You know, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you 20 hiding under the bed?
That's crazy.
Come on, bro. So let's keep this a buck.
I know. Sorry.
The mama was probably 26.
The who?
The
The
mama
Bible.
was probably 26, 27. The mama.
Oh, the mama. I'm sorry. I'm like the Bible. No, she was 30. Yeah, she was. She was 35.
33. 33.
33. I'm sorry. 33. Okay.
I was speaking a little facetiously, bro.
I know
So
you
yeah,
were.
bro. I think he was. I think he could have. Yeah, he could have seen some clues that let him know that wasn't that. All I want to know is did he get the box first? Like God, dog,
Come on, Ken. Come on, bro.
he did all that for it. Did you accomplish your mission, bro? Nope. He going to heaven. He going to his maker or his creator.
You big dummy.
On hard. Like, bro, what happened?
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Why do you want to know if a minor got violated? Like what?
Bro, I didn't ask.
Where the mom at? Could somebody get the mom on the line so she can finish him off? Man, come on, bro. What?
She don't want them problems. I ain't had that. Nah, bro, but for real, like, so let me. Okay, let's go back into our days because I know you've climbed a few windows and I've done the same.
Hey, you do know my wife is in the chat, right? Come on, let's go.
So, hey, you know, what's the craziest thing that you did to try to get some of that?
Minus the minor part because there was we were both minors, I believe.
Yeah. Ooh, statute of limitation.
This definitely could have happened to me. We're both minors though, but it was a black-white. It was a melanated, non-melanated situation.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it was one of them trapped in the closet things.
Oh Lord.
So you get invited over to a spot that's not predominantly melanated, right? So all right, cool. You park down the street because you don't want to be, you want to be inconspicuous, but you're not. You stupid. I'm young and stupid, bro. This is their territory. This is their neighborhood. They know cars. Like it wouldn't matter if I parked 3 blocks over. They know this big body Parisian with mirror tint and rims shouldn't be over here. This is not the area for that. So me thinking I'm smart, I'm gonna park up the street. Already on dummy. Go in there, we kiki. And then next thing you know, we hear a car pull up. She jump up like, oh my God, my parents. I'm like, what the, like, get in the closet. I'm like, oh my God. Because I already know where I'm at now. This is clan territory. I know where I'm at now. Now I'm in the closet. Just like Buddy was under the bed.
In the closet with the sheets.
Just like Buddy is under the bed, I'm in the closet.
Yeah.
Praying to every God under the sun. Like, please let me get up out of this jam. Like, what? Like, it felt like a setup, but it wasn't. I was in that closet it felt like 4 hours. It was probably just 2 hours, but it was long enough, bro. Like, I heard her parents. Who's that? Hey, who's that car that parked? I'm like, oh God. She's like, I don't know. I don't know. The dog. She had a little dog. All in the claw. I'm like, oh my God, chill. So finally, the parents settled down and went to their quarters and went to, lay down or whatever. And your boy made it out of there. Oh my God. How could I?
Oh my goodness, bro.
And after that, never again. Non-melanated, I'll pass. Stay over there.
Bro.
I could have died on some bullcrap. Just going over there. Because this neighborhood you were not supposed, back in the 90s? Oh, no. Absolutely not.
I have one for you. You're going to laugh because you're going to remember this.
Bro, you got a couple of them because you was 14, remember? But go ahead.
I am not a victim. Nah, bro. Remember the Hungry Howie's days?
Wait, Hungry Howie's was, I remember that. Man, I used to, yeah.
I was delivering for them. Remember that?
Yes, with the red Taurus. Yeah. Was it the red Taurus or the black Taurus?
No, it was a red.
I'm sorry, Escort. I'm sorry, I said Taurus.
Yeah. Bro, so it was a chick in East Hammond that I used to mess with on the low. And her brothers were them peoples. Her brothers and her cousins. Them was some dudes that you did not want them problems with.
At all.
I'm about for real.
As soon as you said he's Hammond, I said, oh, okay. Okay.
So what I used to do was, I was hustling the delivery game anyway. I would set up, I had the little thing on the top of my car, right? So I pull up like I'm, delivering you dig, right? So this one time, I've been pulled up a couple of times, do my thing, kind of get out, go about my route, bro. This one time, pull up with the triangle on top of the car. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh yeah.
And it's outside, and I still got my car running. Remember, I used to be able to take my key out the ignition and lock the doors with the car running because my
ghetto. Yeah.
You remember that?
I remember.
That?
Yeah.
So my car was outside running, right? But I turned my music down because I was in Nissan. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't being crazy. So I'm in the house, right? Getting it in. Her brother come in. Bro, I had to shoot down to the basement. Right? Bro, it was her brother and all them. All they goons.
And all them.
Bro, I'm in the basement for my whole shift for like 2-3 hours, bro. In the basement, under the basement.
Just trying to stay alive. Yeah, at that point,
bro,
I felt Buddy under the bed. Pause.
Bro.
That was crazy. Wait, whoa.
Hold up. Watch this, though.
Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to say that. That came out all wrong. Go ahead.
So I'm in the basement listening to them through the vents. They up there talking, smoking, doing everything they doing, right? She'll come down like once every 30 minutes. She don't know how to make me just be patient. I'm down there, bro. I doze a little bit because I'm scared and I'm under the stairs. You know how the stairs is and it stank down there too. I never forget that stale smell, bro. So I'm like, all right. She's like, okay, they about to leave, right? So she comes back upstairs. She comes back downstairs. Let me know they about to leave, right? So I'm like, all right, cool, bro. I'm talking about 2, maybe 3 hours. Like I missed all the other deliveries
easily, yeah,
bro. So they go out. They leaving, right? So she tell me, hurry up, come upstairs. So I gotta stay by the back door, right, to make sure they pull off from the front, right? So I'm still waiting there for another 10 minutes, bro. Crazy. They leave. I end up going out the back door and running around. Get to my car. My battery's dead, and my car ran out of gas right there because it was sitting out there for so long.
Y'all, moral of the story: don't listen to a woman. Facts. Don't listen. Do not listen to a woman. She will get you murked.
Bro.
If you messing with a woman, bring her to. No, don't bring her to your spot because then she'll get you set up. No, don't do that either. I don't know what to do, bro. Just woman to get you murked. Old girl, the 13-year-old from Memphis, got him murked. I almost got murked. And Ken almost got murked. So I don't know what to tell y'all.
Bro, listen. And it wasn't just the main, bro. It was all of them upstairs.
All of them.
Chilling, smoking, doing all they thing. I'm sitting in the basement. And you know who came and who I had to go walk to their house? Air Gibbs. I had to literally leave my car there, took the sign off, put it in the truck, walked to his house. He had to come get some gas, take me to my car. And I had to jump my car.
Yeah.
Bro, that was look, bro. Anything you do for that box, bro. Box is powerful.
Ty, we didn't all went through thirsty moments. Don't do that, Ty.
Right. Don't act like y'all ain't do that in Detroit.
Even when we wasn't thirsty, we was thirsty. Like, come on.
He's still thirsty. That's what it is. Look, right now he talking. He in the back of that trailer right now.
There you go. That's why y'all always turn this video. I'm gonna blame it on the camera. There's no cameras in your truck. You just.
He got a lizard. You know, he got a full-time lizard. Yeah, bro, that was crazy. Under the stairs of the basement, forever, bro. It was like, bro, I had to lie to them and told them my car broke down at the job. It was like, why you going? I'm gonna call y'all.
Ty, if you ain't got no stories like that, you don't get women. I'm just gonna say, just keep it a buck. If you ain't got a near-death experience with behind a female, you don't get women. Just saying.
They just missed the teeth, bro. They just missed the teeth.
Huh?
The women he get just missing teeth. Look like they got a dice game going in their mouth. But yeah, bro. So yeah, right. I mean, I ain't gonna say we not above that situation.
And not at all. It could have. Y'all could have been laughing at me and reviewing me, even though I was in the 90s, but that could have happened to me on some old humbug.
Dang, that is crazy when I thought about that. That's crazy. I think I probably...
This is why we review these. Y'all think we be poking fun, but no, we be like, wait, we did that. Or we did something similar to that. Like, yo, that could have been us. We gonna kick them jokes, but that could have been us.
Hey, hold on, bro. I'm about to put some reality into that. What was missing from this story that we saw? That could have prevented all of it. What was missing from this story that could have probably prevented all of it?
A man, right?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, see, you can't do that though, because I did that, and there was a father at home. I almost got.
Hey, wasn't no father at home of mine.
He wasn't home at the time, but you know,
his brothers.
Mm.
Yeah, bro.
We can't put that on the father because this was a non-melanated person, and they had a 2-parent household. This chick was just.
Yeah, you was playing with your life for real.
I didn't. Just young and dumb. I didn't. Whatever.
You wanted that thing, that pink toe.
No comment.
That's crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
I just said, bro.
I was back in my heathen days. I don't know what you talking about.
You was crossing boundaries.
I saved now, boss. I saved.
That's why.
Yeah.
You ran to the Lord.
Like Tina say, I'm saved, but my hair not. Yeah, that's probably the day I lost my hair for sure.
Yeah, bro. Do you think that I know we talk about this all the time, bro. I do think that a father's influence changes that, bro. Like
I don't know. I hear you, but I don't hear you because I'm.
But Pink Toe's a little different, Mike. Pink Toe's a little different, Mike.
I'm just not. The reason why I said that is because if a girl or a woman if she in heat, she in heat. Ain't nothing you can do about it, except arm her with the information. That way she don't do something too stupid. But she gonna do what she gonna do.
Hold on. Let me say this. I agree. But what I'm saying is the father is what determines a woman's perception and value of themselves. All women are gonna go through it, bro. I'm not saying people don't get excited and don't want to engage, right? But I'm saying having a father that's present and that's active, I will still say, even the horn bugs of us all, that impact is strong enough to deter, young women from going down. I mean, to the path, sneaking somebody in. You got them hiding under the bed. Hear what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's perfect.
I'm not stopping you. Go ahead. I'm just reacting. Go ahead.
There's a lot, and 13 and 20, and there's a lot of stuff that having that foundation and that relationship with your daughter can discourage. Have you ever, and you don't want to put it out there, have you ever dealt with a situation similar like that with your daughters?
Absolutely not.
That's that, and I'm not saying that it's not you too, but a lot of that has to do with your presence.
But it could have.
Not saying it couldn't have.
Right, I'm not.
Right. But guess what? You May was gonna have to pop him in the back, pew him in the back.
There you go.
It was gonna be a whole different situation.
Right. Right. Yeah. He still would have got pew just by May. Yeah. It'd be another woman in the news. Oh yeah. Thank you, Ty. It'd be the ones with the dads that be the worst sometimes. He said sometimes. He said something, and that's a fact. That's why I'm like, I don't know, bro.
Hey, listen. Let me say this. Now I think back on it. I wasn't intelligent enough to know it, but I always got it. I was always cool and close with the mothers of the girls. So I had the end. You know what I'm saying? I was intelligent enough. Wasn't no daddy's
so she was cool with you, like, oh yeah, come on, baby, come on over.
Bro, hey, remember Big Booty? Her mama, bro, Rue, nobody. No,
T. I'm sorry, I said D. T. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, her mama too. You know what I'm saying?
My goodness.
Rue was out of his mind. Rue was like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, she out of time, bro. Oh, that was crazy. But yeah, bro.
It's man, it is so crazy. It's so crazy when we look back. That's why I try to be careful. Well, like I said, we still gonna kick them jokes, but I gotta be careful because, bro, we done did some.
This is a mirror, bro.
We done seen some. we done allowed some.
Woo!
We done some. It's like.
How
But
do
we
we
still
make
gonna
it?
kick them jokes. I'm sorry. I
Hold
don't
up,
care
hold up,
what y'all say.
hold up. This is my time. Never should have made it without you. I swear. In the
my
chat, I
goodness.
only knew.
Man. We were not the worst. Let me preface it. We were not the worst, but
Weren't the best. Bro, I was an opportunist, bro. Like, when I think about it, I can't think. I may have had 4 people that I've dealt with that I don't even know who was 4 that had daddies in their lives. EW, you know who I'm talking about? Never seen a daddy.
Yeah.
My very first DR, never seen her daddy. My ex-wife, I didn't see her daddy till a few years later. You know what I'm saying?
Really? She had a step.
Yeah,
I'm finna say. Okay.
But you understand what I'm.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
she
up,
had
BD?
years of not having.
Wait. Wrong one. Freudian slip. My bad, CDT. I didn't mean to disrespect. I didn't mean to put your drop on top of this dude's drop. Pause.
How you feeling? How you grilling?
Yeah, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro. When I look down that line and down that lineage, yeah, I get it, bro. I mean, in your experiences, were there prominent fathers in the women's lives that you didn't really take seriously?
Don't put that smut on my name. I took every woman seriously.
Oh, you liar! You. On the day of the Sabbath.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. That's you. I wasn't out. Listen. I only had what? 1, 2. I only had.
Well, I don't want to mess up your count because
chill about
hey,
shit.
whatever he had said, you know what I'm saying? There's only 2, Mike. So the 2 women.
Yeah.
Look at
I
you.
don't want to put nobody's business out there who didn't have a pops in their life.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Right, man. It's about them. Right. Those 2.
Yeah.
But yeah,
lies.
honestly,
Hold
man.
on, wait. Whoa, wait.
Uh-oh.
Not the wife in the chat. Lie. What we lying about? Whoa.
Wait. Why that's the one comment that come in real time?
Because I know, right? I'm like, wait, well, huh? Wait.
Y'all Wi-Fi was in sync on that one.
Oh,
lies.
Man.
Wait, hold up. I hear footsteps coming down the stairs.
I know, right? Hey, when the live drop, it ain't my fault.
Wait.
It ain't my fault.
Wait. I was just. It's entertainment. It was Keisha, Rhonda, Kanisha, and about 2 Tinas. What they really want.
But what was the question again? We said didn't take the girl serious. That threw me off because I'm not that type of guy. I'm a lover boy. So
yeah, absolutely. No, but I'm gonna be honest with myself, bro. When I look back, obviously, I didn't marry anybody but 2 people, right? So when I think about like just your young years, when you're just out there, I have to really think about the women that I dealt with, and I can't think of Mr. Such and Such. I may have got 3 or 4 of them. I can't think of Mr. Insert random name here.
Okay, but is that because that's what you attracted? Because there was a handful of women that they had dads. They had dads.
Okay, a handful. So that's all you hear? That's all we
look, I'm trying to look.
It went from 2 to a handful.
I'm trying, boss. I'm trying.
So explain it to dear Lucy. Yeah, everybody had a Keisha. I had almost a baby mama named Keisha.
3 a.m. No, they didn't. My sister named Keisha, so absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not this one.
Nah, this ain't one of them stories.
I ain't got nothing for you on that one.
No, but
you're probably right, but not me.
So you wouldn't say that though, Mike?
What's that?
Okay, so let's do this. Let's think about our core friend group in high school. Right? Out of the African American females that we knew in high school, How many of their fathers did we know?
The only fathers we knew was the basketball team, the sports, the athletes, dads. But just the common folk,
none. Like I can't think
I
of
can't say
none of them.
none because, like I said, I dealt with somebody who had a dad. Remember, he was on crack, but he was still.
Oh my God! Thank you. Says enough.
He
Says
told
enough.
me. He told me some mechanic work.
He fixed everything.
Everything.
He was the man.
He took it. He took it, but he fixed everything. He fixed it first.
$10. $10. You gonna do this whole motherfucking transmission for $10? Shit, Mike, I just got new trans and a clutch.
Right.
That car be parked next to that house for about 2 months. But look, he got it done.
Oil change, tune up, and a couple of brake pads for an 8-ball. Like,
hey, why is it that the ones that be like that and be fixing everything, I ain't never seen him in a car. He never had a car his own.
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my goodness. Rest in peace, right? You said he passed, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so sorry to hear about that. That was a crazy thing, bro. But yeah, bro, I don't, bro. That's interesting, man. I really do think that epidemic that we talk about is strong. It's deep. Pause. Because I cannot think of Mr. Nobody other than, bro. I can't tell you.
Well, that's
my position. Maybe,
Yeah,
and I don't know if I didn't pray on that. I just mean that's just what fell to me.
Yeah.
College was a little bit different.
I don't think that's what fell to you, because you came from a 2-parent household, so it's not like that should even attracted you. But it did.
Listen,
but it did.
So I'll tell you what attracted me, though. You're right. I'm gonna tell you what attracted me. The behavior. They were able to be available. You see what I'm saying? They were
available. How? What are we talking about? Available.
Bro, like there was access. They were available to get that access.
So you saying the mothers were more lenient?
Absolutely. Single parent, absolutely.
See, this flies in the face of everything, because my dad was pretty lenient. Remember? I mean, I don't know if he was lenient, but he wasn't there. Like, you know, I'm just saying.
He was there when he wanted to be.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm listening to you. I hear you, but I'm just like,
hold up. He was on one because we used
he
to
was
be
on his
in,
own.
It's your turn on.
Yeah.
My bad. You down there.
He was on his own mission. But I'm just saying, before we get to banging on women and mothers and single mothers, like.
But single parents, though, bro, we gotta.
Okay, single parents, I could G for that.
Yeah. So and from a man, I know it's different. I think it is definitely different from a boy. I know there are definitely less single fathers than there are single mothers, right? And then, you know, the offspring of those, that effect is different. But again, I can only speak from my experience. I ain't, you know, hey, I can't think, bro. When I really sit back and think, like, damn, what was your daddy's name? Did you have a daddy?
Oh, you was daddy, nigga. What are you talking about? You was daddy.
Yeah. And
I was the man of the house. You was coming over there bringing groceries.
That's bad. You know what?
Yeah.
That played a part, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, bro, I was a manipulator, taking on roles and stuff. Like, what was I doing? I was a fool. Dropping your mom off. I was dropping the chick mom off at work and taking the daughter back home. Like, what's like, bro? I tell no lies. I couldn't when I sit back and think about it. Yeah, I did that. I'm dropping your mom off at work
and dropping you off.
And we going back to the crib. Yeah. Do you remember I used to drive my girlfriend mama car, the short body? Because I was like, "Where you gonna?" Like, don't worry about it, man. You know, my car parked at the house. I'm driving a mama car.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Hey, y'all, this is why we cover these stories. Just so y'all know, we ain't angels, and we ain't sitting from a mountaintop punching down. If we see some commonality with it, we're going to come talk about it. We're going to shoot our shot, kick the jokes, and then we're going to make it relate to us, because we're not above any criticism. So,
listen, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that my child is not me.
Oh my goodness. Oh
God.
We were horrible. And we wasn't even the worst. That's the bad part about it. We wasn't even the scum of the earth, but we did some silly things. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Bro, can I ask? I want to ask a question on the chat, bro.
Oh God. Oh, in the chat. Go ahead. Ask the chat. Don't ask me.
No. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you. When did you start out using condoms?
All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Make sure you hit the like button. Quick share. Nah.
I wasn't. You can be honest.
How
with that,
dare
bro.
you? Did I start off using condoms? Yeah. That's what I think we all. I think. Let me stop. Let me run it. No.
What?
Yeah. They were passing out condoms in middle school. So we thought that was the. Yeah. Started off. Yeah. Come on. Don't do that. See, look what you didn't start. What we doing? What we doing?
Question. Thank you, Ty. Thank you for being honest, Ty. Thank you, my brother. Look at baby.
What we doing? See, you got me on the witness stand. I don't like that.
So hold on, bro. So, how many females?
Oh hell, we definitely not doing that one. Nope.
How many required it?
Oh, how
When
many
you think back, that bro, that's scary. That is scary, bro. And I'm tying it all in. I'm pulling this out for a reason, bro.
That's a shame.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Because
it wasn't a thing.
My wife.
The smartest man on the panel. Hey, listen, the brains of agree to disagree is right there. I am the antithesis of that.
Other than that, none of them. They was all whores. I'm just.
Hey, he's not lying. Bro, that's interesting.
I'm just being
Great
honest.
answer.
It was supposed to be mutually understood. That's what I thought. Maybe they just wasn't on that type of time. But I thought it was mutually understood. I've never had somebody like, oh, whoa, what a condom at?
That's crazy.
And we coming from the 90s.
That's crazy.
So I can imagine what the 2020s looking like. And yeah. You pull out a condom, probably get laughed at like, what? What you doing? Yeah.
Bro. So I say that to this, bro. When we talk about these conversations,
I don't know how we got here with this. No rubber, but go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm gonna say this because it goes back to the standard. The standard was real low, bro.
Hold on, bro. I like how you skirted. What about you, Mr. Two-parent household?
Never.
Why?
I don't.
Two-parent household?
Because I started out without them. It felt better.
But why? Two-parent household?
I never had to talk. I told you that. I never had no talk. It was just you should know, but like that's
understood. Like
yeah. And I think I was responsible for it as a child. So I don't even know if my parents thought to have that conversation. I think it was a little bit more taboo. Bro, it was never that formalized. Yeah, bro. I can't.
Is that why you got 7 of them?
No. No. So I knew what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I knew what I was doing, but and I don't forsake. What's up with you, bro? I don't forsake any of the outcomes, bro. But what I am saying is the opportunity was there. And I think the opportunity there was because a lot of the females didn't have a strong father influence. And I ain't gonna lie. It was the dating, the whatever else, and then from even having sexual relationships, even the standard of not putting the rubber on.
Okay, but you saying you keep talking about a strong father influence. So you didn't have a strong father influence. If you're gonna throw it, you gotta wear it.
Yeah, I do. And hold on. I'm not discrediting my father's influence. I'm saying that those conversations weren't conversations that I had with him as it pertains to that. So I will say during the time of adolescence was a interesting time for me because that's the time when my dad was strung out on drugs. So I do give him a pass for maybe not being in his mindset to be able to focus on that part of my life because I went through it. But and then as he was coming through his journey, I had a kid. So it was like,
it's too late, yeah.
Yeah, I guess he know what that thing feel like. You know what I'm saying?
What up, BD? What's going on with you, brother?
How you feeling that you're living?
Hey,
yeah,
real talk,
perfect timing.
Ty. So I just want to say this, bro. I like your comment, man, but I want to be honest, bro. I don't have any. I don't have a problem with having the children that I have. I'm cool. It didn't. I'm tired of raising kids, yeah, but it wasn't like it was like, dang, you got. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight with 7. You know what I'm saying? 5 and 2. So, yeah. What up with you? What up with you, bearded man?
None. Chilling as always.
How'd the show go,
bro?
Oh, lovely. They liked it. So
was
speaking of the show, I wanted to see if I can get you guys back on the panel again.
Was it R&B tonight or was it Battle of the Bars?
Bars.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's what's up. They call you the micro griller.
No, they didn't. Oh my goodness!
I think you got the barbecue bologna sandwiches.
Ty Pro sniping in the chat.
Are we firing shots? Come on now.
Hey, get him. Ty Pro coming at you from all the way from Detroit.
Where does we go, Ty?
He's sending shots from the 313.
Name sound like a ghetto digital camera.
What'd he say?
A ghetto digital camera. Yeah, I got that Ty Pro 44 with the
GoPro. He said sound like
8 gigabyte.
They got T-Move digital camera. He said he sound like the T-Move digital camera.
Y'all get that Ty Pro 44, man. Stop playing with them now.
Oh, look at CDT. I knew CDT was gonna say so.
I got that 8 gig Ty Pro.
Hey, listen, Ty. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Be careful. BDB outside of here, he's watching the lives and taking every damn receipt
note
and writing ammunition.
Checking the
list. You notice he don't pull up unless he got his clip loaded.
He already ready. That's why we just waiting now. What he got?
Look, he ain't say hi. Look, this nigga ain't say hi. He ain't say who he is.
Nothing.
He ain't shout out his brand, his channel, or nothing. He like, what's good with y'all?
What's popping? Yeah, what's popping?
I want y'all to come out there, but guess what?
God, dog.
I said, what's up?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And got straight to it. Pen and pad.
But y'all
said
made
Ty
me
Pro.
the sixth man.
He said what?
Y'all made me the sixth man. So I mean, they already know. I mean, I don't mind reiterating as always, but I mean, they know. So I mean, I'm just saying. But he started it first. He wanted to snipe.
He did. Yep. He sent a Scud missile from 313, and you return fire. Oh
yes,
yeah,
sir.
from the 602 or wherever you at. I don't know what you're.
I don't want that smoke.
Hey, y'all should sponsor that. Y'all should sponsor the Ty Pro 44. That would be like one of the most sponsored stuff.
My God. That is
comedy receipts. I keep them. So you
pay what you owe.
No, I'm chilling though. What's good though, Ken? I like the Blues Clues background you got there.
I knew it.
Hold on.
I knew it.
Wait. What the hell you know about Blues Clues? You ain't got no kids, nigga.
Don't matter.
Are you sitting there watching Blues Clues?
You know you do.
Look. That's from my kids and for family. We have family time when we do things. These ain't socks. These ain't sock puppets. Hold on. Let me pull some.
you of all people throw a lot of little shots and stuff like that. You've been feeling yourself lately. You got the new background. You got the fresh. Okay. Go ahead.
The fresh what? Oh, wait. Hold. The fresh what?
The fresh Stephen A. cut.
Give me a rinky dinky dink, spin a rinky doo. I love you.
Oh man, hey, Stephen A.
Hey, hey Ken, since you on Suno, you should do a remix to "We Just Got a Letter" from Blues.
Oh wait, hold on, bro, hold on, whoa. This is where we stop.
Wait.
Don't bring Suno into this now.
This what you gotta do. Listen,
I'm sorry.
Listen. This is what you gotta do.
Wide, sorry.
You gotta be consistent. I need you to either dye that black spot black or dye the rest of it white.
Wait. Hold on now. We can't. No, there'll be no gray hair slander. Hold on now. No. I'm catching shots. Hold on. I caught a shot from BD down and caught one from middle.
He talking about my blues clues. Look like
I'd rather have. Hey, listen.
You look like you got an ace domino right there in the bottom of your chin.
That's cute. But guess what though? I'd rather have a gray than a fadeaway.
That's all right though. Hey. Let me say this. I don't have a problem. I go to Turkey. What you gonna do?
Go to Turkey.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't get that.
That's obvious.
I mean, you clearly did go to Turkey for that cut because it's all the way back there. So, I mean,
listen, I am trying everything I can to keep it forward.
Clearly, have you seen it? Tell me, have you seen it? Where is it? You gotta leave. Oh, I see it. When you tilt your head down, I can actually see it. Go back.
I don't go back that far, bro. It ain't that far. I can still
go. That's Ken A. Smith right there. Okay, I like it though.
Oh, Ken A. Smith. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay off the weed.
Right.
Stay off the weed.
But yeah, I like the children's paintings and stuff though. All the refrigerator paintings. That's nice though. Very nice.
Refrigerator paintings.
Look, you know about Blues Clues? You got a whole bunch of kitty bracelets on your wrist. What you doing? You hanging around parks? Little parks? What are we saying?
It's a God loves you bracelet.
All right. That's cute.
Faith over fear, good sir.
That's cute.
And like I said, these are.
Oh, you said faith over fear. Ken, don't you got a shirt to say that?
I absolutely do.
You should have changed it to faith over the fade.
Ooh. What we doing? What happened? What we doing?
No, listen, because this is all I want to know.
Wait, all I want to know is where niggas buy wrinkled fitted set. Why is your fitted wrinkled? What the fuck? Where did you buy that motherfucker like that? Why is your fitted? Did you ball your hat up and buy it like this? Hey, don't this hat look like this?
What are we doing here? Y'all derailing the show, but I like it though. Keep going.
It looked like your fitted had Ozempic. The sides going in look weird.
Don't you got school photos you're supposed to be taking right now? Hey, get your background blue and get that little plastic rock.
Don't be hating on me. Everybody can't be the executive director at a damn sperm bank. Teaching classes. You be there teaching classes.
Hey, listen. Unlike you, I can actually go outside whenever I want. You don't want to get babysitters and all that stuff like that. Permission slip ass.
Goodbye.
Can you watch them tonight? I just go out. Come on.
That's a low blow. My kids is grown. Most of them is grown. You can't, look, that hit differently. I have had to plan some trips around. Hey, you want to stay with your grandfather's time?
You need babysitters, chaperones, all of that. Just so you can go out. Just go to the
I
store.
hate you. I hate
Can't go around the corner. Hey, I need y'all to watch them just for 5 minutes.
I hate you, bro. I hate you. I'm past that stage. Oh my gosh. You know what? You know what? F you, Top Pro. You started this, bro.
Yeah, he
this
did.
is what you gonna
Yeah,
do.
he
You
did.
started all this.
Yeah, you started.
You started. You know what? That's why Detroit ain't. Y'all can put all y'all professional sports teams together and still can't come up with a winning season. Y'all trash.
Oh.
So what you got to add to the conversation, brother? What you got to add to the conversation besides jokes? You came up there. You came up there strong.
What was the conversation?
Are you serious? You don't know the topic?
Oh my
I mean, I was catching bits and pieces because I'm like multitasking right now.
No, you're not real. You're not real. Nope, you're not real.
I thought you had some stories to tell about some.
Put him on timeout. Put him on timeout.
Ah, come on, man. Let him back.
You can't get on the show not know what's popping. You can't get on the show not know what's going on.
I thought you had some stories. I thought he popped up because he had some stories about some. You know.
I mean, I just heard Ken talking about the Magnificent Seven, but I mean, other than that, I don't know.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I actually like that. You know what? I'm rocking with that. The Magnificence. I like that, bro. I like
There you
that.
go.
I like
there
that.
you go. But now just bring me up to speed again. What's the conversation?
So we reviewed a video because it ain't. So we reviewed a video of where this happened in Southwest Memphis, where a mother came home and found a 20-year-old under her daughter's bed, a 13-year-old, and so the man was trying to leave, and he caught a couple of the back of the head. He's no longer with us. And we were just discussing the actual case, but then we made it relatable to our lives because we too have been in some precarious situations where we've been in a situation that a woman put us in where we could have been easily that dude, not the age demographic part, but I'm just saying like we had to hide. We had to hide from the ops.
I'm glad their mamas wasn't packing guns.
Yeah. It could have easily went that way. So that's why we thought you came. We thought you had some stories about, how the socks. You know what I'm saying? You know how you. You know what I'm saying? Broke in a Dollar General and had to hide because
Oh God!
Really, Mars? Hey, Mike, it's got to be the shoes.
Okay, I got you. All right, I'm like Mars. Yeah, we going.
Like alter ego, Mars. Where the hat at?
You got it on.
Oh.
Wait,
I'll wear it next show.
Is that a leather brim on your hat?
Yes, sir.
It's snakeskin.
That's why you can't
No, you didn't. No, BD, no, you didn't bring out the snakeskin. You brought that back out.
Hey, listen. You see the door knocking.
BD.
Leo season is right around the corner, so that's why I had to bring the hat out.
BD, stop buying your hats at the beauty supply store.
Ooh.
And you stop going to the barbers.
I am a barber.
He said I want number 70.
Take your hat. Take your hat off. Take yours off. Take the hat off. Take your hat off, sir.
You got a full head of hair. You ain't
Take your hat off, sir. Nah, we want to see it. Boo.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get him with that.
Boo.
Hey, Ken, I don't even think your hairstyle is on a barbershop chart. Even if they flip it to the back, it's not. You got something custom over there.
What are we doing?
Who started it? Wait, started it. And
wait. Take your hat off again. I guarantee your sideburns gonna come off with it. I know that's a one piece.
Beer Man, I'm gonna drop the link for Beer Man. Beer Man, if you feel so kindly.
Don't you wish you had sideburns?
I know. I actually
oh my goodness. I want to hear this story. I don't want to hear it in the chat either.
What happened?
Beer Man said he got a story. I want to hear it, but I don't want to hear it in the chat.
But no, real quick though. All jokes and 7 kids aside.
Okay. So he's right. We know BD ain't never got caught getting no ass. So we can just you gotta get some ass first. You gotta get ass first to get caught getting some ass.
Excuse me.
You better not laugh.
OG Ananobi's twin brother. Excuse me. You don't know what my body count is. So.
I'm not asking for your body count. No, for real though. We need to know if you got any stories you damn near getting caught trying to get some, or what's the links of danger that you went through to try to get some box.
I don't think I've ever had a situation. I got the Jeopardy thing. That's hilarious.
I'm just trying to give you time to think, you know.
No, I've never had any situations of like having to like hide in the closet or under the bed or anything like that. You know? I mean, I've had situations where people were in the house and I did what I had to do, but it was never like one of those things that I gotta. No, I'm dead serious.
What you mean, people in the house? You talking about family members?
Yeah.
Bro, you can't be the most responsible Negro. You and Obama can't be the two responsible Negroes in the world.
Hashtag responsible. Okay, it's levels to this.
Have a woman ever tried to set you up?
No.
I ain't talking about on no pew, but just like set you up, like ran back to your ex and was like, "Yo, this me now." You ain't never had no woman run no flam on you?
Nope. I'm keep trying to tell you, y'all don't be listening. I'm a different breed. Okay?
Oh, we know.
Ty Pro said your haircut is 85% fibers. Dang, what is we doing? What we doing, y'all?
Ty, if you want to pull up and have this Detroit versus Chicago, I will get you. I will get you.
Yeah. Ken is a new spokesperson for Chia Head.
Dude.
No, see, listen, because I know Ken. He's sneaky. Like he'll do his little thing. You know, he'll be talking. You know, we'll have the nice debate going, and then he'll always kind of like slip one of them little jokes in there, and it goes unnoticed. So he knows what he's doing. So, like I said, I just had to get a couple of receipts out. And Mars, you be doing the same thing too on the low.
I was gonna say that's me. That's me. Yeah.
I'm about to say you get it wrong. I'm gonna let that roll.
No, but Ken is inheriting those same traits too. So you know what he be doing. But no, I've never had a setup. Never had like a moment where I had to hide or anything like that.
What's your body count, bro?
I would say about 20.
Man, if you don't get.
Boy, if you don't get.
All right, y'all. Have a good evening. Hey, make sure you like, share, subscribe.
Like, subscribe.
Join the conversation below. Man, we out of here, man. Get the. Man. I'm just kidding. 20. For real, bro. 20.
Look, I'm not a whore. All right. Now I've had my share of wildness and stuff like that amongst those.
Now I'm about to put my hat on.
What's wildness? What's wildness?
Huh?
Yeah, come on, Mike. Yeah, let's go.
I gotta put my hat on for this. Because we capping. We capping big time. I gotta put the hat on for this. 20?
You might want to leave the hat now. Now you over to like a high school basketball coach.
20.
We talking about females.
20, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Why you always like you getting dressed for a music video and stuff like that?
I'm just okay.
Doing the background vocals and stuff like that. Yeah. 20.
Have you ever doubled back?
Huh?
You ever been with anybody twice?
Yeah.
How many relationships have you been in?
Altogether, not that many. I'd probably say about.
Oh, so you out here slaying. So you ain't been in that many relationships, but you got a body count of 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of those 20, how many times did you went raw?
2.
I rest. I'm done.
So what happened in Arizona then? So if 20 is
they gotta have a subscription for condoms.
It's not a okay. 20 is subjective. So
what?
20 is subjective.
And
somebody
you're 40 some years old,
nothing. Huh?
And you 40 some years old,
right?
There's people that got way higher body counts than us and stuff.
No,
right? Yeah, we know that.
Wait, us,
right? Don't right.
Us?
You got the 20 body count, right?
Said 20.
But what I'm saying is, if you've been in very few relationships with the 20 body count, that means you're doing more slaying outside of a relationship than inside a relationship.
Because again, some of those relationships, the longest out of all of them, the only 2 that were the longest, one was 11 years, the other one was 4 years. And then the other ones were
Wait.
Bro, 11 and 4 is 15. 15 minus 40. How old are you? 42?
I'll be 42 August 11th.
15 minus 42 is 27, right? Is my math right? Is my math tracking?
Yeah.
Okay. You got 20. Bro, we ain't finna go down this mathematical equation.
I'm trying to do this math.
So you was cheating?
No.
You was cheating?
Well, I did.
Or you just had a massive whole phase?
I did twice.
Wait. How old were you when you started?
15.
And then when did you start this 11-year relationship?
That was what?
20. This is the one before the one you just ended. So that was. I know your timeline. No, for real. We already spoke on this, and I'm a good listener, but I can't pull it right now. So I'm trying to figure out where you pulled all these bodies.
You know you done fucked up, right?
Right. You know you messed up, right? You messed
What
up.
you mean? Look, a lot of them came at me.
No, not a lot of them. We said 11 years. What year did this start? What was year one of the 11-year one?
That was late 20s, going into the 30s.
Okay, so that means from 15 to 27. So from 15 to 27, he was doing major damage. Is what he's saying.
Not a lot of damage. It's not a lot of damage, bro. It's not a lot of damage.
Hold on. In context, it is. If your body count, think of it in context, Ken. I ain't talking about 20 is a big body. In context, if your body count is 20, and from 15 to 27, you wasn't really in a relationship, that's where the damage was done because you was in an 11-year relationship and a 4-year relationship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where the 4-year relationship come in at?
That's the one that just ended.
Yeah.
So you talking about that 15 years combined time? He was with just 2, so he had 18.
Well, he said he cheated, so I don't know with who. I ain't trying to dox you, but
which I regret, But like I said, lesson learned. I made a vow that I would never get myself caught up in that because I was kind of there's no excuse for it. I'm not going to make any excuses for that. But I definitely was in a situation where it was a really dark time, and I had been in relationships that only lasted about like 6 months. A couple of them were good, some of them were bad. But the bad ones is what put me in that position. But I just remember the second time it happened. I remember coming back from vacation, and I just took some time to self-evaluate and really just think about what happened. And I just remember having a talk with God because everybody says pray to God, but I like to talk to God. I went to my place of peace, and I just had a long conversation about it, and I just made the vow and the oath to never get myself caught up in that. And so ever since cheating.
Wait.
Where you get that sound? That's
hey, I don't know.
That wasn't from him. That was from Jesus.
Yeah, he was talking to God. So I'm just, I got out the way.
Wait. Okay.
So you mean tell me with all them bodies before you got in relationships, you ain't had no bad experiences? All your bodies was legit.
Yeah.
Was you paying for this pussy?
No. Okay, well, once.
Wait.
Twice.
Hold on, let me give you the news. I'm gonna let you think about it. Just think about it.
No, I did. No, it was two times.
Final answer. Okay.
Back page.
Huh?
Back page.
Back page.
And then what's it called?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Page 36.
What's that?
Page 36.
What's page 36?
Well, one of them was page 36. The other one, it was in Miami. She ran up on me, and it just happened. I was drunk out my mind, so just.
You drink?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never took you for a drinker.
Not because, like I said,
good
I
or
was
a
young.
bad thing. I just didn't know.
I was young. I was making trips to Miami and stuff like that, going on vacations and stuff. Miss South Beach, cutting up. But after that second time, I just seriously regretted it. And like I said, I just made that oath to never do it again. So ever since that second time, I've never cheated.
Wait.
He's talking about cheating.
Were these women African American?
It was a mixture of everything. It was African American, Latino, white, Asian. You can put as many caps up as you want. I don't got to lie about none of this.
So wait. The 15-year relationship, was she African American?
11 year.
11 year.
11. Yeah, she's black.
Okay. You cheated on her?
No. I didn't cheat on my ex for 11 years, and I didn't cheat on my ex for 4 years.
I would like.
I'm trying to tell you, the second time it happened, that was like early 20s.
Bro, wait. You got to do this, bro. You can't keep saying it happened. Say the time that I did it.
What? It happened. What?
No, he wants you to put ownership on it. It happened, meaning you didn't make it happen.
So. Right. Oh my goodness.
It happened. Like I said, I'm not proud about it, but it happened.
Wait. So it didn't just happen. You had to set it up. It had to be something you were contemplating.
No, like I said, I was just okay. All right, second time, yeah. Because I was arguing with my ex at that time, and one thing led to the next. So, like I said, I wasn't thinking. When most people are angry, they don't think straight. So it was one of those situations where I'm drunk. I'm angry because I'm arguing with her. So I just
it was a random?
Dealt with it. Yeah.
And the random just went? It was a one-nighter?
Yeah.
Oh my!
And that's when you didn't use the condom?
No, I use one.
Bro, you got all the tools. Like, how do you...
Okay, so what 2 times did you not use one? You said twice. So when was the 2 times?
With 2 of my exes that were pregnant.
Wait, you only been to 2 relationships, right?
Wait.
No, okay. So
we're just trying to follow, bro. We ain't trying to catch you up. We just trying to follow.
Right. So listen, both of them were former exes. I was single at the time when they were in previous relationships where they got pregnant, but things ended, and then we ended up together. So.
So they weren't pregnant by you. They were pregnant by somebody else.
Correct.
This is getting more diabolical as it go.
Hey, look, y'all was sitting here interrogating me like 2 cops. On y'all bad boys too.
Just trying to understand.
Interrogate me. We was interrogating each other before you came up here. What's the difference?
I was trapped under the stairs.
This dude asked me. Ken asked me in front of my wife. How many women ask you to wear a condom? Like, what the? Really?
But I was honest about mine. So let me ask you a question. The women that you dealt with, BD, the 20 that you dealt with, did they ask you?
Why you doing air quotes?
What? I got arthritis. Did they require that of you?
What?
To wear a condom.
No, it wasn't a requirement. I always keep them.
So they was for it. They didn't care. They didn't check.
Nobody ever beat you to the punch and say, "Hey, you got some protection"?
No.
Dang, these chicks out here bad.
Yeah,
bro.
they wilding. Like, wow.
It is, but that's the truth. Like, I can't think about it. I'm like, hey, no, wait, maybe once, and she was.
Like I said, I just happen to be one of those people, that's very responsible. My dad, though he was reckless, he did. So, funny story, like when he was, I guess, it's this conversation of like, I hate y'all for these sounds.
What?
You said they're good. But it fits so well. So I remember, I used to live in Baltimore. My dad, when he moved out there, I spent several summers out there. Long story short, I remember he was
smashing while you was in Baltimore.
Huh?
You smashing while you was in Baltimore? Yeah. Baltimore is smash central. Okay.
I know, but I was in a relationship at the time. So, but yeah. So long story short, this was actually before I met my ex down there in Baltimore. So I remember my dad. He, like, I'm chilling in the room playing the game. He busts in the room and stuff like that. This big ass like I guess you could say like a Walmart bag or whatever. Like, how they have like the big ones if you have to carry like extra stuff. He comes in there with one of those size bags. I'm like, what the hell is that? And he just like tosses it on the bed. and was just like, all right, you know what to do. Be responsible. I'm like, be responsible? What the hell are you talking about? So I go look in the bag. It's like multiple packs of like condoms out the box and stuff. I'm like, okay. And then I'm going to look for him. I'm like, you know, to try to ask him more questions and stuff. He had already left out and went to work. I'm like, okay, good talk. So, I mean, that was probably like this is the craziest thing my dad has ever done. But I mean, you know, he taught me well, even though, you know, he was wild and stuff like that. But, you know, he was responsible outside of like his early years. So, you know.
Did you learn anything from your mom?
My mom really didn't want me doing anything. She wanted me to kind of stay pure, but I think she knew like deep down that probably wasn't going to happen. But she always commended me for, you know, being responsible. They both did, you know. And so, like I said, I'm not ashamed. I know, you know, like everybody makes their jokes about me not having kids and all that. Like it don't bother me. Like I'm good. You know, like I said, if it happens, it happens. But I just happen to be one of those people. Like, you know, I think before I act. That's just always been my nature. You know, I'm not going to.
Hold up, CDT said something. No, CDT, his pops got caught and just gave him his stash. Like, here, you need to take these. I'm done. Shit.
I feel like that's probably what he did.
Cop came up to my job starting that shit.
Here you go, son. Don't be like me.
Like me.
I really feel like that's probably what he did. But I mean, it worked because like I definitely used them. You know, like I said, I was always responsible. Then shortly after that, I ended up, you know, meeting my ex down there. And so yeah, we definitely used them. Like she never like had an issue with it and stuff like that. So, you know. But like I said, I just
right now?
Huh?
You got one in your wallet right now?
Sure do.
You better not. Not for to get this live strike. Nope. We'll take your word for it. And don't pull out no sock either. He said that.
Y'all need socks. Y'all are hysterical. I don't know what makes y'all think like I'll be out.
I don't know
here
where we got that from either. Where'd that come
from? I don't know either.
Hey, bro, listen, he don't be getting that, so I know you got to do something.
How do you know what I do?
Bro, the math ain't mathing.
Yeah, we know it maths for you though.
It do. It do.
That's okay. Hey, listen.
I was responsible. I had a vasectomy.
Hey,
but guess what? You know the difference between you and I? You got 7, I got 0. So
I know.
BD.
Yeah.
Do you have a college degree?
I do not.
I don't either. Ken?
Why?
Just say yes or no. Just say yeah, because it ties into the next topic. That's just answer the question, sir.
Yes, I do.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, he has an RDD. So it's a raw dog degree.
Raw dog degree.
That's a good one.
That was a
good
good
one.
Bro, hey,
like that.
You know what?
Yeah.
Hey, I like this, bro. You could do some improv.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm down for it.
Mute yourself.
You in the front row.
Mute yourself. This is from Medium Man. He talked about degrees. I think Ken sent this to me, or whatever. It was in the email, either Ken or email. So please mute yourself.
You know where black men fuck up? Y'all asses look down on formal education, and I hate that shit. The reason why is because when black men do go to college, they go to college for meaningful things that pay a lot of money. But the more I see black men saying that degrees don't matter, because y'all losing out on a lot of money by saying that dumb shit. And I already did the trades and skills report. Listen to me, because I seen some guys in the comments now show the skilled trades. We don't lead in that. The reason why black men are below other races of men, y'all don't go to college at a high rate. Black women outrank y'all in college at actually the highest difference among any race and gender. Even though black men and women rank third respectively in their gender groups, that 7% gap of 30.7 to 24.3% of black men who earn college degrees, that's the largest educational gap among race and genders. So the more black men keep scoffing at degrees and going to school, it's hurting y'all. Second thing, home ownership. So for the single men, There is no reason that black women who are single, 33% of the new homeowners, and black men, single black men, 11%. That's what's holding black men back. It ain't got nothing to do with children out of wedlock, fatherhood. Y'all there. 55% of black men who have kids live with their children 100% of the time, whether married or cohabitating. Add on another additional 18% for the black men who are living with some of their children. Only 46% of black men have ever fathered a child. So fuck that the fatherhood and absent fathers. That shit don't matter. That's not affecting black men. Okay? Even though most of our problems come from single mother households, that's not the majority of the black community. So if black men want to improve their standing in society, focus on those things. And every time I see a black man talking crazy about a black woman that gets a degree, y'all are embarrassing. So I know that's not popular in these spaces because y'all think that a woman's degree don't matter. That's why y'all getting finessed at the altar. Because I know that the majority of y'all ain't gonna get a prenup because you too pussy to ask for one. So all this goddamn prenup talk that y'all have on these shows, black men talking, yeah, I'm gonna just get a prenup. No, the fuck you not. Y'all scared. So if you're not gonna get a prenup, why don't you get a woman who's taking care of her share? An educated woman, a financially stable woman, instead of bringing up that fucking McDonald's worker. Stop spending so much time talking crazy about black women getting degrees when y'all should be right there with them. Shit is embarrassing, man.
I mean, okay. I said what you just then. Sheesh. I ain't never heard Media Man go like, well, sometimes.
I thought Media Man for me. I was like, wait, hold up, what? Robert Townsend. But you said medium. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, I got you. I thought you was kicking jokes. I was like, God, dog.
No,
take the night off, brother.
No, it sounded like Media
you,
Man for a second, but yeah, he came in guns blazing.
Yeah, he came in hot. Brother usually don't come in hot like that, but anyway.
Yeah, somebody pissed him off.
So what's up with so black men are undervaluing degrees?
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but I mean, I feel like when it comes to like the college degrees and stuff like that, I mean, like I said, I didn't get mines. You know, I kind of pulled the Kanye West at the last minute.
I did too.
You know?
Yeah.
And you know, it's not that I couldn't finish and graduate and get the degree, but you know, it was just a stressful time, so I just wasn't feeling it. So I just ended up leaving. But you know, I still took all of the knowledge, information, and everything I got from it and applied it to what I'm doing now. You know, so it's not like it was a complete loss. You know,
what'd you major in?
Cartooning, illustration, and business ethics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you are, yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, for those who don't know, I have a second podcast called Art is Life. So, you know, I do live digital art on that one. So that's basically just taking everything that I've learned from school and just applying it to that. And then, you know, just all the business ethics that I've learned throughout my 3.5 years of college, just applying that. So I think it's only bad if you went and you didn't get anything from it and put it out there, you know, and you know, use those tools to make something of yourself or get something going. But I don't think a degree really defines a man at the end of the day, you know, because like I said, it's just a piece of paper. Like, especially looking now, today's society, there's so many jobs and opportunities that people are getting and making for themselves. And a lot of them don't have college degrees, you know. I mean, the college degree does help, but it only helps to a certain standpoint, because there's people that have their degrees and they're still struggling to get like certain jobs or opportunities. So it really doesn't mean anything. At the end of the day, it's just a paper. I mean, I'm not saying it's not good to have. If you have it, that's great, you know, but it's not the end of all if you don't have it. So that's just how I feel about that whole situation.
Well, I'm not going to disparage or talk down on a degree. I'm just going to speak personally. I'm going to drop out as well. I didn't have a clear vision of what I wanted to do. So therefore, there was no initiative for me to stay. I was playing house. I was forced into I forced myself into a situation where I was playing house, and bills need to be paid. So school was like, all right. But a college degree, depending on what you're going for, is very valuable. It's just as valuable as a trade. But just going to college, you got to do your homework. You got to understand what's on the other side of college. Some of these degrees are, I won't call them useless, but they're useless as far as if you're trying to make a certain pay, or if you're trying to leverage that into entrepreneurship. Certain studies aren't conducive to what's on the other side of that wall of life. And so that would be my only pushback on college. I think he was talking more like how men try to downplay a woman's degree. And again, I downgrade degrees, because a degree just means you specialize in one specific thing. It's not that you're better than the next person. It just means you specialize in what you studied. And I think a lot of women, I think certain women hold that degree over certain men as some sort of superiority complex. Like, if let's just say I walked around, I got my CDL certificate. Okay. So you know how to drive a truck. Congratulations. Right? That's how I look at a person with a degree. Don't wave your degree in my face because you studied and you got this degree in this specific thing. Congratulations. That's what you specialize in. But to wave that degree like you're here and I'm here, that's where the problem starts with me. So overall, I don't degrade people who have degrees, but I don't like when you use that as a measuring stick to say that you're here and I'm here. That's my problem, because I don't see plumbers, electricians, construction workers thinking that they're all of that, even though there are some that do. They don't walk around waving their certificate of completion in your face as if they're better than you. So that's my only I won't even call it pushback, but that I agree with what he's saying, but there is moments where I don't I put a limit on the value that I put on a degree. Because a degree is just that, a degree. Just like there's dumb truck drivers, there's dumb plumbers, dumb doctors, dumb lawyers. Just because you got a degree, okay, you just got a degree. There's dummies in every field. So waving a piece of paper in front of me means nothing to me. Go ahead, Ken. He's inching to get in there. Because he's the degreed man on the panel.
There's a couple of different ways I want to attack this. First and foremost, a college degree is not just a piece of paper. It absolutely isn't. There's some things there's some very fundamental things that I've learned that come along with a person who studied and who has a degree. First and foremost, typically people that have a college degree, and we're talking about maybe a 4-year university or something, a little bit beyond community college, right? They've learned in a structured environment. They articulate different. They're organized with their thoughts. Their time management has to be on par. There are a lot of skill sets that you get from the college experience that are included with that degree. Diversity. You're when you go to college, you're in probably some of the most diverse environments that you'll ever be in. So you get to take in experiences from others that plumbers may not get to take in. Carpenters may not get to take in, people that have trades, right? So there is an absolute difference. There is a certain process and procedures that people who go to college utilize in terms of their critical thinking, right? There's a level of sacrifice. In order to go and complete a 4-year degree, you have to sacrifice at a level that most people really haven't. And that sacrifice is slightly different than those of a trade, right? and there's a level of commitment. So what I'm saying is that I'm not saying a degree, the piece of paper is the end all be all, but I do see what he's saying about the experience of a person who went through this, completed this, and has gotten through the tough times to finish and to. Oh, Beerman, that's Beerman pulling up. So for a person like why you going to college, there are times like you said, Mike, you didn't finish. I didn't finish initially, but I understand the push through, the perseverance. There's something that comes along with that, and I can see how. And let's say a woman. I can see how a woman who can go through and finish 4 years of school, whether it's nursing, it's a degree or whatever, and now she's looking at her dating pool. And she's looking differently because she's seeing men that aren't motivated, that haven't completed certain things. So I understand that. Not saying that that's end all be all. What I will say is that as far as marketability in the job market, again, I'm a serial entrepreneur, but I have worked in corporate. I'm okay with working in corporate. I understand that completing a degree, it puts my floor as far as earning potential, where other people's ceilings may be. You can demand a certain rate of pay based on what you've shown that you've completed. And when I was in corporate and I was, hiring and looking at candidates, we didn't necessarily have to look at a degree, because the undergraduate degree doesn't teach you how to do that thing. It teaches you how to understand and how to think prospectively in that field and within that realm. You get into more graduate level when you learn how to do specifics, and then you get into your doctoral level when you learn how to do, and you want to specify when you start writing theses and things like that. But the commitment, when somebody is committed to something for 4 years, they understand this, that, and other, they completed a process, employers will pay you more because you've shown them that you can commit to a process and you can see it through. You've shown that you can persevere. It shows that you can critically think. It shows that you are diverse. It shows that you have been exposed to different trains of thought, different ways of living. So I am understanding of what he's saying in that video. Do I agree that that makes you better than someone else? That's somebody's perspective or perception. But I do understand that there is value to the college experience, and the achievement of that degree is an experience that does separate you from those that may not have done that. I have a CDL as well, so I share the same thing that you're saying, Mike. You got to think about it. Even with getting the CDL, right? We had to go through a process. We had to complete something. We had to learn a different trade.
Yeah.
We had to, there's state regulation, there's FMCSA. That's a process. Let's keep it a bean. We could look at a whole bunch of people. It's Negroes that can't keep a basic job. They can't do the same thing. So that shows commitment.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Think about these people out here, all these cats out here with all these odd ass jobs over the years. That's how employers look at you. When you in your 40s and you got 14, 15 different jobs, no relationships, right? What can you commit to?
Hold on, we shooting? Are we shooting again? What we doing?
No. This ain't about BD. But I'm talking about.
I wasn't talking about BD. Wow. wait. I wasn't talking about BD either. I said, are we up here shooting?
BD, he's being an asshole right now.
No, I swear to God, I was not talking about BD. I said you were being very specific. Thank you. Who said that? Hold on. Let me give you a hum back.
Ain't nobody worry about Coach Colonel Sanders.
You was being very specific.
Thank you, BD. Don't fall for the BS.
All right, bro.
No, you're taking my words and parsing them.
No, I didn't. I just said, are you shooting? All I said was, are you shooting?
If I was shooting, I'd be shooting directly.
All these odd jobs. Whoa.
No, but that, bro. Again,
what if a man What if a man with 1,000 odd jobs is a carpenter by? I ain't gonna say by trade, but he's a carpenter. I can't say by trade, but he good with his hands. Pause.
He got side babies.
What'd you say? He got what?
Huh?
Who said that?
Say what?
I thought I heard sock babies.
Why would you hear side babies?
I don't know. I thought I heard somebody shooting again. Anyway, go ahead, brother.
Wow.
Michael.
Finish your point, brother.
No, but my point of the matter is that I think I think those people, just like with a person with a CDF, like you, all you do is drive trucks, like you know what I'm saying. The people who haven't went through that experience, it's easy for you to diminish the value and the sacrifice and the knowledge that you learned, right? Again, like you said with that degree with your CDL teaches you the fundamentals. The experience after you've committed taught you how to be a truck driver. But you had to commit to the CDL to get access to all the other stuff that you know how to do. And guess what? Because you committed to that CDL and now you have the experience, your pay ceiling is here. Right?
Yeah, well,
your pay is way up there.
Go ahead, BD.
I mean, your pay floor is way up there. That's what happens with a college degree. I don't care who you are. If you're talking about two people, a person who's committed to a 4-year university and finish and graduate, they're always going to be more marketable than that other person for the position that they're pursuing together.
Right. Go ahead, BD. Go ahead. Let me get Beer Man in next.
Now, don't forget about Mike's other profession, too, outside of truck driving.
Oh, see, here we go. Now, get him out of here, bro. Nope, you ain't finna kick no jokes. I let you in to speak, not to kick jokes.
I was wondering what he was going to
say. You said SOP kids. You snuck that in there.
He said it. I repeated it.
Who said it?
I didn't say who.
Somebody said it.
You said it.
I know I said it, but no, somebody said it first, and I repeated it.
You said it so that everybody
go ahead and kick your joke, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chinstrap.
I'm gonna let you live. I'm gonna let you live. I mean, like I said, but you know,
they're gonna let you live on live.
Huh?
You said you're gonna let him live on live?
I'm gonna let him live, but no. Congrats on your other profession, though. You civil rights activist, because I mean, your name says it all. Michael Montgomery.
Michael. I don't like the way you said my name. Call me Mike. Don't call me Michael. You sound
sound like you invented stuff from back in 1976 and stuff like that.
It's all good. All right, Beer Man, what's going on with you, brother? Appreciate you joining. Why you solo him? Come on, bro. You messing up the production, my guy.
What's good, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yep. Turn him up a little bit. What's the word, Big Bird?
Ain't nothing much, man. I just got off of work. Feel me?
What you do?
Oh, I work for a little Silicon Valley startup that just relocated in Miami now. They called me.
Oh, 305. That's right.
You said they called me.
They called me.
They called me.
So yeah, you know, it seems like they got a thing for college dropouts, and it all depends on what you went to school for. I went to school for computer science. Around the second year, I was like, yeah, I'm out.
Right.
But yeah, that having that on my resume has really given me, a lot of opportunities. And sometimes I think like, damn, what if I would have finished that shit? I do think about that, but I'm not content with the opportunities that I get, despite not having that white man paperwork. But I do dwell. I do dwell. I'm like, go back.
Why is it white man paperwork?
Well, if I do go back, it's probably not going to be an HBCU. It's probably going to end up being a PWI. Thus, the white man paperwork.
Is it the paperwork, or is it what are you holding of significance? Are you holding the experience of significance and what you're going to get out of it? Or are you holding where it comes from? Because
no, I don't hold where it comes from. No, not at all. No.
Okay. Yeah, especially in the IT.
Go ahead.
I'm about to say I worked in higher ed, and especially in the IT field, bro. Mm-hmm. Just finishing and having that bachelor's in whatever, if it's comp sci, IT, AI, whatever it is, your marketability goes through the roof. And the fact that you completed 2.5 years or 2 years, that's why you're getting opportunities that other people can't get. Because the 2 years that you do have, it means you're trainable, you're knowledgeable. You can be taught a process. You have a foundational approach. You've committed to something.
Mm-hmm.
Most of your jobs that you've been looking at has probably been in that field, right? That's who's looking for you, right?
Yeah.
If you didn't have that, you'd be doing a lot of odd shit, probably. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying?
You know, bouncing and end up at someone's house, and then I got the sachet down the side of the damn.
That's what I was going to ask you next. You said you had some stories. I wanted to see what we talking about. Yeah.
Hey, I want to hear the Jackie Chan story.
Oh man, it's two parts of the story because my dumb ass went back. It would have been better if I just put this together, but all right. So I'm working at King of Diamonds. This is like 2000.
KOD?
Oh yeah.
KOD?
Yeah. It's a Cadillac. It's a Cadillac dealership now, which is hilarious. But yeah, the old KOD, the one where you drive on 95, like, oh shit, what that is? I gotta get off. That one.
Wait. 2012?
Yeah, 2012. 2012? Yeah, 2012. 2012.
I was out there.
Back when Walmarts were 24 hours. That's very significant to the story.
Let's roll.
So I worked. This was probably like a Saturday. This was a Saturday or a Sunday. I worked the whole fucking day. Horrible day. The promoter don't want to pay nobody, and that's rooted in jealousy. I'll get to that later. But I end up getting what I was owed through other avenues. You said something about odd jobs. Let me tell you something. We don't just bounce up in there. You feel me? We got to be procurer of of other things and stuff. Like shit, I'll clock in as a bouncer. By lunch break, I'm a pharmacist. By the time I clock out, I got to be a driver.
And a getaway driver.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not talking about that. Limitations ain't ran out yet on that story.
We're gonna say that for the Patreon. We're gonna say that for the Patreon.
Put that shit for the Patreon. Put that shit behind a paywall, right? But I end up having to drive one of these ladies home. Now, I'm thinking I'm just gonna drop her off, and at this point I'm like, man, I don't even know if I'm coming in tomorrow. Monday is going to be crazy. I already know who's gonna be here. I'd rather be a customer than a worker. So I get to the lady house, and she hit me with what you about to do? I was like, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh
shit, I'm about to go to Denny and take my black ass home. But you got something in mind?
Right.
So we end up in did whatever we did. Everything was protected. We didn't have to go. I didn't have to go drop that $250 to $300. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you went to BD
Everything was right. Everything was right. I was very strategic. Next thing you know, she wakes me up out of a cold sweat, telling me I got to go. Now me, I ain't. Once you say that, I'm already half pant leg in by the time she's midway through sentence.
Yep.
Man, I hear these niggas coming up. Not only her baby daddy coming up, which is fine. I can deal with that. It's 2012. I can deal with that. Man, we got kids that's my size.
Oh,
and the baby daddy is the size of medium man. Which I'm like, I don't think that's that man's kids. So he already got some inferiority complex. You know, he a white collar dude, square dude. Man, I got the fuck up out of there. I hopped on the side of that damn building. I fucked up her roof. I ain't gonna lie. I fucked up her roof. That roof. She might. I don't know if she noticed it, but I fucked that roof up. They had them small little pallet joints on there. I was stepping on them shit. It was hot. Slid down that the gutter. I slid down that goddamn gutter before it popped off. I had to wait a little minute because they were parking the car. Man, I had to hurry up and slide through because she had one of them joints that open up and close. So I'm waiting for the niggas to come in with the car so I can slide the hell out undetected. Perfectly fine. I get home, the sun is coming up. I got inside the house before I burst into flames. Everything good.
It's a burst into flames. Hey, how tall are you? Height and weight?
6'4", 305.
See, that's what he meant by he messed up the roof. That's what.
Yeah,
I think put some context on that.
Well, at that time, I was 6'4", probably 275 NFL days. At that time, but still, I fucked that roof up. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're watching, but if you had to pay a quick $750 to get that shit patched up, hey, I'm sorry. Due to inflation, I can't. With that being said, my dumb ass decided to come back to work on the damn Monday. Now y'all can probably look up this. This was the night they had 2 Chainz in French Montana. Unfortunately, that's not all who the hell pulled up. Everybody pulled up. Drake pulled up. Wayne pulled up. And I'm like, God damn, that means we gotta open up the second floor in the other club on the other side because it's gonna be packing this shit. Great night. Great night.
You see that? You see that, BD? You see that, BD? You see that, BD? You see how we got stories and you don't? That's a problem.
Oh, wow,
that's a problem.
Look, we might not have no stories that need to be on the internet. This is public knowledge.
I told you my stories. I mean, I don't know. I ain't, like I said, responsible. I ain't get caught.
Well, we're gonna get you a turtleneck and a cardigan when you tell your stories.
What is that? Little triangle incense.
You're a fool, man. You're a fool. I know he's talking about too. So wait, so now the night is turning crazy because everybody pulling out.
Everybody pulling out. It was so much money up in there. I was jealous. I ain't gonna lie. So, if I had the right tools, somebody be coming up short tonight. That's how much money was up in there.
Hey, can I just give some filler to that? Let me say this, y'all. He is not exaggerating. I'm gonna tell you how crazy KOD was. KOD was so crazy that I went down there after I had big 6-figure profit on flipping on some property. Went down there to have a ball. I was in there. I think I got $10,000 worth of cash just to be in there. I had 4 nights of I had $8,000. I had $8,000 of cash that I was just gonna take, not to spend, just gonna try to splurge at KOD. I got in there. It was unknowns in there that was throwing money so crazy. It was so much money in there. I was picking up niggas' money next to me and throwing it like it was my. I didn't spend none of my own money. My line, bro. Am I lying, bro? I swear it doesn't make no sense to go in there and throw your own money. KOD it's so much money. It's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable, bro.
I'm gonna tell you the rags to riches story after I'm finished this, because I remember when I said I'd rather be a customer than a worker. Yeah, I'll get to that in a minute.
What you got, BD?
No, I was gonna say, Ken, they didn't card you? Because I mean, you've been looking 12 for like 40 years now.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment, bro. That wasn't no shot. That was a compliment. He lied that.
They don't card owners, bro. What were you saying? Yeah. We just walked through.
Gear didn't exist.
That's hell of a gear.
Yeah, I had that. That's why that's a part of the reason why I had to become the beer man. I got tired of getting carded. I used to walk a 5 o'clock shadow with no mustache. I said, you know what? This is probably not a good idea. Yeah. So I just grew that shit out, and next thing you know, they act like they never knew me. Like, you want some ice with that? I'm like, oh,
right. Mister, how you doing?
You're like, I would have grew this motherfucker years ago.
How you doing, sir? I'm like, wow,
sir.
Okay.
Well, he's 6'4", 305, so you know he gonna get recognized.
Yeah, they thinking I'm some damn football player for the West. I'm like, nah, days are over. No, I'm here for the Hennessy and
Hennessy. Oh no.
I'm here for the Hennessy and come on through. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. But nah, shoot, it was a whole bunch of money there, right? Why? And let me tell y'all something. If you some of y'all sad people that's dealing with entertainment workers, you know what I'm saying?
He said, "Where my camera at?" He said, "Well, hold on. Is this my camera?"
Camera 3.
I'm sorry. don't go to your girl's workplace, all right? Unless she's a bottle girl, she doing hair, or she at the door checking the bitches or some shit like that. Don't go there, because you're not gonna like what you see. Why did this woman bring her whole family in the strip club, bro?
Wow.
She bought the 2 linemen and the nigga that's built like Medium Man.
Wow.
Awkward as hell. And they
Like
just
you had
like, why they mean mugging me? Them niggas had surveillance cameras. They know exactly what the fuck was going on.
Watching you at the house?
Watching my ass at the house.
Oh, bro.
You imagine.
You 6
foot you imagine looking at the footage to a fucking iPhone 3. I don't even know what it was. 3GS or whatever the hell it was. Of your ass doing some dumb shit, almost busting your ass on the 2nd floor.
Wow.
And I'm sitting here like, damn. And then homeboy, he not even pissed off at that. He looking at his girl like, bitch, why you didn't tell me this nigga was this damn big? I'm like,
you said Meteor Man.
I said, yeah. It was more like Great Value Man. This nigga was probably, but he had the Wolverine thing going on. He was stocky as shit. The nigga was about 5'5", 250.
What the? 5'5", 250.
Refrigerator.
I'm looking at him like, I don't want to fight this nigga, because this nigga fuck around and hit me with a gut shot. I'm gonna shoot his. Excuse me.
I love TikTok.
Oh yeah. So excuse me. But
That's
yeah,
crazy.
I was not trying to. I don't even want to fight the kids because they look like they on some YN type time.
Wait. So she brought her kids to where she work at? I'm done. What is it? Bring your child to work night? What the fuck is
This is
Imagine
Was it show and tell?
this is toe get. This is not ghetto. This is toe get.
What they call it? Career day.
Right.
This is Toe J, Mike. It's Toe J.
Sheesh.
I couldn't believe, because the whole time, you don't believe some shit, but your memory is telling you like, we need to undelete these files, my nigga. Something ain't right. I'm like, is that the family from the part? Oh hell no! I immediately started doing. If I had my fucking flashlight, I started sending signals to the other. Hey, y'all, come over here. I need to talk to y'all real quick. Hey, look here. I'm gonna need y'all to really help me cash in some receipts, because I think some shit about to go down. Yeah, homegirl on stage too. My bad. Okay, I know we ain't supposed to do that, but what am I supposed to say? No. Okay, yeah, thank you. All right, so her people here. Yeah, in section 3, them 2 niggas that's built like the Hulk, and the one that looked like Wolverine in the yellow and brown. Yeah, they make one false move. We gonna team 3D they ass outside. Okay. Long story short, we ended up kicking them niggas out off of general principle because they didn't want to. It was a technicality. They didn't do nothing. I just made the executive decision. They said, "Yeah, get their ass up out of there." They were sitting at the table and they didn't pay for it. And that in 2012, that table was about $2,000 right now. Yeah, you gonna have to get up out of here. So we ended up kicking their ass out. It gets worse. These niggas went to the
Oh my god. What?
There's a club on the other side they utilize for day shift. These niggas went on the back and got up in there, and now they looking down at me. I said, hold on, whoa, this not gonna work. First of all, y'all ain't gonna just be looking down on me. So once again, I called the squad. Hey, bro, we got to get back up there on the day shift side and make sure you shut them pool tables down. Limit all the goddamn weapons, because if somebody hit me with an 8-ball, I'm throwing something else back. So we get up there. This nigga wants to fight. I did not give him the one. We whooped that nigga ass and throw him out of here. And you would think that the girl would be like, oh, y'all ain't supposed to do that, and she living with her man. No, she did not. Cut to this bitch over there dancing up there with 2 Chainz.
Bro, strippers are not. They don't have loyalty, bro. They different. They different. I ain't gonna lie. They lifestyle is different. They don't even operate on the same time as us.
Oh, by the way, Top Pro, go to hell, man, because I sat up here and Googled what the hell list crawler was. When I get the Crease down spot, we gotta talk. That was some bull. Don't Google that shit. Don't Google.
I was just looking at that. I swear, I was just scrolling the chat and I saw that list crawler. So.
If you're gonna Google and get you a little burner phone, Google it and then throw that shit in the trash. Don't use your work phone or your personal phone. This nigga, yeah. I said, what the fuck is list crawlers? I looked at the show. I was like, oh hell no.
That's some Detroit shit.
I don't know if it's. I didn't stay long to find out. But
what the hell is list crawlers?
Don't find out.
Hey, we said one more time. They got to pay us for promo.
That's a fact. I don't think you want that money.
I was going to say that's dirty money.
Hey, listen. You can send an anonymous. GoFundMe.
Oh, it's gonna be anonymous. Yeah. It's gonna be anonymous.
That's one of the sites you gotta use your VPN on.
Yeah. Bro, I wish I would. You should have put that in a memo or some shit before you look this up. Cut your VPN off. That's what he should have said. Then we would have been fine. I had to erase my whole damn Google account.
Like, oh no.
So I don't get a goddamn email the next day. Mr. Beardman, we got a flag, a security flag here on a particular website. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Hey, what part of the live did you come in on?
When did I pop in? I think you and BDB was going backwards and forth. Y'all
okay.
Y'all was up there playing the goddamn dozens.
Right,
shaming being a childless man. You know how hard it is to do that shit? Oh.
Thank you. That's hard.
Hey, I give credit where credit's due.
You know what type of discipline? Look, I live in South Florida. They got PlayStation 5s and tablets inside the abortion clinics.
Wow. They make it real comfortable.
Oh yeah.
They make it real comfortable. You heard of the pool tables in Atlanta? Nah, it's different.
Hey, BD said he ain't have to pay none of that $525.
Was that?
That's how much it costs.
He well $675. Somebody told me that. He said that. He said
it was $375 back in the day. Now it's the doubled.
No,
right?
It was $250.
Wait, for what?
I kept $250.
A deletion.
For what?
A deletion, a baby deletion.
Backspace. It's a backspace.
47 boss baby type shit.
You said you the pull-out king, right, VD? You pulled out all 20 times.
Man. Right. Yeah, you got any kids, Beard Man?
Hell no. Respectfully, I do not have any children.
Oh, okay.
See? I'm not the only one.
I know a couple of people ain't got no kids. What's your point?
Say that, bro. You said it like it's a bad thing.
No, you say it like it's a bad thing.
Bro,
it's extremely
step dummy.
Because when I tell you, like, you can't leave your let me say this right.
Your goods.
I love TikTok.
You can't leave your gloves around the house with everybody.
You got
they got whole countries and shit. You feel me?
Yeah. Can't leave that thing in the background hanging on the wall.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that because they really be trying to set you up, especially if you get some pretty thing that be talking about your. That's another thing. Pro tip: y'all find a female that be talking about your features and shit. She's thinking about procreation.
Oh.
She don't have to come out and be like, "Oh yeah, I bet me and you have good babies." She's like, "Oh, your eyebrows are shiny." Hold on, bitch. Excuse my language.
You a little late for that for telling us that. now he tells us.
You must have Indian in your family. I tell you right now, if so, it ain't gonna be no Indian in your family.
That's the go-to. Any black man with good hair, or black woman with good. Oh, you got Indian. I remember that.
No, don't be trying to figure out my phenotype and shit. That's procreation talk.
What's your TikTok page?
Beard Man 305.
Oh, same thing. Okay.
Yeah, thanks. I'll drop it in the joint. But yeah, man, yeah, fellas, if you know that you a mirror likes you, watch out for them females that be recruiting you just trying to get a semen sample. Because they will do all types of weird shit to get your shit. They know how long the shit can stay in the oxygen before it's no good. They know all that shit. And they will try to get a baby out your ass for two reasons. You either look good or you got some paper.
There you go. Where my son at? Where my son at? Is he still in the chat? Say that again.
Or Beard Man, tax season.
That too, but that comes with an aesthetic though. Tax season, that comes with an aesthetic. You pretty know it's a foot drag at that point. You know, if your life predicates on tax returns and baby daddy payments, yeah, you are trash. Okay, we got to start calling some of these females out. You think just because she cute and everything, she do something to you with her tongue, you can't call her trash. No, she broke. Okay, all right, she got a nice ass whatever bag they buying nowadays. Air mattress, that's a problem.
Go yard bag on the air mattress. Yeah,
that's a problem. And she using the hotspot on her phone for internet. Come on.
That's always a red flag. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm sorry. Somebody come over here and you want us to get my Wi-Fi? No, man. Well, what you mean? What you need my Wi-Fi password for? What you want, bro? That's giving Dusty.
Obama phone.
That's giving Dusty. I'm sorry.
BD, you taking notes?
BD like shit. I didn't
take a note.
Like I done made it through the gauntlet. What do you mean?
You know what time it is?
Nah, you just look like he really in tune. He zoomed in.
Oh.
BD know what time it is. You don't go. I don't know how old the brother is, but you don't walk this earth dodging that guy, child support, that garnishment spirit, without being some type of smart person. You feel me?
Thank you.
Because my biggest fear is getting a paycheck and asking that dumbass question: who the fuck is this nigga named Garnishment? Like, I don't know. No, I can't. Same thing with marriage. I'm like, I said something about white man paperwork. And let me clarify the white man paperwork analogy as it pertains to higher learning. It's white man paperwork while it's in his hand. Once it's in my hand, it's my shit. All right? It is my shit. Now, marriage, that's pure white man paperwork because it only takes one fuck up for her to be getting a consultation on your ass.
Whoa.
And like Medium Man said, if you over here considering marriage and you afraid to ask for a prenup, you shouldn't be getting married.
Yeah.
That's right. You shouldn't be married. And prenups is not a rich man's game. That's any man's game.
Yeah, premarital asset is a premarital asset.
Yeah, just because you good with her taking 50 to 70%, like Jeff Bezos' wife, I don't know if Mackenzie ever gonna find a man how rich she is, because Jeff's like, all right, you take it. That nigga got even more rich. It's like he knew the pandemic was coming. Oh, you want to leave? Go ahead. You don't know what's about to happen.
Right.
I'm about to cash out on your ass. Motherfuckers gonna be locked up ordering shit all day. You want to leave? Go ahead. Good luck on finding another man. Mackenzie, if you're doing anything, just holler at support. So yeah.
The public service announcements when he looks right at the camera.
Right. Hey, where my camera at?
All right, Mackenzie. Hey, your pool need cleaning? Yeah, I'll be over there quick. Sign this paperwork. You know I can't read. All right.
The moral, ladies and gentlemen, be responsible.
Always. And all your dealings.
Right, Ken?
He said, right, Ken.
I'm extremely responsible, and ain't no chest-up or garnishment coming out of mine. Ain't gonna come out of mine.
I love that. Didn't you say you had like 7 or 8 kids?
7.
7. That's
you got a movie named after it. 7.
7. What was it? 6 or 7? I don't remember. I'm just, hey. Yeah.
What's in the box? Shit, college money. That's what's in the box. Shit.
You say what's in the box? You got to be able to get to that spot in the box, bro, to know.
You feel me? Wow, hold on.
What was that?
I said you got to be able to get to that spot in the box and know, homie.
Yeah.
I've gotten to that spot many times, but and still a donut.
What?
I said I've gotten to that spot many times and still got a donut.
So if we ever interview one of your exes, any of your exes, what would they say about you?
As far as what, like
the experience, just you. I'll answer it too. We'll all answer it.
I mean, no complaints.
So why are they an ex?
Huh?
Why are they an ex? Because you left them?
Well, like I said, it's a combination of, good, bad. One of them, the one from Baltimore, at the time we were young and, we were trying to do the long distance thing, but it just didn't work. So we respectfully ended that. It wasn't like on bad terms. As far as like some of the other ones, they ended from like cheating and stuff like that.
Who cheated?
On their end. But I mean, it's a combination of a little bit. But like I said, I treated them all fairly, all equally. Treat them how they're supposed to be treated. So things happen, but you live and you learn.
Okay, then now answer the question, because you didn't answer the question.
I did answer the question.
I said, if I were to interview your exes, what would they say about you?
That he's a good dude. He's responsible. Hardworking. Loyal, dependent, all those things. All positive traits.
No negative traits? I'm sarcastic. So my exes, my wife even say, yeah, he's all of the above, but he's sarcastic. He's bullheaded. He's stubborn. He shuts down. Like, so you ain't got nothing negative on you?
I mean, my recent ex, I think probably the only thing she could really say is, she always used to say, like, you get angry very quickly. But it's like, you got to understand why I'm getting angry. I don't get angry just to get angry. Like,
bro, you're not being accountable. Get the fuck out of here. You're not being accountable.
What you mean?
Bro.
You see, I just ran off accountability. And
bro, listen, let me say this. I'll answer the question. Let's keep the show going.
I think not capping, bro. He plays video games. Let me tell you, we get mad quick. All right, we get mad. We get mad at the shit. Like, who the fuck didn't refill the ice tray? I'm okay.
That's that type of stuff. Like I hate that. And she used to get upset. She's like, you stop coming off like a drill sergeant or like a police. I'm like, well, then stop doing stuff that is going to get me upset. Because like it's just that simple. Like, long story short, she has 3 kids, and I really didn't care for like some of their habits, and I had no issues with that. What? I didn't.
I know you listen to this because you said about their habits. I tell, if I ever I'm not gonna lie, I've messed with some females that had kids. Around the second female, I was like, look, you said you don't care about their habits. I don't care about them. Okay, I'm not picking them up. I'm not helping them. I'm not helping them with their homework. The best I can do, we could probably play Call of Duty. That's the best I can do for you. I ain't cooking for you. Like, no, that's whoever nutsack you swimmed out of, call him to go do that shit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, son, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Your mama, you know how your mama is. All right. There's a reason why your daddy on the other side of the country. And she here with my ass. All right. All right, now put your control on because these people coming up on the other side.
All right. What you got, Ken?
got a defense versus case.
They push the controller on because they.
You know what? That's how a man's supposed to be. You talk to my exes, they gonna have all the vitriol in the world. Oh, he ain't shit, but he nice. They gonna give all the bullshit out and then leave the good parts for the last. Like it don't matter.
Yeah.
What's the question again?
Okay, I said if I were to interview any of your exes, what would they say about you, their experience with you, good and bad?
Oh, good dude, but I'm an asshole. I poke.
You can
Right, I know, right?
Absolutely.
Not you.
I am an absolute asshole, and they know it. What else would they say?
He was a Suno.
No. It'd be the fact that I poke. I will. You cannot let me know that you got a weakness and it be on some bullshit because I'm boop 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 boop.
Oh, you a bully?
You know? I ain't no bully. Accountability.
You just said
accountability.
Bully. Your accountability.
Accountability. Nah, bro. But yeah, they say that. They definitely say that. Yeah.
All right. Okay. We owning it. See, you see how men can own it. Now, if I'd have asked a woman that, man, you wouldn't get no. Oh,
he can't say nothing about me. He shouldn't have did what he did.
Go ahead, on with that. Right. Well, he cheated, so
you gotta cart out the industrial lie detector shit, because you ain't gonna get no real answer. Hold on. I'm gonna need you to relax your breathing. Okay, we're gonna start with some basic questions. Do you receive multiple checks on the second and first Tuesday of the month? Okay. All right.
We could third to 15th.
There you go. Unless it's leap year.
Wow.
Beard man, have you ever had?
BD, you be messing with them Section 8 chicks?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good no. That's a good question. That's not a joke. That's a good question. Good question.
Okay, define Section 8.
God damn, bro.
You don't know what Section 8 is?
No, I know what it is, but
it's an important question. BD, where you from, bro?
Jersey.
It's kind of hard to actually be able to tell because of where you at. It's the same with me. You Section 8 can be an efficiency on the beach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to tell them, like,
but Section 8, it don't matter what it look like. Section 8.
Yeah, I definitely.
No shade. Section 8 in Detroit, you know.
Yeah, that's real Section 8.
No, your ass in that 1 mile. Come on now, it's $12.50 for this rent. Your rent is less than the number one at Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've lived in Pennsylvania. I lived like out in the suburbs and stuff. And apparently the apartment complex I lived at, they said it was Section 8, but it looked nothing like it. It was like nice, fully furnished. Like even where I'm at right now, like I'm in the suburbs out here in Arizona, and I'm only paying like $1,000 a month. Like I guess this would probably be like Section 8, but if you look at my spot, it looks nothing like a Section 8. So, but
it's not the spot; it's just who's offering it.
Section 8 does not have a look, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said,
Kim, turn yourself up or with the mic or do something.
Section 8 is a. Can y'all hear me now?
There's levels to it. Section 7. All right. So
wait, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. All right. So Section 8 is a government subsidy program that helps subsidize housing. So Section 8 is not a look. Anybody who owns property, they have an option to rent to Section 8 if the city lets it, depending on percentages, depending on a lot of things. But we're talking about the individual. We're talking about the person who receives assistance getting her rent paid. We ain't talking about where she live, because you can live anywhere beyond Section 8. You can be in a. I mean,
A Section 8 mansion.
My house was 3,600 square feet, and I was renting out to Section 8. I don't, it don't make a difference. So it's not about what it look like. I'm talking about the female who's getting it, what they look like.
Yeah, I'm gonna split the hairs on this one. Section 8 do come with a look.
Depending on the location, you're right. It does. It does.
The girl hair.
It comes with a lifestyle. Come with a lifestyle.
Like her, you can kind of tell she got a hot comb in the bathroom. You can kind of tell, bro. She charging up the vacuum out her bathroom and shit. Like, you got a shopping cart full of hair products. You kind of dig with, a bitch that got her shit together. She got a vanity in there.
You can get them on Amazon for the cheap. I don't know. I hear you though. I'm gonna let you lock.
Who gonna build it? And then I gotta come up with
what about the slick down baby hair? The slick down baby hair.
Oof. Ugh.
If you can tell that, you can tell if it's her baby hair or if it's not.
No, I got you. This is the look. Tell me y'all don't know this. Y'all talking to her and she fine and she be talking for so long, she cross her arms and be doing this. The ratchet pat. The ratchet pat when they be patting on that weed.
The nonstop pat.
When they keep patting the weed.
Oh yeah. I definitely want
like yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait. What about the female to be having the wig on? The part be a different color than their regular scalp.
Hey, let me ask y'all if I'm going crazy. Let me know if I'm going. Whatever happened to this shit right here?
Oh my God, that too. And they whole head be lifted up.
That's that comes with you find a female that does that. Yeah, that 401k is just almost there. She taking periodic breaks. She taking periodic breaks inside the refrigerator for no reason.
Wait. What about this? You ain't gonna buy me no drink?
Oh, come on.
Eyelashes be like this.
Not
my eyelashes are the worst.
She put them on the nightstand before she go to bed.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Who do women do that shit for?
Themselves.
And other women.
It's a trend.
I bet you don't nobody answer it in the chat.
They all look like Janet.
It's a trend. They follow what they see.
That doesn't
But
answer
it's
the
getting
question.
crazy, bro. This shit getting crazy.
Who are they doing it for?
Like, you see a female walk up
the
to
trend.
you.
I said they do it for themselves.
Like,
There's no way you can look at yourself in the mirror like this. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they doing it for themselves. It's like a highlight for them. They don't do it for us.
We just said women are vanity, right? So they do things for vanity, so that they're doing it for themselves. I believe that.
I think they do it for each other, bro.
They're not doing it for us. It's not like they're sitting there saying, "Hey, baby, you want me to put these big ass bat wings on my eyes?"
What are they trying to? What are they trying to attract?
That's the $1 million question. That's where you got to put the Jeopardy theme on.
I say moths. I say moths, gnats, fruit flies.
Well, it's like one of the activities that
dust mites.
It's the swatters that they use overseas and stuff like that. Get the flies away.
Hey, have y'all seen these chicks that been wearing them thick ass eyelashes for so long? You can see the veins starting to develop in their eyelids. They strong as hell.
The muscles, huh?
Muscles in her eyelids. Her eyelids be curling and repping.
They doing sets of 10.
And then there was like, I seen one female the other day. I was like, let me see something, because her eyelids was looking crazy. I grabbed them shits. That shit stretched back like Mr. Fantastic. I was like,
Oh,
you gonna
She
have
got
to
professionally done. Oh yeah.
you gonna have to do something about that because when she go to sleep, it ages her. Like when she close her eyes, and you see all that excess
yeah,
skin on her eyes. That
yeah,
shit
the wrinkles, bro.
I took a
Bro,
picture and sent it to her. She was so mad at me. I was like, look, I could have just kept my mouth shut. Cause I know one of your homegirls, your cousins done seen this shit and they say a damn thing to you. The first thing they do is take a picture of their shit to see if they shit look better than yours.
What y'all say to women that definitely always had their nails done, them eyelashes on, but can't keep their house clean?
I can't stand those types.
You had to take the hat off like a off coach.
What's that? What you say about Coach? What did he say?
He took his hat off. You ever seen that coach take their hat off?
Gotcha.
Like my ex of 11 years was like that. Get everything done, but be most behind on the rent.
Wait, say that again.
We got to put it on the big screen. Go ahead.
I'm gonna look directly at the camera.
Tell her why. Tell her why you not there no more.
Why? Because you would focus on getting your hair and nails done and doing everything else, spending money on your trips and vacations and outings and all that. Months behind on the rent. Make it make sense. Yeah.
Was she Section 8?
Huh?
No.
Was she Section 8?
I don't care how many sections it was. It don't matter. Pay it. Oh no.
Wait.
You divide the section in half. Like, come on.
Okay, how many sections?
Let me ask a question. Was she out of shape? Was she out of shape too?
A little bit.
Oh yeah. Listen.
But she wasn't like overweight or nothing like that. She wore it well though. But my thing is this though. You know it's bad when I'm looking at the camera. You know it's bad when the landlord is calling me and asking me where her we got your portion. Where's her portion? And I'm like,
what the fuck? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Are you talking 50-50?
Yeah, we're 50-50.
Uh-oh. That's a whole nother
conversation.
But listen, but she was working more. We both worked. She had 2 jobs, like I had 2 jobs, but she worked longer hours. So she was making more than me. Now, how is it you make more than me and you can't even keep up with your portion? Like, come on. Make that make sense.
I don't know how to manage.
Yeah.
I love TikTok Shop.
If that was going on right now, that would be your reason. She got shit in
TikTok Shop.
That TikTok Shop got shit on layaway. Yeah.
Hey, does the way a woman keeps her house, can that kill the attraction?
Well, depends.
What?
I mean, like I said, I guess it's, I don't know. It's got to be like a certain level. Like if it's to the point where you're like swimming around and it looks like a yard sale, that's pretty bad.
That's great. That was a good analogy. That was a great analogy.
Swim around in the closet like a Chuck E. Cheese in the house.
It's got a yard sale. No. He said a yard sale. Let's stop right there. Just picture a yard sale in somebody's driveway. That's crazy work.
Think of a yard sale in a ball pit. Like yeah, that's pretty bad. If you're walking in the door and tripping over stuff, like nah, that's come on. Like, that's
like a hoarder.
I tell y'all what gave me anxiety. I was talking to this chick that I met when oh my bad. I was talking to this chick that I met when I was single, right? And she was very, very attractive, bro. Very attractive. Seen her at a club, which I would never do that again. I'm not single no more anyway, but I won't do that. But anyway, see that at the club, she was bad. Hung out maybe 4 or 5 times before she came to my crib. So anytime we hung out, we meet up at the spot. She came to the crib a couple times. bro. I went to her crib, bro. This motherfucker had a half a broom. her sink was.
I know what you're talking about.
Bro, she had a screwdriver stuck in the top of her sink to turn it.
Oh my god.
Bro, outside, I just sitting there chilling, looking around the house. I'm like, what the f is going on? She had bro, it was a piss stain in the top corner of her bedroom on the ceiling. Bro, I said, it's too much that need to be done here. How are you living like this on a daily basis? But when you come out to the club, you all done up.
Done up,
bro.
Dressed to the nines.
That is bro. It was crazy, bro. I swear, her broom was broke in half.
That's from whooping, whooping
like
them
that.
Kids. Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. She had food and crumbs was like, bro. So, and this is the crazy thing. Food and crumbs was on the stove, and I think I went there 3 or 4 times. They just never got cleaned up. I mean, like, bro, I had never seen a piss stain on the ceiling. I'm like, how you got a piss stain on the ceiling? Knowing something linked to you ain't, it was crazy stuff I ever seen, bro. And stuff like that lets me know priorities is out of whack.
That's not even just women, just like people in general. I always wondered like why people are like that. No, look, like for example, like I got a cousin of mine, love him to death, but every time you see him, fly and flash, like his outfits, everything. From
wait, what's hold up, what's your cousin's name?
Tag Cuzzo.
I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. Anyway,
go ahead.
See?
Cousin Beard.
Huh?
We call him Cousin Beard.
Yeah, he was your barber. Anyway,
Hey,
this
I like him. I like him.
This the only nigga in the 21st century still wearing white tees. Get your ass out of here.
Hey, hold on. Everybody be quiet. Hold on. Hit that bong again. Hit that beard man. Do that again.
I'm fresh off my podcast, sir.
Hey, just because you got an iron on, just because you got your white tee with an iron on, I mean,
sir, this is not an iron on. This is straight from my merch shop.
I guarantee it ain't stitched.
It ain't Lilo or stitched.
That's hot pressed on. I guarantee the back of your neck say gilded.
This ain't Lilo or stitched.
The back of your neck say gilded.
He said Lilo or stitch. I like that.
That shit say gilded on the back. That's a gilded. I get a whole box of 500 for $20. Know them
Says
t-shirts.
Says the one with the black on black crime fit. You touch yourself, it's automatic 5 to 10. Anyway, what I'll say. I got receipts. Keep it up, Ken.
Oh my goodness.
That was
anyway, no, like my cousin, I can't understand because like every time I used to see him, we hang out with him, fresh to death, fly fits, outfits, everything. I remember before he got married and stuff. I was hanging out with him one day, went to his apartment and stuff. His apartment like something out of like CSI, it was like a crime scene. I'm like, Cuzzo, like who robbed you? He was like, nobody robbed me. I'm like, well, why is your apartment like stuff everywhere? Broken laptop on the floor.
Who robbed you?
Like
That's somebody ransacked that joint. Like, what the heck?
That's what it looked like. It looked like somebody broke in and just like opened all the windows and doors and just invited everybody in. Like, yeah, just take what you want. Everything must go. But nothing went though. But that was just him just messing stuff up. And I'm like, how are you living like this? And like he ended up getting married and stuff like that. Luckily,
wait, all that he got married.
He got married, and eventually,
says a lot for her.
She was able to like get him to turn everything around. But it's just like I'm like, how are you living like this? It was so bad. I remember like I went to go use his bathroom. He had McDonald's bags like behind the toilet seat and stuff, like the fry box in the.
This ain't merge, is it? This ain't merge, right?
This is before marriage. But I'm just like,
said merge. Your cousin. This ain't merge.
No, not merge. It's not another one of my cousins. I'm just like I walked out the back. I'm like, fam, you got a fry box in the sink, and it still had fries in it. And he's like,
PSA: if your house is that dirty, I'm pissing on your toilet seat on purpose.
Facts.
I mean, I was gonna be well.
Why? Sorry, I'm pissing on your toilet seat. Sorry.
I'm talking about like a kid. Yeah.
right.
Ain't gonna walk out like ain't that happened. Look by, no hands. I say,
right.
Start doing that.
I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Hey, wait. Hey, hold up. Ladies, that go for y'all too.
Man.
If I go to your crib, it's raggedy, I'm pissing all on the seat. Niggas are gonna be looking at you like you crazy.
Nah, I ain't
Be in
going
the
that
bathroom like players want to play.
Ballers want to ball.
Right.
Hey, might hit the sink. Might hit the sink on that ass.
Oh, you got white balls? I'm putting my signature on this joint.
Oh, yeah. Hey. In the corner, right between the toilet and the toilet and the tub. It's gonna be yelled in the Nope. You ain't gonna clean it anyway.
I'm gonna clean it anyway.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna clean it anyway. I need to let
What
niggas
you
know I was
mad
good.
for? Right. You wasn't gonna clean
What
it
you
no way.
mad for? You ain't clean it no way. This nigga draws in the sink. What you mean? Hey, have y'all ever went? Chick got their panties in the sink. Went to their crib. I said I can't do this no more.
No, bro.
I can't do this no more, bro.
You lurking down dark alleys now. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, I've been down there, bro. That was crazy. I had a crazy one.
That's
I had
10
a
after
crazy
dark.
Bro, I like that. We're gonna add that. Hold on, we're gonna add that segment. Story time. Ken after dark.
Hey, I had a crazy one though. This was crazy, bro. Went to this shit crib. Getting my single days. Went to this shit's crib. First time, I don't know. We went to. No. We hung out and then we ended up going to her crib, right? Chilling at her crib, bro. Laid up on the couch, right? And it's a 1-bedroom spot, right? We ended up falling asleep on the couch, right? I wake up and get up, and her mama coming out of the bedroom. I didn't even know she lived with her moms, bro. Crazy.
Why you falling asleep at a chick crib? That's. Come on, bro. You slipping.
It was one of the moments. But that
Was it like that scene in
out.
What the old girl look like?
Don't Be Menace?
So hold on. So this is the thing, bro. We smashed on the couch, right? And you know how you kind of smash, you doze off a little bit. I'm waking up about to go to the bathroom, and
I had a guy that died like that. Don't lose your thought.
Oh, this is crazy.
I had a guy that lost his life like that. Smashed a chick, fell asleep, never woke up.
You're not supposed to do that. Yeah.
Nah, no.
Never woke up? Wait, hold on.
Never woke up because the baby daddy came in and
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was different. It was her mother, and I was like, and I remember texting. I was like, who was that walking to you? Oh, that was my mama. I was like, wait, so you sleep on the couch? Crazy, bro.
So
that sounds like that scene on Don't Be Menace.
Hold on, question. Beard Man and BD, same question to you. Have you ever fell asleep over a lady's crib after you did your do? It ain't gotta be the crib, it could be a hotel, whatever. Have you ever fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have got too.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Beard Man. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
The box is a powerful thing, bro.
Oh, we know.
So we know. Beard Man, where you at?
Access denied.
Oh, you said no.
He got ask the question.
Oh,
Lies. Look at him. Look at his face. He's smiling. He's smiling.
I know he fell asleep.
You done fell asleep.
You damaged your roofs. You damaged your rooftop. Yeah, you did. You're right.
Hey, he's smiling like Adrian Bravo over there.
I done fell asleep a couple of times.
Ooh,
yeah.
No.
But that story I just told was the last time.
They see, that's what I'm saying. That gets us in falling asleep after shaboing boing gets us in trouble every time.
Man, I felt my heart in my back. How I was like, oh no, I gotta go. Oh no, like it was just I don't know if they got no. First of all, they were big. They wouldn't know. I can't just go up in there on some ultra instinct shit and expect to get them out of there.
She got big kids. That's bad.
You know what I'm saying?
That's bad.
Yeah,
I can't mess. I can't mess. I wouldn't. Again, if I was single, I can't mess with no female that got kids, big sons bigger than me. That's gonna
Well, that ain't hard to do.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's already. I'm half out of HP running to the car.
Wow.
HP.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like,
Had to pause right
I'm like,
wow.
it's hot on that pavement. I got to get through the door before it closed. I ain't park in front of these people's house. Hell no. I parked in the handicap
I like that
spot
gaming
next to the
reference.
mailbox. Yeah. I parked in the handicap spot next to the mailbox. And I had a sticker. Don't worry about it. Was it mine? I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
Nah.
I like that gaming reference. That was good. He said the HP. That's funny as hell.
Bro, I'm scaling a roof. I know that one moment took about a year and a half off my knees.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm 50% HP at the moment. I ain't got no stars. I ain't got no mushroom. I got to get to this car.
You had the Grand Theft Auto stars?
Oh, let me tell you something. On the way to the car, I thought I didn't have my keys. I almost pissed on myself, but they was in my jacket, so I was straight.
Man,
and I'm running down there like T2000. I'm running my ass. I'm like, nope, I'm getting up out of here. The niggas probably got pew pews. I'm out of here. Nope. That's another pro tip. If you know you gonna get with some other man's female, park your car somewhere anonymously or take a Uber. Okay, this was 2012. I wasn't doing no Uber type shit. I wouldn't even get on no cabs like that. But if you got to take that risk because she that damn bad, be careful.
All right, let's go there if we're going to go there. So, since this is Confession Sunday, have you ever... Let's see, how can I phrase this? All right.
He going through the files, ain't he?
Have you ever messed with... What? Who said A?
No, you say you're doing church confessionals. We might as well go inside the little booth and be like, forgive me, mic check for IFN.
Man. Has anyone ever had a situation to where they messed with their associates? We're not going to say boy, because that could be subjective. Has anybody ever messed with a woman that was off limits? Your buddy's girl, or in your friend circle's girl. Has anybody ever had that situation? Or was that close to home? Have you ever pissed where you ate, or ate where you pissed, or whatever?
Okay, quick question before I answer.
Yeah.
If the person's in the circle and it's known and necessarily by law that I don't like this nigga, does that count?
Yes. Yeah, that counts. You don't like it? Yeah. Whether you like them or don't like them. Have you ever had, not saying you pushed up on them, this is an open conversation. Have you ever pushed up on somebody, or has somebody pushed up on you in a friend circle where, dang, we all kind of know each other, but your girl's kind of pushing up on me? Have y'all ever took the bait?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who want to go first?
By technicality, yes, but like I said, I didn't like that nigga, and they knew that. I'm like, I don't like this nigga over here. He talk shit. He musty. I don't like him. Why is he here?
So you was only moving on that you didn't like the dude, but let's just say everybody was cordial. Not, I don't like this dude, huh?
Everybody was cool.
Yeah, everybody was just cool. You wasn't as close, but it was a friend circle, associate circle. Have you ever crossed that line?
Nah. If you my homeboy and your girl bad, that's still sister.
Hold on. No, I ain't talking about homeboy. Nope. I agree. A mutual friend circle, meaning my guy's guy. We're cordial. This my guy right here, but his guy, we're cordial. I ain't talking about I'll never cross my home. I have never done that. And if you have, you have. But I'm just saying, I'm not talking about your homeboy, your guy. I'm talking about a friend, just a friend circle. Like, I know you, that's your guy. We cool because you mutual. All right, we cool. But
You just saying, you just said in so many words that you smashed somebody that you know that they were somebody. So, you don't have to be cool with them, but
you
that
ain't gotta
know,
be cool with them.
Nah, bro, I don't dirty stroke like that.
I can't.
It just ain't me. I don't like running behind nobody anyway, unless I'm running behind.
Hold on. You always running behind somebody. What did you? What?
No.
What? Hold on, one more.
No,
We all running behind somebody.
I mean, not like that.
Don't lie.
So, no. So there's an ego thing, right? I don't. If he know, it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like. I ain't finna do that. Like I can't be in your face and be doing that. That's just. I've never had that type of circumstance. But chicks that got dudes that I don't know nothing about, they ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? But knowing them, that's a little.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a dog. Oh my gosh.
But
wait, hold on. While you was digging in them damn index cards in that black box of your mind, you pulled that one out?
Yes.
But you know what? That says a lot about your character because you could have took that shit to the grave.
No. Why take it to the grave? No.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You at least you standing on it. I can respect that.
Yeah, no, I ain't taking none. No. And all parties know. This ain't just Confession Sunday. All parties already know.
Now I must ask, like, what happened? Did the Phoenix burn up and you rose a great man? What made you change your ways? Because I'm not getting that vibe from you.
Okay, so check this out. So here's how it went.
Are you talking about Olive Garden?
No.
Shout out to Olive Garden.
I know, right? You don't know this story.
Cause I was gonna ask you.
My wife knows the story. So I gotta confess, because it might come up and it's like, oh. So I got a guy, boss, a buddy, right? His mutual friend had a girl that worked at the same spot that I worked at. We all knew about each other. We was all cool. We thought it was cool. The girl had kids by him or whatever, and she got cheated on. Whatever her story is, who cares? But she told her man, if I ever cheat on you, it's gonna be with one of your boys. Oh, wow. I didn't know this. This is hindsight when I'm telling you now. I didn't know this before. This is all hindsight. So, hold on. So, we're at work closing. It was a restaurant scene. We closing. And she propositioned me. And I looked at her like, is you serious? Like, yo, like, nah, I'm good. And I'm going to tell you, my weakness is when a woman says, are you scared? I told my wife this. We had this conversation. This ain't no information for her. That was my weakness. When a woman tells me, are you scared? I'm like, excuse me? Oh, wait, whoa. Scared of you? You all but 5'1"? Like, stop it. So she used that tactic to pull me in, to reel me in. She said, are you scared? You scared? No, I ain't scared. What you talking about? So make a long story short, that happened. All because of pride and ego, right? And after it happened, of course, I felt like crap because it was like, dang, I just did something that I didn't have to do because, you know what I'm saying? Certain men don't have to move a certain way. When you have access to women, you don't have to do that thing that I did. And I felt bad because I let a woman trick me out my spot. and say I was scared, and I went for it. And so yeah, I crossed that line.
That smirk says otherwise.
What smirk? My smirk?
Yeah.
Oh no, I totally no. Trust me, bro. I totally don't hold that as a badge of honor at all.
Yeah, probably now.
Right, probably now, right? Because I did it then, so obviously I didn't then. But I'm just saying that even though her dude, me and him wasn't locked in like that, I still knew him. We were still cordial. We were still cool. But I let her, you know what I'm saying, try to, was you scared? No, I ain't scared. Nigga, I ain't scared of none of you. And then I just fell for the bait.
This was at Olive Garden?
No.
Oh.
So does it count if it was a female that I was dealing with, right? Just casually, right? She ended up getting with some dude, and then I met him, and we were still getting at it.
No, because you didn't know him previously. This is somebody that you know. You may not be they may not be your homeboy, but you still know him and you cool with him.
Yeah, I knew of him. Yeah, but I didn't know.
And
And then they ended up getting together, and she was still on it. Yeah, but
That's
no,
what I'm
I didn't know
saying,
it
like-
began. Yeah, that's different.
So,
I couldn't do what you
wait.
did. Yep.
So what's the Olive Garden situation? Because I heard y'all.
I don't
mention
know.
that.
I don't know why you keep bringing up Olive Garden.
None at all. It's just a great
Yeah.
restaurant, man.
It's a very great restaurant.
Well, I mean, I know it is, but y'all made it seem like Mike gave some John the tour of Italy.
I like what you did.
Give me that Zuppa Toscana.
Zuppa Toscana.
Hey, did you give it a Tuscany steak?
Man.
Ooh, brother. Ooh. Hey man, we gotta put a GoFundMe together to get you some furniture, BD.
Oh.
What?
You're fucking that out, bro.
The echo is
You said what
crazy,
now?
right?
The echo. No, it's the echo, bro. It ain't nothing. We can get you some
Oh,
clothes.
excuse me, sir.
We're gonna soundproof your room.
Sir, there's
But,
nothing wrong with my setup. All right, like I keep it simple.
No, you ain't. I'm just messing with you.
No, he did just give us a what do you call MTV Cribs? Look, get your
Nigga live with Red Man. You look like Red Man right now.
No, he didn't just give us a house tour real quick. Check out my couch.
The cleaning lady come to your crib for a consultation and be like, "Oh, this is nice."
hey, that ain't no couch. That's a bouch. This is bed, this couch.
Very, very nice couch.
That ain't no love seat. That's a seat, nigga.
That's a couch.
That's the couch, the toilet.
That seat over there. That seat over there crying.
By myself.
Couch lonely than the mug.
I'm sorry that my setup don't look like a museum can. All right, so leave me alone.
Sorry, bro. This all I got. This all I can provide for the people. I apologize.
And you can't even say nothing either because your setup before all that, it was plain. You just had that one white wall, and you was holding up that lockup sign.
Same room. Hey, same room. Go ahead, and rotate it back over to the wall. He talking about. Same room.
Yeah, Ken had the setup. It was just like mine, literally just like that. Just a white wall, and he was holding up the when you get locked up and stuff.
BD, my background was the same way. Go back to our first videos. I had the same white background with the door. Same thing.
Hey, listen, I'm not ashamed of my setup. My setup
Nobody
is simple,
said
but it's nice.
about it, bro. I'm just talking about the echo.
Because you couldn't wait to throw that shot. I know you. I've known you for some time now. You
I
throw
love you,
sneaky
bro.
shot.
I love you, bro.
Oh, no, see, he always do that too. He started there.
Yeah, then he's like, I love you, brother. He tried to disarm you.
Yeah.
I love you, brother. Like, then he come back with the.
No, wait. That's what you do. Don't do that to me.
Hey, relax.
You see what he doing, BD?
Relax.
He started
Relax.
this.
This ain't about me.
He started this.
This ain't about me.
See?
Y'all,
See, look.
y'all let
And he got the ab libs. And he got the ab libs.
Hey, Beard Man
let
got him
the
too.
shots go. Let the shots go, and then y'all try to go back and retrieve the bullet. Like, no, let the shot go.
Hey, as long as
The
I get the
casing,
bullet,
not the bullet. We can keep the bullet. Just
Yeah,
the
no
casing.
evidence.
Yeah.
No, the bullet too. He don't want to leave no
I
evidence.
can't
That's why he
do
got
surgery. I just give me the casing. That way it don't come back to me. That's all I care
Trying
about.
to get the bully back too. So no, y'all slick. I know what y'all be doing, but it's okay. Like I said, I didn't throw enough shots.
Yeah, you did.
So I got a question, Beer man. How old are you?
37.
I knew it.
37. So
knew
I
it
gotta
was
ask y'all a question. What's y'all dating age range? High and low.
High is about 40.
Oh shit!
I know, right?
High's about 40, and low is about 23.
What about you, BD?
Wait. He said highest is what? 40 and lowest is what?
23.
Oh, okay.
So wait, you can smash a chick and her mama.
Hey, look, I've been on the I've been Captain Ahabing for that elusive grandmother mother daughter combo.
You trying to get a three? A three beat?
I know we in that generation where it's gonna happen. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. The grandmother, mother, daughter combo in that order.
You made it sound like it was a number.
Spot. Yeah, he's in the sweet spot. Yeah.
So
you made it sound like let me get a number 3.
Before you ask, let me go ahead and say the mother daughter. That's easy. The sister, the sister cousin, the sister auntie, the two aunties, the second cousin. That's easy to assess. It's that last one.
Yeah,
it's that last one. Like, because at the end of the day, we live in an age where the mother and the daughters compete.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, bro.
But to get Big Mama in there too, that takes because Mr. Charles got Big Mama locked down. Mr. Charles, and you don't want to compete with Mr. Charles. Y'all want to talk about Pookie. Mr. Charles will put that down ebony and ivory on the table. Talk to you about some shit.
Well, my question is this. You say your low is 23.
Yes.
23 and 37, bro. Talk to me about that intellectual difference, that maturity difference.
Horrible.
So why would you do it?
It's like it's the most painful thing for me because I like to talk. A lot of these young females and a lot of the females, maybe it's just me. The young females that I come in with, they are dry as hell. Like the one letter responses, it's just I can't deal with that. Not to say that I don't see some old fools doing that. That's possible. But for me, the turn off for me, the ultimate turn off for me is a dry female. I cannot deal with a dry female at all. Like if I got
wait. I couldn't do that either, but for a whole different reason.
What's your reason?
I can't mess with dry box, bro. I'm sorry.
Let's go above the waistline. Okay, I'm talking about this right here. All right.
Right.
Sorry, bro. Look, I'm triggered. Right. No, bro.
There's ways to deal with that. If you saw CDT beat Scream a couple of days, there's ways to deal with that. All right. But this right here, like, come on, yeah.
So and then now you say your oldest is 40.
Mm-hmm.
Most
then
cats,
I will go now. I ain't gonna lie. I got some older than that, but I'm just saying,
out there?
Hold on, real quick. You say you had older, so what's the difference in your estimation? What's the difference between an older woman and a younger woman? As far as accessibility, as far as, getting to know them. Is there a difference? Or are they all the same?
Makes a difference. The older female usually they usually got enough experience to know how to quote unquote stroke our egos, so they'll start putting on and doing different shit that they haven't done with the last 20 niggas. And they're very good at that. A young female, she's still learning. She's still pulling shit from the deck, and she don't even know how to use the shit that she got in her hand.
Do you have to like for me?
Right.
I feel like my value in a relationship comes from the experience and the wisdom that I could bring.
Right.
Do you feel like
these chicks is different, bro? So I don't know.
that was kind of my question. Do you feel like the younger chicks don't value that?
Some of them do. Some of them do. No, I'm
And
not
then
gonna put all of them in that bag, but out here, they're there. It's a matter of access at that point. Out here, they're there. It's not all sex workers and OnlyFans and influencers out here. It's some stuff out here that know how to work a Mac PC and fill out a spreadsheet. It's some top shit. It's some Taraji P. Henson shit out here.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm so glad you brought that up, Taraji. Did y'all see that interview she did with
what happened?
With B? What's the child actress B? What's her name?
I don't know. Okay, what happened in the interview? I don't know who that is.
I know, right? So she was talking about how she passed up nerds because she liked to deal with the bad boys, and it's funny that you brought her up, but she wasn't checking for no real dude. She was checking for.
Oh, let me reiterate. When I say Taraji P. Henson, like the roles that she played.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Like the movie that's coming out right now, where she's replacing Janet Jackson in that Tyler Perry movie. There's something like that.
I can see that.
There's something like that out there. It's a lot of that out there. It's a lot out there. I think there's different characters. I don't think she's playing the same character, but I think they just brought her in, just to fill in that void. But yeah, something like that. Corporate female. Taraji P. Henson from that what do you call it?
Why'd I Get Married?
Think Like a Man. Yeah, what was it?
Why'd I Get Married? That's the new one coming out.
Yeah, that's the one coming out. But I'm just saying, the character she played in Think Like a Man, I think that was.
Yeah.
There's some shit out there like that. It's out there, and it's not an age on that too. It's some 27s, on
Just
the
on that
cusp.
same mindset.
Yeah, it's right there. But for me, right now, that sweet spot is probably 29 or 30. There's still a chance right there. You know what I'm saying?
BD, what about you?
You're
high and you're low.
High and low. I'll be 42 in a few weeks, so low, probably 35. High, because I've messed with females that were like way older than me. So
65.
You big dummy.
Nursing home.
Almost
Security. Medicaid.
Who got Social Security? High, I'd probably say probably like,
high blood pressure.
She's a high blood pressure.
Diabetes.
Oh, funny story. One of my friends, he tried to like hook me up with this granny. Huh? No. Depends is crazy.
No. She got the toilet seat with the handles on it. So when you go to the house.
And the big cushion, the fat cushion.
Big cushion.
Why you mumbling? Speak up.
That's not me. That's your conscience talking. I'm trying to help you.
No damn conscience, it's you. Wait, toilet seat with the handles over really depends. Nah, not that old.
It depends,
It depends.
Carpet in the bathroom with plastic on the furniture.
There you go.
Plastic on the furniture.
Nah, my boy did try to hook me up with someone like in that age
Still
bracket.
got the wood fork and knife over her stove. The big ass fork and knife over her stove. In her bedroom, she got the dogs playing spades. The picture of the dog playing spades on her bedroom.
Coach, we was asking what
as far as dating.
As far as dating, what was the oldest and what was the youngest? And
oldest probably I'd say probably like 50.
AARP.
No, because look, it's only because like
Diners Club card.
What?
I ain't mad at you. I just want to laugh.
Triple
bitch
A.
got,
I'm sleepy.
The bitch got bingo
now you
chips
sleepy.
in the back.
I'm sleepy. I've been sleepy. Just
backseat of the car.
What you down there saying?
What?
So
Bitch
Chelsea,
feel
the
like-
youngest BD
bitch-
said was 35. The oldest is 50, and so
The
we
bitch
just had
smell
to
like
kick
ass
this. We had
for
to kick the
cream.
jokes.
Thank you.
The bitch walking around with a pill case with Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
She gotta take
Saturday.
pills. She gotta take pills every 3 hours or something.
You take a Coke and a BC before she go to bed.
Man.
Hey, the motherfucker got a strap on, got clasp on the back and the front of her bra. You know that bitch. Oh.
Wow.
Come on, mama, get the back, you get the front.
Not that old. You made something. I'm trying to.
What's up, killer?
Somebody that still watches stories and stuff.
When she,
What's up,
when she
killer?
go to
Is
bed,
that a boy or a
when she
girl?
go to
Beard
when
man.
she go to
Girl, I
bed,
think
she get up,
she
she
got
get up, go
tail.
to the bathroom, and leave her teeth in that jar and come back to the bed.
Nah.
Let me take that out
Hell
real quick.
no.
Give me a second, boys.
Never that old. No.
Mikey, if you were single, what would your high low be?
So I'm 40. I'll be 48. Dang, well, I need that drop that. Dang. I'll be 48,
Damn.
so I can't put a number on this. It's a mindset. So no, I shouldn't say that because if a 22-year-old got a mindset, nah. I gotta put a number on it. Regardless of your mindset, the age.
Count how many grades you got, and then
30.
that's the highest.
Oh, that's a lot of grades. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. He couldn't wait. Look at him. He couldn't wait.
Hold on. Can she have gray hair?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Y'all different.
She got socks too. I'm just saying. Just saying. Yeah.
That's a good one.
And we ain't got to go 50-50. I'm just saying.
Where'd I do that?
And I'm not doing long distance either.
Oh, the shots is out,
just
PD.
saying.
You better get your receipts.
I'm just.
He gonna be on the replay on your ass, Mike.
He been on my trail for a minute. Trust me.
Oh man.
Can't you got something against? Yeah, I can't help it. I've been grand since my early 30s. It is what it is, bro.
Grades since you was 21.
No, I ain't been at it. Come on, Ken. Come on, Ken. Back me up, man.
What you say? I missed it. I'm looking at Chelsea response.
He's been grand since 21. Come on now, don't do that.
Nah.
Mike ain't never had to get carded.
I didn't. Thank you. So you've been around this channel a while. I was 17 going to the liquor store getting liquor for
That nigga
other
right here
folks.
about 28 and
I
17.
was like 37. 37.
45, 47.
What up, sir?
And he was tall too, yeah.
They was calling me sir at 17.
And he got the librarian glasses on too, so that definitely helped.
Oh, God. I got you.
The librarian glasses with the string and stuff. I see it.
Oh, Lord.
Turn that hat around. Looking like Fat Albert's kid. Man, get out of here. You ain't no gangster. You ain't no gangster.
You don't even know what that means. You don't even know what that means.
No, you don't.
You smile too much to be a gangster.
I bet you got that same hoodie in every single color in your closet.
Oh, shit.
No.
Scrolling through.
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's pull out your sock selection. Yeah, that was a good one.
Y'all kill what socks?
Right, you don't wear socks. You ain't got no socks. Right. You used them all. You used them all. Right. What socks? Right.
Wait. The chat say, why that nigga got a gaming chair for his dining room table?
I was gonna go there. I was getting there next.
They said that, bro.
I was gonna get the game. I was gonna get on the gaming chair. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
So
my
look,
ex-mom
I got a confession. So if I was single, and the only thing that's preventing this is that I got kids that's of age. But I'm gonna go back as far as I can because I ain't taking none of these serious. So I don't want nobody my age. If I was single, I don't want nobody my age because I ain't trying to build nothing no more.
So why does it matter if you're not trying to build nothing no more? You just contradicted yourself.
Because I ain't attracted to nothing my age.
Cap.
I'm keeping a bean. Not the cap. Like if again, single, no kids, been around the block, not looking for no marriage again, because I wouldn't definitely do that again. If I was in those positions, I'd be reaching back as far as I can. As far as it's gonna take me to sleep.
For what?
Just for fun. What else
You
is
got
it
fun
for?
with a 50-year-old. I
don't want that fun. I don't want menopause fun. I don't want the pants fun. I don't want fun. I want none of that. I don't want to hear about the oldies and the dusties. I just want to have fun and be about my business, be gone. Yeah, bro. F that range.
I feel like you're contradicting yourself. If there's no strings attached, then it don't matter.
It does matter. It's the level of attraction. You see what I'm saying? I don't want nobody old.
What's old to you? So you saying you're old, right?
I wouldn't want anybody my age.
So you saying you're old? Y'all heard that right, Chad?
Yeah, bro,
so when you try to call me old, hold on. When you try to call me old and separate yourself from me,
you said
you're
that.
old. You don't want nobody your age.
You said that.
You don't want nobody your age because you're old. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It'd be about maximization, but I understand these two guys. They haven't had the kids, they haven't had the family, they haven't had all that. So my perspective is different. If it all goes to heck, I'm going back. You want a pair of Air Force Ones? I got you, baby. Yeah. What you want? As long as you legal, I'm straight, and you ain't getting flued out nowhere. You gonna pull up?
All right, y'all. Last words, because I'm 40 minutes late. I'm getting up off of this thang-a-lang. Beard man, you going loud tonight?
Pause, bro. What did you just say?
I knew it was coming.
Thang-a-lang. Jang-a-lang.
Getting up off this thang-a-lang?
Come on, man. Relax. You having flashbacks?
It was a T, not a D. Oh.
Right.
Hey, I don't know.
You getting flashbacks? Hey, point to where you were hurt. Point to where you were hurt.
BD,
point to where the bad man hurt you.
When you get off this live, I want you to either get an iron and some spray starch and fix your hat, or throw that motherfucker in the dryer.
What are we doing, bro? Chill.
His hat wrinkled. I ain't never seen a wrinkled hat. Yeah, can't get. Oh, so he brought a hat with a medallion on it.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you joining.
Ron Tyler got jokes.
Some of your girl Tyler. What the fuck did you say? Wait, I don't know how to feel about that. What is that?
You look like a turtle with no shell. Get your.
This nigga called me a girl Tyler. We called you a turtle with no shell.
No, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, turtle with no shell. I'm talking to you.
Oh, how did I get this?
Oh, hold on. You kicking jokes about my gray hairs. You kick jokes about my gray hairs, and then he, how did I get into this?
Hey, don't he look like Velma from Scooby Doo with them glasses on?
Hey, Mike, he do kind of resemble Jadakiss, because remember back when he had the bald head? Now he got.
And then you gonna jump in?
He look like he look like the boo boo emoji with a baseball cap. Nigga, get out of here.
Hey, that nigga got it. That nigga got it.
Get out of here.
I have to believe it alone. I'm sorry. I was just gonna go there.
He's sleepy. Oh, you go there? Oh, whoa, boy. Hold on. No. Wait.
I was about to hit BDB up, but then you came back, and I'm like, all right, I have to shoot two niggas. I don't want to do that.
Oh.
Okay. I want to catch a double homicide. I want to catch a double homicide. God, no. Oh my goodness.
Oh. All right, last thoughts. Start with Beer Man, working with the BD, then me, then Kenny, 23.
Hey man, look, it's a pleasure being here. Great conversation. You know what I'm saying? I will be going live, but I gotta go harass Cree real quick. And then yeah, and that's it. See how all y'all like, yep, that's about right.
Oh yeah, I ain't know Cree was live. Okay.
Yeah, she live right now. You know, that's the ability us men have. We just cut our maturity on and off. And I think that's why they hate us. I think
Damn, that's a good point.
We can do that, and not everybody else on the other side can do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You
All
learned
right,
a lot.
BD.
Chelsea, you act like I don't be talking like this on the other side. Okay.
I'm finna say
I
you
don't.
the same dude. Yeah, this is yeah.
I don't. Okay.
I don't.
She learned a lot. Oh, she can't get the thought of me sliding down the damn building from the second floor.
That's probably what it was.
That's
yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like beard man get down like that. Yeah.
Probably your cousin or something.
High stepping like Bernie Mac on Friday.
Are you?
Baby, we was just playing. Oh, you playing,
Miss
huh?
Parker. Hold on, Miss Parker.
Hey, boy, come on down. Come on down.
Oh man.
All right, BD, jump in there.
But, as always, I am 1/4 of the H00d team. Big Daddy Bear, your favorite gamer's favorite gamer. Again, check out the channel BDBGP, Big Daddy Bear Gaming Promotions, Variety Gaming. Check out both my podcasts, The Debate Table, Artist Life. You can check out some of the musical segments that are part of the Debate Table, Ballad of Beats, Ballad of Bars. My newest installment, Rhythm and Battles, which is the R&B and soul segment. Just out here having fun, doing what I love. Just bringing dope creative entertainment value to this platform. And, shout out to Mike and Ken for allowing me to be part of the H00d team. It's always love, even though they both dress like Little League coaches right now. But
you got it, brother. You got it.
but no, all jokes aside, though, shout out to the Suno Squad, though. Appreciate y'all having me.
Oh, here we go.
How you feeling? How you grilling?
Oh man.
Yeah, it was a good show. Good show. We didn't get to every single clip I downloaded because I worked hard. You know what I'm saying? I worked hard. Pause. But it was a pretty good show. It was a pretty good. No, for real. We talked about the tales from the hood. We talked about the things that happened in the hood, and we made it relatable to ourselves, just so that we wouldn't make it look like we just banging on, swinging down. It is what it is. We normalize a lot of things in this live. I like the conversation about the degrees. We all got to speak for where we at. Ken is degreed. All of us been to college. All four of us up here been to college, but Ken is degreed. So I appreciate your outlook on what the degree means. It's more than just a piece of paper. You was able to articulate the full experience of going to college, which is similar to a trade, but I see the differences because a 4-year versus a trade is like 9 months. It's not, the length of time is not as long. So I understand the networking and the critical thinking and the relatability, and I understand all of that. So I appreciate you articulating that to the chat, to let them know that, hey, it ain't just a piece of paper. The stories was crazy. The story time was crazy, we talked about the chick that unfortunately had to put a pew-pew in old boy's head for hiding under her 13-year-old daughter's bed. It sounds wild until we stop, pause, and think about it. Like, yo, we kind of did something similar, not age-wise, but we've been caught in situations where it could have went left, and we could be getting reviewed on somebody's YouTube channel. Like, yo, buddy got. You dig what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, the relatability of that topic. BDB came with the jokes, you know what I'm saying? He kept it light, you know what I'm saying? He kept the receipts. He kept the receipts.
How you feeling? How you living?
He had us laughing, you know what I'm saying? We had a nice little roast session because that's how we do. We kick them jokes. I don't care. Nobody's exempt. We kick jokes. It's all good. But what did we talk about last? What did we talk about last? Age demographics with dating. We found out that some people ain't really what they talking about. There's 3 or 4 of us up here, but 3 of us had some real life experiences, and the 4th one was just kind of like, no, I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna do you like that, BD.
Oh, what?
3 of us was up here speaking from experience, and the 4th one was hypothesizing, but it's all good.
Wait, time out. Hypothesizing what?
I'm messing with you. You little bro up here. I'm sorry. You just little brother. I'm sorry. Even though Beard Man 30, what you say, 37?
37.
Yeah, you little bro.
This year.
Yeah. But it's all good though. It's all love up here. 4 men up here speaking truth to power. I'm black and I'm proud. No, I'm just kidding. We speaking truth to power. You know what I'm saying? We being vulnerable up here. We not being like we too good to for the program. We up here telling some things that ain't really flattering. And you know, it is what it is. And Ken over there about to fall asleep.
All right, fine. You want to I almost got caught story?
Yeah, we wanted that 30, 45 minutes ago, and you was like, I ain't got nothing, bro. I was crystal
I
clean.
really don't, but I do remember one. I'll make it short and sweet. Is my ex in Baltimore. We were chilling. I was getting ready to call it a night. She asked me to come through. I did. She was babysitting her brother and sister. So they're in their mom's bedroom, all of them. Brother and sister fell asleep. She's in there laying down, got butt naked, went in while the brother and sister were right by the side asleep. Brother almost woke up, but I was able to rock him back to sleep. Did my thing and did. All right, there you go. So almost got caught, but didn't.
I'm trying to figure out where my video go. Who hating on my video?
So
hold on. So you basically had to pause during to rock somebody to back to sleep and then hop back in the cake?
Yep.
I know CDT is rolling up in his grave right now.
Oh my God, yo, that is hilarious. I can see it though.
Yeah, because he was like, he could hear the sound and stuff because she had the TV on too, so she put it all the way up on high. But like I seen him like kind of like roll over and like he had like the Forrest Whitaker thing, and like he's like one eye's opening up, and I looked over and I'm like, like laid his head back down, and so I just went back in. So
that story fucked up Mike's internet.
I swear. My camera said night night. I don't know where my camera went, and I ain't trying to mess up the stream. Can y'all hear me?
Like I said,
yeah, you froze it now. You froze it now.
I don't even see myself. So if I'm frozen, I see myself. Yeah, I see it. I'm looking at my phone now. Yeah, you just.
That's funny.
So.
He just paused you permanently. Oh my God, Mike, that's funny, bro.
So there you have it. That's
Damn, everybody done got up out of here.
No, I did that.
Oh,
Mike, you back? Dang,
there
I
you
thought
go.
it would bring him back.
Oh, now he froze.
Mike froze on yours?
I'm gone.
Yeah, he froze on mine.
He's a spirit now.
He's like a Hall of Fame statue. Somebody
Mike,
put
you
a
hear that?
murder cap on top of it.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, Mike. I don't see no picture of you though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm still here. Well, hurry up and end it so we can get out of here, because I ain't finna be rebooting and
yeah.
All right, well,
get crazy.
I'm out of here. So but yeah, dope combo as always, though.
Absolutely.
So
Man, to the people that spend their time to spend time with us, we appreciate y'all, man. Good conversation, man. A lot was on the table. We try to talk about legitimate issues, but we try to come from our perspective. So we definitely appreciate y'all. And we like the humor too, y'all. We like having fun. We don't ever want anybody to think we're above any of the stuff that we talk about, because we all one decision away, one step away, one sock away, one ratchet chick away, one closet away, one under the stairs away from almost being a moment, y'all. So we appreciate y'all allowing us to share that to y'all, man. We just hope that everybody continues to grow, man. Send your comments, send your topics, H00d topics for you at gmail.com. We definitely appreciate you pulling up, Beard, man. We appreciate you, BD. Thank you for not coming here without no shirt on today. But on behalf of my illustrious partner, Mike Check, he's in the chat right now because he can't be with us visually, and my homie Beard, man. We appreciate y'all. Oh, look at this. This is Jesus talk. You sound like Morgan Freeman right now. Are you still there, Mike? Say something.
Yes, I'm
That's
still
crazy.
here, brother. I'm producer in the background now. Just
okay.
go ahead and end it.
You smoke crack, don't you?
right.
Mr. Clark, please.
It kills your brain cells. It kills your brain cells. Don't fuck around with it. You would actually
He called you Joe Clark, Mike. Oh shit! With the chains of doors. Listen, y'all, we are out of here. I can't say no more. 2 of them. Peace.